Fucking. She's gonna come at me one of these days.
All you have to do is give her a little fight, and then she'll just quit.
Yeah, that's true. Listen, I'm not gonna let you just sit here and yell at me. I'm gonna fight back. She's like, all right, I got a headache. I'm out of here. He's like, I'm an Olympic gold medalist. And I'll be like, I'm an Olympic gold medalist. And then she'll be like, okay, I'm done. Game over. Oh man. Oh, you got him? Got one? Oh.
Oh.
Ah! Get it, buddy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just stop it. Nice try. Enough. Oh, nice. Right. Somebody else on it? There we go. Thank you, sir. Boy, we are struggling to get that anywhere. Dang it.
Oh gosh, if I can get there.
Oh, nice
I
hit.
got it.
I got it. Oh, you. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. No.
Oh.
Got it.
What was he doing? Oh my god. Actually literally carrying it into our goal.
There you go. Yeah, I know. I'm like, if he gets any freaking closer. There we go. Provide a guide.
Might as well put a freaking stamp on it and mailed it to our goal. Jesus.
Oh, nice hit. Holy shit. That's an Oreo cookie. Or a muck-fired missile.
Oh, almost slipped a pass I got.
Nice hit. Oh, that's on. Oh, what's up? I'm back. I don't know what to do with this. Ooh, baby! Get some! Ah! Ah. The title of today's stream is...
Shit.
Oh no, that's not good. Oh, it's wide. Leave it.
Shit.
Oh god.
That was not. What am I doing?
You know that I'm the cream
You're like,
of the
no,
crop.
they need another chance, or else they're gonna Simone Biles on us again. And they probably will.
Oh man.
There's a way to get on the right roof.
I almost named the stream today Oreos for Horios. But I didn't know people would know that it would rhyme enough. Like, I didn't think it was solid enough a rhyme to do it freestanding. Because I was going to try not to... I was going to put Horios.
You're really
phonetically.
stretching your creativity there.
Yeah.
Oreos.
Bye-bye. Oreos for Horios. You know, because there's a lot of Oreos
It's not the worst
in
thing you've ever come up with.
said, done. Oh, it's definitely not that. Oh. Pushed one off.
Oh, I tried. Almost got around it.
Oh, God. This guy. He's really testing my... Shit. I was in the mid-air. There's no way.
Oh my god.
I didn't even see what happened.
Oh. Do it.
What? Forfeit? Fuck, how did we get Simone Biles on our team and we didn't even know it?
Down by one? Oh my god. that
I
is
know,
a
down by
Biles.
one with 2 minutes. And we're
is-
freaking on top of them, left and right. Oh, that's a hot one. That's a hot one. Oh, God, I should have gone, but I thought, are you kidding me? He's got no boost. Fuck, that's on. Nice shot. Nice block.
Wow, I got sent flying. Oh,
Nice.
can I get that? Can I get that? I'm trying.
Here, I need to put.
You got him! Oh, yeah. Should I? Here, watch this, Muck. Shit. Yeah. And milk. What is he doing? Oh my, he's freaking killing me. That's a goal. Oh my, yeah. What is he doing? What was that?
No reason to chase that. No
I'm
reason to
tempted.
chase that.
Did he do that on purpose?
No, I think he's just an idiot.
Because at first it looked super intentional when I was under the goal.
It kind of looked like he tried to back it out after he did it, but
There you go. Turn on it. Turn on it. It's coming hot.
pinching that turd off.
God, he is just. Ah, I tried to hit him. You got it. I'm out.
Oh, damn.
We're on it. We're
So
on it. Go, go, buddy. Oh my gosh. Oh,
What is he waiting on?
what a fucking moron.
Oh my
Jesus.
God, this guy.
He is seriously the worst. I'm gonna fucking light him on fire.
Oh my god.
Light him on fire. Oh.
What? What was that?
What do you mean, what was that? Are you thirsty for more or not, Harry?
No, I didn't hear the audio. What did
Oh.
it say on the audio? Actually, I don't.
Yeah, do it again. No, you'll recognize it.
Well, I don't. I have your window
You'll
in my
recognize it.
stream.
Oh, why did he get in? He's
Actually
freaking
shot.
killing
Oh
me.
my God. Jeez, this guy
Well, now I'm
is
for
a
real.
moron.
Here, you Simone Biles it so we can get out of here. Here, turn. I want you gotta. It says, "You guys give up, or are you thirsty for more?" Oh, here.
I gotta check something real quick. Hold on.
All right. Oh yes.
Hey, welcome to the stream.
Yo, what up, CMDG? Hell yeah. Just for that, you get some cookies. And milk. I appreciate any follows. Were you guys in that last game? Yeah, that was fun stuff. You know what? You get some milk too. Alright, well, you earned this. We did not drink our milk that game, that's for sure. Our random third. He was struggling at life. Oh man. Yeah, he had a pair of cement shoes on, or needs one.
Yo, Highfry, we need to start our own Minecraft server.
We've talked about that before. But we play late, and that will put me to sleep. Just like you said.
No.
Did we try it with eggs? We tried it once,
Well,
and then everyone torched everything.
He was running the server, and that was a mistake from the get
It
go.
was self-destructive, really.
You can't give that guy any power whatsoever.
Man.
I had my own server once, and I didn't have very many rules, but one of the rules I had was no lava, and
no lava?
he just, yeah, in the town, like no lava in the town, because that shit will torch the whole town. Like one fuck up with lava, and your whole town is fucked up. We were living in a village. Our main base was a wooden fucking village. So I said no fucking lava. And I didn't care about anything else. So he took that upon himself to put lava fucking everywhere. But he torched like something that took a long time to get together. And yeah. Don't play Minecraft with eggs for sure. You could play any other game with him, just not Minecraft.
Yeah, I'd play that. There's so many things.
All right, you ready?
I want to play. Yeah, yes. Give me. Oh shit.
I can wait.
I need like 10 seconds. Well, actually, you can hit it.
Fucking eggs. One time he got kicked from a project in one of his classes for, quote, not playing well with others.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So that should tell you everything you need to know about playing with eggs. Fuck.
Does not play well with others. That's fantastic. Oh, he's got a good one here. Oh, I braked it as hard as I could. Turn on it. I got your back. Yep, I'm behind you. Ooh, almost had split. Oh, I don't know if I can get that. Oh, I did not get it. Oh, shh. Got him. That's a goal. Woo!
Dude, I'm
Tried something fancy.
I'm a little
And you got
apprehensive about
Oreo
playing
in
on
your
this old
face.
Minecraft save. This is an ancient save. This is my first Minecraft world. This thing is like a relic.
Oh my god, what am I doing? And I let him have the boost? I'm so sorry. If they score, that was all my fault. Holy shnikes. No! Oh my god. What the hell? Not today, buddy. Not today, buddy. No boost. Get him! Oh, nice try.
Oh,
Uh-oh. I need a lot of boost. Thanks, buddy. This is how we scored last time. Ah! That was a good pass. Oh! What a terrible, terrible shot. What a hit. with no boost somehow. Hit like that. Slap. I'm blowing up. Oh, jeez. Why? That's what you get for passing me a douche. God damn it. I'm like slowly kind of meandering down the way. Got it. What is he doing?
Golly, man.
Oh, beautiful. If I had boosted, I would have scored. Nice. That was awesome.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it was like the ultimate teamwork. Boom, 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 boom. It couldn't have hit any more things. That was fantastic. You know what? That was also... Oh, that was ugly. Come on. Up my ass. Seriously, that guy...
Oh, God, I missed.
Go ahead and get that. That was... I'm blown up and no one's in goal. Oh, shit. What am I doing?
Oh, what?
Oh, coming off the... Coming out
Oh.
of... I dropped out of
Good.
heaven right into that thing. I came back from the dead. Oh, that's gonna fly past. Yeah, I reappeared and oh shit, that might be... Oh, nice. We got this. Oh! Faked myself out. And I'm blown up again. Look out! Oh my god, I almost hit that into our goal somehow. Not today.
I see. And he doubled.
Oh, I know. I was aimed at the goal, but I guess he was probably panicking that it was close to the goal. Oh, I can't get this right.
I get hit hard.
Why is he? If he
Goalie
can't.
has no boost. Two goalies have no boost.
Okay, in that case. Oh shoot, nice touch. Oh, that was a beautiful touch. Watch that guy. You got that? Shit. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh.
It's just terrible. Okay, I do like that. The goal music on that one too. You can't not love Outcast. Oh, get in there. Oh, too hard, Fry. What are you freaking doing? And nice shot, buddy. Pantyhose probably got in the way, but... Oh, that's it! Oh. Damn it!
Fucking Highfry's on a roll tonight.
Oh, this guy wants to dance. There you go, Muck. Oh! Oh, he got... Oh, I thought he put that in for you. Oh. Oh, nice touch. Nope, I missed it. Slow. Damn it.
Oh my god.
I blew him up, I think. Maybe. Oh, they caught up? At least we were winning. Past tense. Watch this. Did I get him? Yeah! Alright, this last one. I'm gonna put it in their baby's face.
You guys got 3.
No, we don't.
Is that Jug?
Is that God? I feel like I just heard an angel. Stay there, buddy! Oh! Did I just... Uh-oh.
That ain't good. Just touch.
Oh! Oh! You got time. You got lots of time. Can you get down?
Damn it.
Oh, Jesus. I hate that. You're in the air and you're just like... We're about done, Jug. Unless we tie this up and win it in 21 seconds, which pretty confident we will. Oh, miss. Tried. We can do this. Muck? Oh!
What?
Wah, 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 wah.
Get back to me.
Damn. Back to Maine. Here we go. Give ourselves a juggernaut.
Get in here, Joe.
He's like, do you guys have a third? And then he's like, I don't want to play. Not with you two.
Bruh, now I got sucked in playing Borderlands 3.
Wait, you've been playing?
Yeah, I've been playing it.
Oh, Harry, we were just talking about that. I'll download it. That was fun. I've only played that game with Harry and Eggs, and we didn't get very far, I don't think, but it's fun. It's kind of like mindless fun.
Yes, it's very mindless violence fun.
Yes. It's like playing the finals, but I don't really sweat it as much.
It's nothing like the finals.
Yeah, it is. I'm walking around killing things. But the finals has an objective. And that's where everything gets all sweaty. And you play people. Oh,
Yeah, the
that
finals
was...
is definitely sweaty.
Yeah, it is. Oh, what am I doing? Drunk driving. Oh, no. Please say you're way over. What am I doing? Alright. Nice.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Aren't you playing? He's off it, big time. But his partner is not.
Talking about Willis, I'm pausing the game so I can go get a bite to
Oh,
eat,
God.
man.
This is bad. And I fucking did the same. We all did the same shit.
Oh shit. He's got it.
Oh, look
God.
at that. Nice. All three of us are here. Oh, now two of them are here.
Oh
Yeah,
my.
how did that happen? Thanks, buddy. Oh, shit. I'm out of boost.
Very Jug.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. May I have another up? Guys, I said I was out of boost. Oh, couldn't get that angle. Oh. Oh, wow. The one time I decided to play conservative. That's shit on. Oh, what? Jug! Jug! Finish him, Jug. Oh, I misread that. So did he.
Wow.
Oh my god. I would have been yelling cement shoes on that one. Boom. Nice. That was some Oreo cook time. No. Say goodnight, sweet prince. Oh, shit. Damn it. Ah.
That's it.
A jug. Yes. Shit, I missed that. Nice jug! That's bad. Oh, missed that. Oh, muck! Damn it, how did he... That's trouble. Somehow I was hoping he'd miss that. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, dang it, I missed it. Got one extra follow. But I wanted to see I made a follow, like when people follow animation. I don't know if it worked. Nice one. Oh, I don't know what to do with this.
Drop it.
How about this? Oh, come on, that's on, that's on. Oh god, that's still on. Oh, and I just hit it. Shit. Thought I had that across. Oh. Sorry. Wah, wah, wah. There we go, boys. Fuck, I missed. Oh! Oh! I don't know what you're doing, Muck, but it's working. There it is, Muck! Oh, yeah! Yeah! Say goodbye!
That's on.
Not to worry.
We got this.
Triple commit threat. Oh god, that's trouble.
Hey, don't got this.
No, we don't. Oh, well, they sealed that deal, as they say. Wah, wah, wah.
Hey, did you see the other ones I added?
No.
Does it show up for you? The ones I added? Or is it just...
Oh, wait, yeah! Can I add?
Yeah, there you go. I heard one of them. The Wilhelm scream is the best, dude. Yeah, I was gonna add some more, but those were the most important ones.
Yeah. Oh, wah, wah. Wait, can I add those?
I think you can, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can.
Sweet. Dude, I'm gonna fill her up. That's awesome.
Are those Discord sounds or?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. If you go to the bottom, like you'll see above the settings button, it looks like a bullhorn with noise coming out of it. Hit that, and there you go. Now everyone can enjoy it.
That's great.
It is.
Making ad sounds? Oh my god. Oh boy.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, because I've got a subscription to 5 slots of 8 available. Okay.
Highfry, I saw somebody followed you, but I don't know if it was the animation you were looking for. It just had text, if that's what you're looking for.
No, it's supposed to be an animation. What the hell?
It
Oh,
just
I
said,
wonder if I didn't enable something properly.
That boy sure is a running fool.
was that me?
Yeah, I mean, it always says something. I just. Dang it! God, where's
Hell.
our bird? We were rotating. What happened?
Here's one. There's two. Oh.
Chuck, what were you doing?
I think he was a little forward, thinking we had that under control. Clearly,
No, we never. Oh my God, that's in. What? Jesus, we never have anything under control. I got no boost. Oh,
What the
go! Yes! Oh no! Yes! Here you go. My final defiant
Sorry.
act before being murdered. I was framed for a crime I didn't commit. Oh shit, I had that. That's how I joined the A team that one time. Shit, lucky bitch. Nice shot. Nice touch, dude. That was beaut. I got you. Get out of Highfry's house. No more hugs, Jug. People start thinking things. Oh, dang it. That was not a good hit. Oh, that was a terrible swing and a miss. Where's that guy to blow up?
No more hugs, Jugs. No more Jugs hugs.
Sorry. Hugs for Jugs. Jugs for hugs. Jug hugs. Oh, wow. What a... Oh! That was in your baby's face! Holy shit, look at this shit. Boom! Juggernaut, everyone. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, I got bumped and it almost worked! Oh, what a play! Oh, I should have gone. Not today. Nice. Damn it. Oh, nice. Oh! Fake! Oh! Still a fake! Not a fake! Oh, jeez, that was crazy.
I got
Alright. I have no boost. This is ugly. If I don't get it, I'm not gonna get it. Yeah, I did! Oh, shit. That might be wide? Yeah. I got bumped pretty badly. Go for it, Jugs. I'm gonna blow up the goalie? No, I don't. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna miss. Because they don't have goalies.
Get in there.
Yeah! What a pass! Yeah!
I was trying to block it. No goals for RunaMok.
Hey.
The only reason you hit that was to spite Muck. You're sick. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, what a save! Nice. I got nothing left. I got nothing in the tank.
I'm up.
I have nothing. That was a terrible hit.
I'm back with boost.
Oh, come on.
He went low. I got it.
Good.
Playing
Got
great.
it. Oh, yeah. That's right. Oreo
I'm
kids
back.
for life. That was a muck missile.
Prom day. Maybe homecoming in Podunk, Indiana, though.
I don't know what that means.
Well, that means
Goddamn ho dunk.
somebody take the goal. Oh, never mind. He's
There we
quitting.
go.
I think they're hating on each other right now.
Probably. I think that one guy was typing. Yeah.
I think they should take my advice. There they go.
Bye-bye. There's one
See ya.
Simone.
Simone Biles, everyone. Olympic
Oh, he does have a
champion.
sister, so.
No, I'm just gonna blow him up for fun, because that's the kind of winner I am.
Neither.
You're a sore winner.
Go get him.
You asked, I answered. Neither.
Oh,
Oh, my
I'm
God.
thank God this game wasn't relying on that. I would have put on the cement shoes myself. Do you have that? Nice.
What?
Oh,
One dead.
what is he doing? He's gonna keep backwards driving time. Just kidding. I'm gonna blow somebody else up again. I get the chance.
I like that one.
That was awesome. Urka, come here. I have things to say about that name. Have you guys tried whatever they're trying to replace Sprite with? What's it called? Starry?
Never heard of it.
They changed the name or the whole formula?
No, they like change. It's a different soda. It's like every place that used to have Sprite. It's just everything is now that Starry instead.
What?
Yeah, like it's you can't even. Holy shit!
Starry sucks.
What? That was a hell of a slap shot. Oh, come on. I can't get the proper hit and lift on those. See you, bitch.
Good. I
That's
like it.
going in.
I like it. I like it.
Oh, I tried. The high speed. Oh, put it. Oh, I can't turn. I lost. Oh my god! I just blocked. I think that was Jug's shot. Sorry, he did what I did. Oh my god, I'm centering it for him. Oh, get in there. We've got to run amok. You got a Nation 5? We've got to run amok. Got.
Oop, I like it.
That's wide. No, it's not. We got some Oreo cookies and milk. Watch, they're gonna fucking wipe the floor with us now. Game is far from over. These guys are actually decent. Oh my, maybe not. Oh wow, and I'm blown up. That was awesome. Oh, never mind. Somehow, you still made it happen. Was that an in your baby's face?
That was an in your baby's face.
Holy shit. Now 2 on the wall. Oh, I should have gone. Oh, that was in you. Go. Oh, what is he centering that for them? That's on. Fuck! Oh. Let's see what happens. Fuck! Just let him literally catch up in like 5 seconds. That was fucking epic. Oh geez, that was a good hit. Oh, I thought I had that! Finish him. Uh-oh. Oh, I got you. Oh, never mind. You got you. Oh. Oh my god! Well, I'm sorry. I should have played right. Because I did not there. I broke the cardinal rule of backing up. Oh shit. There you go.
At least they had
That's a winner. Yes. I enjoy playing teams like this. I don't even care if I win or lose on these. Oh, how'd he win that from me?
Highfry, you gotta be ambidextrous
Boom.
with your car. It's
The what?
It's the way. Going backwards is good. It is the way.
Wait. What's the name? What's the name of the guy from Goldberg? Or no, what's the name of the guy from Mighty Ducks who comes up with all the like whatever-isms? Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I didn't get that off. You know, he's like, it's the Meister, it's the something something, you know what I'm talking about? Albert?
I want to say
something
Fuller,
like that?
but that's not right.
No, that's the big guy. Fulton?
That's
oh,
Fulton.
That's hot. That's some hot shit.
I fucked up.
Terrible. Aberman.
Aberman got it. It's in.
Aberman.
No! Damn! What? Oh!
He was the best. You watched Saturday Night Live.
There we go. Come on, baby. Don't touch it.
The Trollmeister.
Oh! Nice try. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Slotted.
Not from fucking downtown. Give it to Juggernauts.
Watch him
Dude, that was
slot
a
these
hell of a
bitches. Watch
shot.
him.
Look at this.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, sir. You're rolling backwards. Not gonna work. Yeah. Aberman.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Where do I want that? I don't have an empty one. I don't have an empty one yet.
Is that gargoyle?
No, like a refill.
Oh. I stole that. Fuck! I cannot believe that didn't make contact. Oh, nice. Oh no! You got it, sorry. I'm in everybody's way today. Got it. Get it. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Yes! From after death. That's an afterlife Oreo, folks. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, watch this! Watch this! Oh, no! Too much! There it is! Turn, Jug! Oh, Jug!
Oh, what a shot!
Yeah!
Yes! Holy!
We've also got a juggernaut! Look at this! Just bing, bing, bing! Yeah! No, Mark! No! Not again! This is the highest scoring game I think we've played tonight, easily. Oh, fuck, I misread. And this is fucked. Oh! That could be game, folks! Oh,
A little bit of love. Somebody give us some love.
there it is!
Just a little,
Doug?
just a few chocolates and maybe a half dozen roses.
Come on, somebody! One of you!
Try letting it to.
We don't want anything sloppy to happen like this!
Yes!
I gotta go empty the dishwasher. Give me 5
Is that
minutes.
code for sex with your wife?
No. Because that would be 3
That's
minutes.
loading the
right?
dishwasher.
Loading, damn it! I thought you fucking set me up for that. That would have been awesome. Say it again, Jug. Say it again. Oh, damn it. All right, tomorrow I'm gonna say that, and then you guys shoot me with that line.
We'll go back to Maine.
Oh, good stuff. This guy said you threw this game in the end. Who's he talking to? His teammate? Through this game? Boom. I gotta go unload the dishwasher. Damn it. Thought I had that one.
What are you talking about? You had it. You did it.
No, I had it backwards. Oh, I thought I had that. Oh, we got that. There you go. Woo!
I don't know how I got that in. I have no idea. No, he blocked it. Oh.
You touch back. Should have guided that one in, but I felt like I was too out of control out of there. Not today, bitch. Oh, shit! Oh! And milk. There you go.
Anyway.
Oh! Fuck, I thought I... Oh.
Can't believe my shot didn't go in.
Oh my god. What am I doing? Get out of your way.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay, let's
Where's
see.
our
What
third? Do we have a third?
Yeah.
Did we load Jug in anyways? Like, what's got...
Yeah.
I haven't seen him this whole thing.
There, he just hit it. He's right there.
Oh, that's him? Oh. Nice. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, you bitch.
Ah! I overcompensated for that one.
Did you hear me?
No! I suck. Loading the dishwasher? Shit. Oh! Sorry, I was pushing it out. Oh my god. No!
Oh man, that was unfortunate.
Damn it! That was my fault. I pushed it that direction. At some point, I thought.
I want me.
Jug, are you back? That was fucking fast.
Me, senorita.
The 3 minutes.
Right to him. Nope. Nice. Woo! What a pass! Damn, that was in his baby's face. It's your baby girl. Oh. Oh. Come on, buddy, go. Go, go. Oh my gosh, what is he doing? Checked! Nice. Uh-oh. Touch. Oh! Get some, baby. Hit him out!
We order more rain.
Dude, you almost hit him out. That was in. Oh! Muck is
That's a hat
popping
trick.
off.
Well, let's shoot a hat trick, right? Oh no, it's 4.
We have a RunaMok. There goes Simone Biles again. Jesus. Fucking hey. I still. Jeez, they're gone.
Oh, main menu.
Yep. Okay, this is the greatest name of anybody I've ever met on Steam, and I happen to be friends with him because I played like maybe 2 years ago with him in Rocket League. But every time I see him, I smile. His name is the Ovarian Barbarian. Ovarian Barbarian. It's fucking awesome. I'm like, seriously, the greatest name.
Give me just a second here.
Fuck, those are some sick wheels, Jug. Did you buy those part of a pack, or did you win them somewhere?
Which ones?
The ones you gotta know. The wheels.
I don't know.
They're crazy. Is that like a skull or a face?
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
They look like they're dripping neon paint.
Yeah. Fucking sick. Oh, fuck, dude. It's WTX.
Not those fuckers.
Jug, did you know they took out trading in that game?
Yep.
It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Didn't work for me. Anyways, it never did.
Yeah, me neither, because it had some epic problem
Yep.
with the name or something.
Ever since Epic took it over, I feel like it was just not as clean as it had been.
They made some dumb decisions.
Yeah. Damn, Muck.
Almost. Oh,
Oreo cookie.
I think I bumped the goalie out at the end there. Hold on. Accident. Oh, no. Oh, maybe I did. No.
What are you streaming, Harry?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Why do you
There we
ask?
go. Drop in. I thought you were streaming.
Maybe.
You son of a bitch.
I got your stream on my stream.
You don't want to tell us what you're freaking streaming. Oh, he freaking got that. That's trouble.
I'm not streaming anything.
Fuck!
Oh, good try.
I'm hosting
I
your
actually-
stream. It's
Oh.
much more entertaining than mine.
Oh my gosh, that's what we have to do. We've got to try it. Actually, who's doing? You don't have a Twitch, do you? Muck, we should
Yeah, I
try
have a
that.
Twitch. I don't use it though.
I want to try the hosting thing. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh my god. That was just ugly on my part. Ugh. This is so ugly. I don't know how I missed
nasty.
that. You know what music I don't like? This one. It's crap. No. We're not doing it. Oh, I just wanted to blow somebody up. Oh, I hit him. Shit! What a save! That's trouble. Go. Oh, fuck. Fuck! No boost. Or yeah, I did. No, I hit it.
These are PlayStation kids.
Jesus. Yeah. I mean, if they don't actually type ever... Oh, fuck me.
You talking about the icon too?
Oh.
Don't have icons. There we go. Mom jokes. Nice.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to get it so they went... Fuck. That didn't really work the way I anticipated. Nice touch. Holy shit, dude. I don't know how you got that. I was like, there's no way you're going to get that over that guy. Middle. Nice try. I need to collect some boosts here.
I'm in roll 1 in the corner. Their goal.
Of their goal. Okay. Jug, you go. I'm behind you. Nice. We'll unrule one you. Oh! You're about to get unrule one. Oh, Jug! Yo! What a fucking try! Oh, that was so tight.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that hard. Nice try, Jug.
There we go. Oh! Wait, can they see what we type?
No.
Oh.
No, it sucks.
Because that'd be great that they can see what we write, but they can't fucking respond to it.
Yeah.
That would not be great.
That would. Suck it, PlayStation!
I just feel all of that the whole time.
That's what you taste when you kiss your mother. Oh, nice. Oh, I knocked one. Yeah, Yeah, Jug. There you go. One more. Oh, you threatened the needle, baby!
Yeah! Oh, what a comeback.
Dude, look at this fucking pass!
Oh!
Damn! Woo!
Double tap.
Wow! Oh, that was okay. I got it. Oh, it's on!
I got no issue.
Knock him! Knock him! Oh, that would've been
Oh, I got blown up.
Oh, shit. Shit! Went the wrong way. There you go. Trying to blow me up. Woo! Oh, fuck, that would have been hot if I hit that. Oh, Jug!
Yeah!
Dude, this is crazy!
I gave Jug a butt slap right when he hit it in. Watch.
Just quit fucking already. Jesus. Take Simone Biles and go stick it up your cornhole. Come on, come on. Wow, they are falling apart faster than anything I've seen in a while. Did I get it in? Oh, yeah, I did! Oh, nice try. Got it. Oh, shit, sorry. That's wide open. Good thing we're up by 2. 40 seconds, we can do this. Shit! Sorry I pushed on that one, that's my fault. My bad. Oh god. Fucking pushing everybody out of the way. I'll just stop playing, guys. You go, Jug. Come on. Turn it, Muck. Yeah. Oh my god, this is it. This is where... Oh, damn, dude. Oh, no. Yes. No. Oh my god.
Oh god!
We didn't even... Oh, Jesus. So close.
Trying to get there, but
I cannot believe that. What a fucking tie up. All right, we got to win. Let's just do this.
we can do it. 2 seconds.
Yeah. That's all we need. Finishing
Oh.
Jug. Oh. Oh, that was it. Shit, I'm
Oh,
not touching.
shit.
That's trouble.
Just got it. Oh shit.
Not
Oh
today.
nice. I got it.
Whew. I got no boost. Oh my gosh, please go over. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jug. Oh, I tried to blow them up. I got no boost still. Please get it to their half. No!
Oh my god.
Boost, I was flipping.
Man, we lost that in the last 30 seconds.
Wah, wah. Damn it. That was a close game. There's nothing I would have liked better than to wipe the floor with that team. Someone left the party? Or you went to Maine?
No, I just went to training.
You lost so bad that you had to go train.
Muck's like, I gotta get back to training. I'm done. Not gonna touch another puck until I put in another 40 good hours practice here.
Gotta stretch up this injured groin.
Pooper bum! I didn't see. Got foul from him too. Oh shit, dude. Pooper bum. Oh, you got the wheels. Did you buy the whole pack, Jug?
I didn't buy shit.
His name's Pooper Bum.
His name's Pooper Bum. I mean, I do cater to the lowest common denominator, so that's it's hyper intellectual. You just have to shovel through all the shit that there is. All the shitty and titty.
Oh my god. I've Googled that before.
Somebody, I think I heard that once in college. Somebody said something like shitty titty, or like what? And it was, oh, nice, thanks, buddy. You saved me the. Here you go, freebies.
Oh my god, what the hell just happened? Oh my god.
You guys, I give you
Who
a
said
couple
no
of
to that
free
prom
cookies.
date?
Oh fuck, dude, that's trouble. That is. Oh.
Okay, there we go. All right.
Woo! They are chasey. That whole look at it, like that whole team went on that, like
Yeah,
every single one of them. So hopefully they keep doing that. Oh, how? Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, I'm dead. Get in there. Uh-oh.
Oh, we went slow. That
Oh, nice. Drop it. Oh,
yeah.
I got it.
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Another one?
Oh, tried to. There it is. I'm off it big time.
Muck.
Muck. Oh, that was coming hot.
Just
Muck.
go back.
Oh. Oh, nice hit. Get in there. Get in there. Oh,
Ow! Oh my
shit.
god!
I lost it. Oh, what a fucking. Oh, wow. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You got it, Doug. I'm behind you. Shit. Dropping way back. Nice
One to
touch.
beat.
I got no boost to do this.
They're all in the
but-
corner. Oh, nice.
No!
Oh,
How did I miss that? Seriously. Oh, here it is. Give it to me, Jug. Shit! I lost it. Oh. I put it in the corner. Hopefully that's better. Thank you.
nice.
No! You got it. I'm not touching it. Thank you.
Hit him.
Oh, no! That's
Oh
fucked.
no!
That's my fault. God damn it. I tried to hit that thing like straight down the line, and instead I did this. Wow. Why am I so late to those all the time? Oh shit. No. Shit! They suck. Oh man. Cannot move fast enough. What the fuck is that? You guys are both up. Holy shit. Fuck me. Thank God I didn't touch that. Not today. Fuck you. Damn it.
Oh crap! You misjudged that. Nice. Mid, if you can
Damn
get
it. Fuck you, bitch. I got no boost, as you can see. by that lackluster hit. Damn it! Somebody. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. They're all stuck. No! Oh, I overplayed it. I had that. All I needed is that first solid touch in. Man, that was a beauty pass. Shit, that's
Bullshit.
on. Ah.
Oh!
Well, these guys are fast. But I don't think this is the best team we played by far tonight.
That was a good shot.
Yeah. All right. I don't want to take any more in the pooper. Let's score 4 goals and be done. Oh, there's one! Damn, that was a fucking muck-seeking missile. Off the wall.
All three in the corner. That's time to hit it.
Fucking, I don't know. I'm like thinking I'm gonna do something special, and I just outright miss it. That's trouble.
Okay.
Woo! Look at that save. I got you. Sorry. Ugh.
What a hit.
Nice.
Well, they chased.
Yeah, they're chasing.
Hit him?
I'm hit him as well. No! Fucking, are you? Wait, let it go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no! No!
Oh!
I blew that. You hear what happened to Anubis, Harry?
No, it happened.
I guess his computer, he lost, like, all his files and shit. So he's got to start everything fresh. Oh, I'm off it. Fuck.
What do you mean? His computer crashed or something? His hard drive?
Oh, fuck, I suck. Yeah, like... Whoa, no! Yeah, so he's lost all his game data, he said.
Well, fuck. I mean, Steam has a cloud file on everyone.
I guess it's not going to save the game data, supposedly.
Yeah.
Yeah, save data, you have to turn it on manually for fucking Gen 0. Doesn't freaking synchronize automatically.
Oh, damn.
Oh, nice try.
Was.
You know, it's funny. Every year on January 1st, I back up all my hard drives. Like, I take... Because I have M2 NVMEs, and they're only like 1 or 2 gigs. They're small. So every January 1st, I take all the shit that's on them, put them on external hard drives, and clear up space for the new year.
Fuck! Sorry, guys. That's my fault.
I even made a meme out of it. Like, I post it every year on Facebook. I'm like, don't forget to back up your data. Because in 2015, that happened to me.
Dongle.
My hard drive crashed and I lost my life's work. I never backed it up.
Those were the dark times.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
dude,
should have
that shit hurt because, like, all my music that I made was on that, and like I even took it in the shop, paid those guys to try to recover some data, but to no avail.
Oh god. Like I just wasted all his boosts trying to steal the boost for me. And then I stole them all from him. Oh, nice shot. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, come on. We want some. Oh god, sorry, Jug. God damn it. It's...
They're experimenting now with glass,
No.
storing data on glass. The future will be interesting.
The future's so bright. I gotta wear.
The first earthquake, everybody's dead is fucked.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Damn it, Silicon Valley. We've got so much silicon, but we've also got the most unstable fucking geological location in the entire fucking U.S. Oh, I can't believe I saved that.
All our data on glass.
Yeah. I really didn't think this one through. Woo! Teamwork.
A solar flare could wipe out the world's data. Just one big enough could do it. Anything that's
The
not on
government shit
paper.
down though.
That's why I back up all my fucking shit in crayon
Yeah, there
every
you go.
fucking year.
Hi-Fi writes
What the
everything in crayon.
fuck? Yeah. I literally write the code out. It takes me months. That's why you guys don't see me in spring. Damn it! That was
In
nice.
spring.
Fuck, these guys are way too fast. Yeah, it takes me literally from the 1st till maybe about, I don't know, March 14th, 15th. Copy all that code.
Get a bunch of kindergartners to do it for you and pay them in Oreos.
That's true.
There you go.
And the sugar makes them work faster.
Right.
Oh, man, we can't buy a goal. Ugh.
What?
What is happening?
Yeah, good read.
Oh, that was definitely in your baby's face.
That was a weird hit.
Juggernauts.
Hi-Fi,
it's comeback
what does your wife think about all this?
She doesn't see it. She ignores it mostly.
She just hears yelling in the background.
Yeah. I make sure she's fucking well asleep before all this shit starts.
You fucking put Robitussin in her fucking drink.
Yeah. She's why am I always so sleepy? It's like, yeah. Fucking what is that shit called? Oh damn, Jug, look at you going off. Oh Jesus. Fuck me.
What
Ah!
the? That was nuts.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, sweetie, it's 6 o'clock, time for your ambient cocktail.
Time for your wine, dear. Clink, clink.
Yeah.
That boy
Money.
sure is a running fool.
Maybe it's old. But we can't waste. That's right, bitch. Boop. Boop. Oh, you little.
What?
Get him. Oh. Nice shot. Oh, that had a chance. Wah, wah, wah. God, I love that song. What is that from?
Which one?
The oof. The oof sound.
Roblox.
Oh. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's.
that would've been
I
sweet
think
if
it's
that
when
would've
you
gone in.
die, or when you get hit.
I've never
When you
played
die.
Roblox. Our kids have never played Roblox, but oh my god, I suck! I have all this boost. Holy shit! What was that? It's like he picked that Ori up and just threw it.
Oh, I didn't even see that guy.
Yeah, neither did I. And he didn't even see me. Oh, help! There you go. Finish him up. I'm in the middle with. Oh, nice. That guy's on top of it.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good pass, and he's a good block. Oh,
yeah,
what?
that was a fucking shot. Holy fuck! Look at this.
He must have come from downtown. Dang.
So close.
I thought for sure I had that.
Yeah. Not gonna be able to fuck with that one. Oh my! Give me another one. Jesus. Might be tequila time. No. That's only playing the league? Is that what it's called? The league? No, the finals. Shit.
Can't believe you already forgot the finals.
I always forget the name. It's the
Weird name
worst
for a
fucking
game.
name.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the
a weird
worst
name.
name. I mean, I know they were trying to think of something cool, and it could have been. Holy shit! I got.
Could have been cooler.
No, they
Yeah.
could have made a way
Well,
better name.
And they should have. Uh-oh.
Oh, I must be getting tired.
Oh fuck, dude, that's trouble.
What the hell?
Yeah, Jug. Patience. Oh, what a fucking save! Oh, come on. Oh my god, go by. Yes!
Back.
Boy. I'm just gonna drive this one out. Oh, maybe not. Nice. When's this boost gonna appear? There it is. Fuck you, buddy.
Good.
Fuck him! And the fucking boost he rode in on. No! It went over my head somehow? Oh. Where's my pinch? Fooled you. Fooled you. Oh, that would have been sweet if that would have been on target. Holy shit, that thing was coming hot. Oh, nice try. There we go. Oh, he pinched it back. Little fuckstick. A dirty fuckstick. Watch this. Ah!
Well, damn.
Gotcha. Oh, sorry. I saw you turn around.
Got it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah! Take this bitch. Ah. Dude, we can win this still.
Yeah, we got this.
Ah, cannot predict. This guy's still chasing me. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! That was supersonic. Oh my gosh. Low. What
Short.
your goal, Explosion Muck? Oh. What is that from? What is it called? What is the package called?
On the palm trees?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just got it. I didn't pay for it.
Oh, you want it?
Part of, yeah, it might be part of that, whatever that thing you get every year, the season pass, whatever it's called. Rocket Pass. Might be in that.
Oh, guys, no!
Oh, I thought you had that.
Ooh, that's on. Oh, no, it's not. Fuck! That is, though.
You ready? All right, one more for me, then I'm doing something else.
All right.
I do some Void Crew.
Ooh. Wah, wah, wah. Your cookies, sir, and your milk. GG's. Thanks for swinging by. Any follows are always appreciated. Oh, nice. Blow you up. Ha! What am I doing? Fucking around, clearly.
That's not
Oh,
good.
shit. Uh-oh.
You're good. You're good. Nobody there.
Ah. There we go. Ooh. Oh! Jug's like, you know what? Find up.
What a pass.
I'm gonna
I wasn't
fucking
ready
pop
for it.
off. Woo! What a block.
Nice hit.
I can't get that, though. That's on. Oh, shit. Nice save. Go for it.
Oh, just getting up to it.
That guy's pretty skills. Ah, I wanted to do that.
You got that? You okay?
Yeah. That's all. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm like, oh, I got it. And then I'm like, oh, wait, I don't have the boost to do anything with that.
You see the puck?
Jesus, that's my fault.
Oh, I see it.
I thought I picked up a boost.
Oh, good try, Joe.
Oh, it hurts.
It burns and stings.
It does. We gotta get ourselves a cookie here. Oh. Goalie's out.
Get it.
Oh! One's coming hot. Oh, he's on it still. Holy shit.
Nice hit.
Thank you.
Sorry, Joe.
That's trouble, though. Oh, thank God. You go, Jug. Go on him. Go on him. Got your back.
I'm behind you, Fry.
Okay. Was waiting for this. That was what I was waiting for. Oh! Nice hit. I'm not getting out of your way.
Here you go.
Oh, I missed it. You got that. Coming around? I'm out. Oh, fuck. I really mistimed that one. God damn. No. You guys want, can't give you cookies and milk. Wide. Oh shit.
Go.
Oh! He's got no... Nice.
Oh, nasty.
Oh, wow. Damn it! Fucking take my pantyhose off on that one, too. Fuck! Sorry. God damn, they're fucking bending us over. Oh. Nice try. Yo, whatever. What up, everybody? Say something in the comments and whoop. Fake. Go. Nice. Got it. Ah! Couldn't hold on. Heads up. It's gonna be a flick. Jesus. These guys are eating all the Oreos. You guys want cookies and milk? You're gonna have to say something. Fucking A. Oh fuck. No!
No,
Oh my gosh.
why'd I do that? God damn it.
Yes! Why? There, I finally won something. Get out of the way. Can't get out of the way.
Fuck.
Oh, I don't have any boost.
You're with it. Here we go. Touchdown. Oh, Jesus. There we go. That was teamwork on purpose. You know, on purpose work. Ah. Damn it. I can only do so much. You're up to bat. Let's go. That guy's good. Damn you. Damn you, fucking patient fuck. I want to play sloppy players. Nice shot.
That was fun.
Well,
Good games, guys. Good night.
that was
Girl, man.
some great games, everybody. We tried. Well, Harry, what are we playing next?
Bombastic side-eye.
Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. Newest, we can play the finals.
I'm game.
Let's do it. All right, I'm switching over. I'll be disconnecting and reconnecting in about 2 minutes. Harry, you jumping in?
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm coming up with a Minecraft cocktail menu.
What?
Yeah, you got any ideas?
Are you talking about like real? What are we like? Give me the.
Like, I don't know, just a cocktail drink, but use something from Minecraft. Like a creeper cocktail or something. Creeper blast.
What are those? What are the? Yeah, gassed. I want to get gassed face. I'm gonna get gassed face. Is it called a gassed? I'm gonna get gassed face tonight. Oh, and my second favorite name of someone that I've ever met on Steam is also someone I met in Rocket League. Although he wasn't as good, but he's been my friend forever, and I barely ever like play with him. I must have just like friended him one time, but I can't get rid of him because it's too funny. It's the poop that took a pee. That's his fucking name. Fucking crazy. And the funny thing is, he's got a picture of Lando Calrissian, and he has for the last like 3-4 years. It's fucking insane. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Hmm.
All right, I'm back. Are we ready?
I need a minute. I'm not doing anything important.
What?
Whatever you do, don't turn on my stream. Whatever you do. Oh, you stopped streaming?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I just stopped before I switched games.
Oh, you're gonna start up again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What the hell are you? Are you on the Rainbow Bridge? What the?
Dude, I
Is
should
this your
build
old-
an 8-bit an 8-bit Highfry in this world. That'd be sick. He would
Is
he would
this
have
your
to be
Mega
really
World?
big.
Yeah, it would. Is this your yeah, this is your Mega World, right? Your old school?
What the fuck was that? I think lightning just almost struck my ass. Holy shit.
Huh. Damn. Son.
This is my roller
All right.
coaster.
Is Anubis here as well? I see him. I don't know if he's AFK. Tonight I'll be drinking Term. That's what it's called. Term.
What? That's not a beer.
Yeah, it is. It's called Term. Google it.
Is that a drink?
It's a beer. It's a Bayerschein Weiberspitzelata from the Weisserbauer Kuchabauer.
Now you're just making
It's a
things up.
German. No, it's a German. Or actually, yeah, it's a German beer. I think. Yeah, product of Germany.
You ever have? You
We'll
guys
see what
get
it tastes like.
St. Pauli Grill out there?
Yeah,
Man,
of course we do.
I love that.
It's my.
beer.
I love that label.
Yeah, that's all you need right there.
I was just looking at the label gun. I was like, how the fuck would that work?
All right, I'll let you host, Harry. So you'll probably be on longer. I probably can't stay up terribly late. I have to do a drive tomorrow.
I'm just trying to get back to my house, and then I'll log out of this.
I'll tell you how this is tasty. Find out what this is all about. Find out if this is tasty or
A
not.
long
It's got
drive.
a
Where are you
fucking weird
going?
label. I mean, we're not really going anywhere special. We got to drop off. We got a foster dog, and we're gonna drop him off halfway to where this person lives, and it's gonna be at least, I think, a 2 or 3 hour drive.
Foster dog.
But I want him out of the house. This ain't bad.
All right.
A little puppy. Ouch. But I want him out of the house before, like, the people in the house continue to think that we are keeping it. 'Cause we're not. What the fuck is this? Fucking label maker. Who comes up with this shit? You gotta be high as fuck to think of a gun that prints fucking receipts. Is that every time you kill a player?
I
I mean,
think
that's kind of
so.
funny, actually, but still, you gotta be high as fuck. Like, every time you kill someone, it printed out their name, and it's like, here's your receipt, bitch. We could probably buy something.
I'm starting on my game right now.
I'd drop a follow CMD. Alright.
No wonder people run light with a fucking double barrel. That shit's got hella damage.
There we go. All right. Alright. Looks good for this guy. Evasive dash. So did we say the special ability, the mesh shield, is worth it or not for the big guy?
For heavy?
Yeah.
Um,
Or is the dome shield worth it? Like, or does it not matter?
Dome shield is a bit worth it, but mostly gas.
Alright. The flamethrower, though. Yeah.
All right, Highfry. I made a Tito's and orange juice.
Damn, baller.
I call it tits up.
You know how tough that
Tastes just like I remember.
is? It's just like moms used to make.
Yeah.
Mesh shield.
All right. Why isn't this showing up?
Gas grenade.
Here we go. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Who needs an invite?
Anubis.
Yo, Anubis, you gotta add me on Steam, yo.
Thought I did.
Oh. It shows. That's weird. Highfry.
Am I supposed to click something?
Yeah.
Nothing was showing up.
You're
I was
lying.
in like
I
an
can
edit
see your
menu
screen, you fucking liar.
though. Oh, I swear I didn't see that. I was so focused on whatever the hell I was just trying to do.
All
I'm
right.
sitting here like, nah, it's not popping out.
So
I wonder why.
I haven't played the little guy.
All right.
I'm wondering if I should.
Go for it. I'm gonna play medium. Well, I want to try large now that I got the flamethrower, but I don't know if I want to do it this match. I want to get warmed up first.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna suck at this, but let's go. I forget which one I'm using, which power up cloaking device. That seems the most fucked up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm
this
running MGL, gas grenade, C4, RPG-7, and charge and slam.
Sounds good.
I don't want to Google this. If I Google term, will this beer come up? Alright, I'm just gonna Google it. TURM. No?
Oh, good. You can count.
Oh, it means in German the rook or the castle chess piece.
Ah,
Hold on. Term beer.
those
See what it
goddamn
says.
Germans.
Oh yeah, Kuchaba. Jeez, I can't say any of those words.
Don't just talk bad about the Germans, yeah.
Goddamn wrecking crew. Alright, explosive mines. I have explosive and gas mines. Defib.
All right, the Kingfish, the Jet Setters.
What the fuck was that first guy?
Overdogs.
This is awesome.
Watch closely, folks.
Let's
All right.
go!
Quick cash. It's a mad sprint to the finish. First team to bank our total target gets the glory.
It's all about who can keep their cool in this high-pressure situation, Scotty.
Uh-oh.
What?
It's official. The teams have sized each other up. We've got our
What?
first elimination of the match.
This is what it's all about, partner. The overdogs
Yeah,
are
I
close
set
to
up a
being
turret.
wrecked. Just one
How did that
contestant
shit?
still fighting out there.
Start laying waste, turret.
Oh shit, they're all down there.
Yeah, turret. Ah.
I've never one-shotted a small person before, and somehow I get one-shotted by a rocket.
I get one-shotted
It's like I've never one-shotted a small person with the rocket. Ever. Like, unless they were damaged.
way over that. It's still
Chewbacca.
ways away.
It doesn't make
The
sense.
Kingfish are all fired up. They've started our first cash out.
Turn around, guy.
Position.
That boy sure is a running
Someone
fool.
roll in on him, quick.
This'll burn.
Going busy. Come on. Who my Alexa's talking to me for no reason? Alexa, shut the fuck up. Go eat a dick, Alexa.
Waiting for their teammates to respawn is the Jet Setters' last remaining contestant. to come back
That
from
ball
that.
sure is a running
Some
fool.
headwind there.
Shit.
God damn it.
The jet setters are back.
Fuck! Flopping around like a moron.
Move it, I got you.
Fuck that.
Was it?
Get it, we gotta get it now. We gotta go now. Or we're not gonna get it.
No, we don't got this one.
Yeah, you do. Stand on the corner, on the edge. You'll never. They won't even know you're stealing it. I had a chance to do it, and then I blew it. Just don't die. Going back and one. There you go.
It's in. The Kingfish make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match. The jet setters will need to try
Still got your
again,
ass
team
in
white.
death.
They really hit the tarmac, Scotty.
Damn, you're hauling ass with that
The
SMG.
jet setters have recovered and respawned.
Yeah, I'm not used to running this fast. They're here.
The overdogs are plucking at Vault 2.
They're here for sure.
Grenade out.
Fuck the guy from behind you. What? Yeah.
Member of the
Fuck me with
overdogs
the
is
turret.
fighting
I
hard
didn't
to
kill him,
avoid a
turret.
team wipe.
Oh, we need it. Yeah, you got him here. Oh,
God
what?
damn it,
Yikes. Team wipe for the
Dude, how did they kill you?
it's all of them were on me.
That was crazy though. Like I thought you had
I
the one guy
on
dead
my,
for sure.
I had my one on my right and 3 in front of me.
I was gonna say then, yeah, you must have been
The
getting shot from
overdogs are
somewhere
back in
else
the
because I
arena,
only saw the
folks.
one guy. I'm like, no. Come on.
That ball sure is a running fool.
Got it.
Oh shit. Get you up your ass. That was awesome. You shot that guy right up his head. What? I don't know what
It's that special time of the match. I hope everyone is ready for a new event. Let's see how our contestants step
Oh,
up to
he's
being a
to the west. Turn around.
He's just heading out at the top.
Shoot him. Fuck! I'm dead. I got raped by like 4 different people.
No one will know I'm in here.
Tagging things again.
Sorry.
In the dairy.
Little vandal.
Have to pay. Oh, there we go. What? They killed each other. There's one left. One left.
Ouch, the Kingfish suffer a wipeout.
They just couldn't finish
That
strong.
ball sure is a running fool.
With our meteor showers event still active,
Oh,
our
man.
contestants are coping with the universe throwing them a fiery curveball or 12. The Kingfish are
got you, Harry.
re-engaging.
Stay put.
There's 2 guys up there.
Not for
I
long.
threw the box back down.
We reached the end of this game show event. This my burn!
Where is it?
Ready to detonate.
Coming back up.
The jet
They're
setters are
on
turning
A.
on the engines. They've started a cash out. The overdogs don't need to start licking their wounds just yet. They still have one teammate left out there. With a royal play, the Kingfish stole a cash out.
Aggressive and impressive.
Anubis, there you go. Oh shit. Fuck! He's below you. There you go. Nice try. Get him?
Whoa, lag.
I don't know what's happening. Yeah. Ah! 3, 2, 1. We're back.
At the halfway point, our are transcending
What? Shit, what am I doing? I was like, why did he die? I swear it was purple for a second. Man.
Breach charge planted.
Ah, almost had you.
Oh god, these guys are gonna win. We're not. No one's even full. We're not even close to fucking.
No contest with them.
time. All that's left is to confirm the result.
Okay, so I suck at the little person.
It's lights out in the arena.
I'm gonna go back to what I normally play.
All of us here at the finals. Thanks for watching.
That was just a warm up. That was a fun little experiment. Now
All right, I'm gonna try heavy. If we're doing crazy.
Now we're gonna go back.
Back to 1985. Or 88? 84? Shit. 1965. There we go.
I hate that I have that documented
Yeah.
forever.
Well, we can't win them all. I mean, we did that one night, but we know we can't do that every night.
This time it's for real.
Don't slip and fall.
Can't catch me. You boys want some hard candy? You got your pants all wet. Why don't you boys come inside and take those off? We'll get them dried up for you.
I got popsicles in the basement.
Yeah, it's real.
Here we go. The socialites. The big splash. And finally, the powerhouses.
That's right. We are
Let's
the
get into it.
powerhouses. Man, I gotta lose weight.
In Quick Cash, it's all about the rush for riches.
Right
The
above
team
us.
that gathers enough cash first will seal the win.
Scotty set the scene perfectly. Remember, starting strong
You know,
is key.
I didn't pick any of these up last time.
And with that encounter, we've got our
Thank you. Wait, oh!
Toast his ass. Shield.
I can't. I thought you could shield and fire at the same time. Apparently not.
Superman?
Yeah, I thought the big guy was Superman. And I'm like, why am I not still burning him with the shield? Okay, now I see what the problem is.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Let's go.
It's two heavies on me. Everybody's running heavy.
Why is it
Oh, wait, I just got one. I swear to God, I
Right.
just got one shot. And I'm a fucking heavy.
Something's going on.
Kill 4. That's fucking.
Well, you know what I found the other day? Fucking cheats for days on this game.
I know. I mean, I'm all for. I didn't have any damage. I just won. I don't understand that. Okay.
Packages out of bottom floor.
Uh-oh. He's dead.
Sonar grenade
Shit!
out.
I should probably reload that thing before I'm walking around. Get him, Carrie! He's reviving his guy! Next to the room across the hall. I'll get him.
That's a big shot, yeah!
Oh! Fuck! If I would have held down, I would have had him. He's still on fire. Hit it one more time, Harry.
They're guarding it at the bottom with flamethrower.
Yeah. Coming back now.
Except for the powerhouses.
Or not.
Scotty,
Yeah, I got
it looks
back.
like someone
What?
started their power down sequence.
We got team wiped.
Holy shit.
The
Alright.
match. The big splash land the first cash out.
There we go.
The powerhouses are rejoining the match.
3, 4. Alright. Guys, wait up. That was awesome.
The team wipe does have for the socialites.
They're to the west, the building next to us.
Shit, he's on me. Fuck! He had a flamethrower too, unfortunately. Go, go, go! You got it! You have it? Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Let's go, go, go. They're all in areas. They don't even know you have it yet. Oh, he runs.
Burn.
He runs so slow.
Burn.
He's running. Oh, get inside. Just get inside. He's going up.
One on me. I'm dead.
I can't do that.
This just got interesting. Can the final member of the big
I
splash
can't break
avoid
the
a
wall.
team wipe?
What good is it being fucking enormous?
Complete team wipe for the big splash.
They can still turn the tide, Scotty. It's getting better.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Go. Grab this thing.
The big splash are back on the scene.
I had no clue where they were. Fuck, dude. Why didn't we grab it? It's open, dude. Grab it. Drop it in.
Are you kidding? What's going on?
But I had a
Fucking
shield.
madness.
Teams need to get ready to shift their game plans because a
Oh,
surprise
they're
is coming
Pink's
their
the one to
way.
grab it. What's happening? They were in the room. Apparently they don't want to guard this, or what?
Eliminations are taking on a dramatic twist as contestants will be leaving the arena with a literal bang.
Complete team wipe for the socialites. Cash out underway thanks to the big splash.
Alright, let's charge, and I'll shield us. You guys come from behind.
The socialites have recovered and respawned.
Let's go.
Ready?
Ready?
The sonar! Scanning that area!
One above us too. Kill that tank.
Place! Why is this placing? Oh my god, what's happening?
God damn it,
Why
man.
could I play? I must be. Oh, I bet I had a glitch grenade.
I got
'Cause I was
glitch
like-
grenade.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I've never placed a wall before, but I was sitting there trying to place it and it wasn't working. Here I thought it was like, no. I am not very effective yet. If I had a gun, I feel like I would be doing a little better with the big guy.
Wait, what are you playing with?
Initiating a scan!
That boy sure is a running fool.
Guys,
The
how
big
do you
splash
tank?
made an awesome steal there.
All I knew how to do.
Will the sole survivor on the powerhouse
Harry, now's
be
your
able to
chance.
keep a
Go.
team wipe at bay?
Go.
Let's see.
Pick one of us up, and I'll put a shield up.
Get on it. Get on. I'll cover you. Go.
Oh fuck! I'm like, I'm going for it. Instead, I turn the corner, and this guy just hits me straight up one time me with a fucking.
Fuck!
Sure is
God
a
damn
running
it.
fool.
Socialites make
Pick
their
me
earnings.
up,
Cash
big
out
boy.
complete.
Go.
Just spam it. There's 3 guys there. Don't worry about me.
Oh, good. I could have fucking reset that whole time. I got
This is
stuck
going to get
watching
very
you guys
interesting very fast.
again. I get too drawn in.
They need to
I don't
move
think I
the
can
team,
switch
the
stuff.
respawn.
Alright, I switched to a gun. Let's see if I have better luck with it.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the powerhouses. The second half of this match is underway. I bet there's a highlight reel play on the horizon, June.
That's for sure, Scotty. The atmosphere is charged with anticipation as we
All right.
continue this epic battle.
Behind us.
Scanning that area.
Bullshit, dude.
Tossing
What
a
the
sonar.
fuck was that?
That boy sure is a running fool.
Cash out set in motion by the socialites.
Using gas grenade.
Nice. Whew, thank you.
That's a steal.
got it.
The powerhouses are playing
Nice.
boldly out there.
Big rewards from a risky move.
Almost there.
Wrong one.
What the fuck? Let me get in here.
grenade.
That little chest here guy, I swear to God, he's like 2-time, 1-timing. I
There's
think
a
he has
guy
a
on the roof with
shotgun,
us.
but-
And he's...
Nice, nice. Oh, nice, nice. Oh my gosh. There's a man.
Damn it.
Oh, good thing you respawned. Would have been team wiped.
Yeah. Just ran out of
Come on, we need to get on. I should have waited for you guys, but I couldn't help myself. I'm murdering a lot of people, and that's been fun.
Scanning that area.
That ball sure is a running fool.
It's all over, folks.
Oh, nice.
And now we celebrate as one
don't
team
know.
of contestants becomes a group of rising stars. Thanks again to our sponsors and to our viewers at home.
Those are some interesting names. Blood fart, chest hair.
Slaw bunnies. Oh, fuck. That's bad. Wait, can you have 2 turrets as a medium? Because I think you can buy a turret too.
It's a different kind of turret. I don't know if you can equip both of them at the same time.
I wonder what it does, like differently. I should try it.
It blocks projectiles. Like it creates a dome.
Oh, I see. That might be helpful. The Iron Curtain. Wait, the Iron Dome. Curtain Dome.
Now, the Steamrollers, the Retros, and finally, the Boundless.
Oh no. I'm not ready. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Now I'm ready.
Welcome to Quick Cash, where speed is the key to victory. The first team to stash enough cash will reign supreme.
Scotty's called it. Time to see who has the speed and the strategy.
The Steamrollers are going flat out in arena. They're opening Vault 1.
That ball sure is a running fool.
Planting explosives. That was our first elimination of this match, and in all likelihood, not the
That
last.
ball
Just little
sure is a running
fucking
fool.
ninjas. Fucking hate ninjas. I'm gonna kill these goddamn ninjas. I used to love ninjas until this game.
Only one contestant left for the Retros. Hopefully they can revive teammates as well as they revive...
Cover me, Nibis. I'm coming back to you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God!
I can't get there fast enough.
Watch out here. You got a bunch of them going at you.
No!
Not to worry.
Never fear.
Highfry's about to die.
So your thing up right there.
They've started our first cash out.
Or not.
Every fucking shot in the face, and I didn't even take off half his health. Come on. Watch that shit on replay. Fucking gonna start sniping.
Getting across this thing is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass.
No.
Unless I flash it.
Tossing a flashbang.
Unless
Special delivery.
Whoa!
What? That is.
That boy sure is a running fool.
The Retros will need to come back from
That
that
boy
wipe.
sure is a running
Come
fool.
back now.
Time to Stilly-Oli.
That dude, I swear to God.
Stilly-Oli.
They're all on the bottom floor now. All of them. All three of them.
Retros have returned to the
Get it?
arena.
They're coming through the door behind you.
Boundless have taken the lead for now. The Boundless robbed
Where's the door?
cash out.
Where the door is?
Fortune favors the bold, Scotty.
I need 3 seconds. Come on, come on, come on. Feel it good.
As they are
Come on. Oh, there he is. Fucking bastard.
You guys got time? Oh, God. Well, maybe not now.
Fuck that!
We almost had it.
We got it.
No- Oh. I don't know
Yeah!
how we got it. but we got it.
I don't know either.
The Boundless
Distraction?
make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
Let me go there.
Yikes! Team wipe for the Steamrollers.
Steam has got to be coming out their ears now.
Oh shit!
Okay, you're alive.
That's alright. I'm right behind. What the fuck?
The Steamrollers just made their return to the arena.
That's me. I heard someone come behind me. I did the same thing. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
The Retros are busy unwrapping Vault 2.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Oh, I thought
Got
that was
you.
Highfry.
It is hard time.
There's 2 guys in there. The small guy has no health. Get the small guy. Help him, Anubis.
Unwrap this!
Nice one. Run. Run for your life.
They're
Don't worry
both
about us.
running
Just fucking
in
run.
Fuck you, ninja! Oh god. Can't see. I'm a ninja too. Fucking miracle ninja.
Patch with only one
You!
contestant still standing.
What did he hit me with? What was that?
Cash out set in motion by
It was like he was
Tracking
swinging a
away.
sword. Throwing knives?
adversity for the Boundless. Wipeout.
That could have an
Oh, it's
immeasurable
the
impact on
throwing
the
knives.
round.
What is? Are those one hit too? Everything.
They're strong, but not that strong.
I mean, I was hit, but
Boundless are back on the scene.
They're here.
we got this.
We have an event coming up in the arena, and our contestants will probably need to approach things
It's time
a bit
for the
differently
gratuitous
out there.
shower scene, boys. Let's get them.
Alright, it's time to cause some gratuitous violence.
We're about to get up close and personal with some serious cosmic debris.
Oh my god, do I have it? Got him!
Close down fake.
Definitely not a defensive strategy.
Back into my mind, bitch! Whoa, yeah!
Team white.
Come on, get there, guys, get there! Oh, come on! Fall like that. Oh, this is time left. I don't know if they're gonna get it.
Yeah.
Do they think they have it? Oh, they're there.
Your thing's gonna work.
No,
though.
they're fighting for it.
Long-awaited return to the arena for the Boundless. Impressive steal by the Retros.
We're at the end of this game show, and what a spectacle.
Go for the still. Don't worry
Ah, I
about it.
almost had it.
Arming of line.
Go for the still.
Looks
I
like
tried. I don't know what. I was like on fire
Scotty,
by
if I were there,
10
I'd be
different
stealing
things,
that.
I swear.
outstanding.
tried.
Cash out snagged
alright.
by the Retros.
That's the next one.
The Retros just rolled up their sleeves to grab the lead.
Big building. Behind you guys.
Ah, I love this part of our show. Who will get to the new vault first? The Boundless have respawned.
Oh shit, where'd it go?
In there.
The Boundless are forcing open Vault
Watch
3.
this.
The Boundless are one step closer to victory.
Oh my god, I didn't fall all the way.
Yes! Fucking threw everything I had at him. Building's like collapsing on us. We got it. Grab it if we can. Oh, we're all dead.
Death by mine, death by grenade.
I
death
know.
by
I fucking
fire.
threw mines everywhere in there. I mean, I don't know if we can kill ourselves with those, but oh, that's a trouble one.
It's
Damn.
like made of paper.
The Boundless have been rattled. Team White.
They won't be able
If
to
a
get
dragon
under rubble.
must beware of fire.
No one's gonna be able to get that box.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
they
It
have
was.
to
Look
feel
at
the
it.
trouble
It's
first.
completely
History if they're
covered.
Careful. Only one
It looks
contestant
cool.
left. The teams better keep their heads in the game, June. We just reached the midway point.
The first half was just a taste of what's to come. The real battle has only just begun.
Fuck the sponsors. A bunch of assholes.
Hell yeah.
The Retros have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
Boxes on the move.
Damn it, dude.
Where the fuck is the
You
box?
should be able to see them.
Oh fuck, dude.
They're going up to A. They're all through
The
there.
Steamrollers have started a cash out.
Oh my gosh. Hack
An
alert.
awkward moment for the Steamrollers.
I
Team
broke
White.
these zip lines so they can't get up.
Who's stealing?
What the fuck? From
Competition
where?
so far.
Okay, I'm sorry to kill
Shower themselves in good vibes.
eyes from the
Remember,
fucking
that's
grave.
illegal in many jurisdictions, not here.
God damn it, dude. I can't play this fucking character.
Yeah, there we go. Throw some shit in there. I don't know. fucked. We're gonna win if we don't stop them.
The Boundless are respawning.
All right, we need an
They'll be looking to show
explosive.
off their endless potential.
Flashy, flashy. Using a flashbang.
I'm just made of fucking paper, dude.
Fuck! The guy ran through me! Now my turret's gonna fuck him up.
I've never died so easily before.
Well, they won. Damn it. Oh, wait! Oh, stay on it! Oh, that fatty should have stayed on it! They lost. God damn it! Orange could have saved it, except one of them stopped doing it, even though his buddy had him.
Contestant sure gave us a great show. We'll see you next time on the finals.
Was that them talking? You motherfuckers!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. You need that little, like, the headshot sound. You have the headshot sound? Headshot, yeah! What is it? Come on. No, the headshot sound. Headshot, yeah!
Fuck.
No, it needs to be like a...
That is too subtle.
You need the headshot sound. It is known by
Are you watching the? Hey, jump on the stream real quick and watch this
I
game.
really don't
think
want
you
to,
should
but
play
I want
it.
to see what you're doing.
Yeah, play this. Like, check this game out. It's
I
freaking
don't
sweet.
want to look at your stream.
You know what? You can take your bad attitude into timeout. It's not YouTube.
Oh, come on. What the hell am I supposed to
Twitch.
look at if it's not YouTube?
Or go to Harry's. Harry's is doing it too,
I
right?
can't do Twitch. I hate Twitch. What?
You don't even have to have a login, dude. Just looking at it.
Harry what?
Oh my god.
Harry has YouTube up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
on
got
YouTube
Highfry's
now.
screen in my screen too.
I thought you could YouTube and Twitch at the same time, dude. Come on.
Yeah, if you pay for it.
Ah, fuck that, dude. Harry with a 4. Harry.
My balls!
If I had the thing. Are we waiting for a game?
John Harry, I can't find it, dude.
Ooh, a phone case. So cool.
Headshot Harry. Wrong one. Headshot Harry. Wrong one. Headshot Harry.
Good God. Launch it, dude. Let's do it.
Harry. Is Headshot Harry with a A for the Harry? 4?
Oh my gosh.
It's a 4.
Here, fucking just copy the link. I pasted it below.
Yeah, I don't see it, dude.
Here, it's in main chat. I
A loser.
go for it.
Oh no, you're making me go at fucking Fry Shy.
Because I have YouTube open.
Look
on
at
a
these
different
guys. Look at these fucks with baggy ass pants. What kind of fucking fashion statement are you making?
Murder.
for hire.
That were
fun.
cool.
Murder, maybe.
I'm gonna murder this game.
When are you guys gonna play Tarkov?
Never, because I don't want to spend 18 hours managing my inventory. When are you gonna play this game when you can just do non-stop high-flying fun?
It's a better game.
This is a better game, you're right. It's got more realistic fucking building damage.
Yeah, it looks like fucking Fortnite. But,
It looks like Fortnite
the-
if Fortnite was fucking epic.
I can tell by you spinning.
Yeah, it's called. That's
The
my
shock
special
and
move,
awe,
dude.
The Kingfish, and finally, the Boundless. The stage is set. It's showtime.
Alright, here we go.
I've got healing beam.
The rules hardly need explanation in quick
Oh,
cash,
nice,
but
you
here it
switched it up.
goes. Bag the targeted
I was
total
contemplating
first to
doing that
win.
the other game.
Hold on, Scotty. It's all about staying focused under pressure.
Throwing sonar grenade.
The Boundless tapping into Vault 1.
Door.
It's on, Scotty. We've got
That
our first
boy
elimination.
sure is a running fool.
Can you heal me?
What you said.
Got him! Oh, I'm out.
The Kingfish have been routed. Team wiped.
There's definitely a fish out of water.
Run, fly like the wind.
Respawn
going to
alert.
A.
The
Case
Kingfish
you
are
guys
back
did- oh,
in
fuck.
action.
Fuck!
What the
I
hell
hit him with
happened
it.
there?
He had too much. He killed
Someone's
too much out
in
of
the
this guy.
crane.
He's half
Someone's
health.
in the
He's half
crane.
health. Oh, there's two of them now. Fuck. Don't. Oh, nice! You got him. Nice.
The Boundless are being pushed to their limits.
Sonar grenade.
Only one of them remains in the
Scanning
arena.
for opponents.
Go, pick us up quick if you have one. I'll pick them up. Yeah. There we go.
They're on top of me.
That
Two teams here,
boy
fuck.
sure is a running fool.
Two upstairs. There's one on the stairs outside that door to the left.
Come on, man.
Oh, so fucking close. Did you run out of ammunition there?
Yeah. I was taking on their whole team at once.
You should have seen the last game, Sealy. The frickin' like roof collapse on the objective, like you could barely get to it. It was
Boundless
so
are
fucked up.
rejoining the match.
What's that?
The Kingfish just seized a cash out with authority.
Kerplunk.
Outgoing sonar check. Scanning for opponents.
Oh,
Use that vision.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Tossing down
Shit.
now.
If witches were fishes, there'd be more kingfish in the arena.
He's on top of the roof where the bomb is. On top of the roof.
Come on, go for it, get it. Come on, oh, I almost had it! Ah, I was over halfway. So close.
That's awesome. She's survivable. I mean, if it works, it works.
I don't think we're gonna get this one. Well, actually, yeah, we have a chance. I'm back in 4. Oh, nice try. Oh, that's trouble. There we go.
Sonar grenade out.
Oh, yeah, that's what I need.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Toxic gas sense.
Watch this. Oh, fuck. I thought we had a hole here.
Ah.
Playing for keeps. His first cash out.
Where is it? Oh, fuck.
Do something badass here. Not bad.
The last
Oh, you
contestant for
fuck.
the Boundless is in survival mode now. No pressure there.
Not bad, indeed. Oh.
I'm just gonna spawn.
The Kingfish are uncorking Vault 2.
Okay,
Damn,
what's your
purple
time?
powered again. 8 seconds. 6, 5,
I'm just gonna spawn.
4, 3, 2. Oh, fuck, dude.
Never mind.
I got it.
Let's go.
Sonar grenade out.
There it is. Tried to drop the floor out. Can't wait.
Initiating a scan.
fuck you, you little ninja bitch. Are you okay? I got you.
A setback for the shock and awe.
Coming back.
That'll be a shock to their system.
Oh shit, what's going on? Come on, let's go.
The Kingfish
Go
have
after
kicked
it.
off a
Screw this,
cash
let's
out.
get it.
Tossing a sonar.
This is that time.
That boy sure is a running
Back
fool.
and ready to avenge that team wipe.
Poison en route.
Fuck you, bitch. Ha! Got him! That was fucking epic.
If you need heals, come to me.
Got stuck under the rubble.
I need heals.
Got stuck under the rubble.
I'm gonna res you. Get ready. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Highfry, no, wait for me.
Shock and awe. They just stole that
They're not on me! Oh! Did I get one?
Got one.
contestant eliminated.
So
on
I
the
should have thrown mine
boundless.
through.
This would be a perfect time to have equipped a defibrillator.
Sorry, I didn't want that to go. Nice. Fire.
Boy
Keep
sure
firing.
is a running fool.
Oh!
Scanning for a
Nice.
pump.
Oh shit! There's gonna be a guy right on him.
Board. Up there, your teammate fell off.
You're gonna get this game right. He doesn't know what to say anymore.
He's speechless.
He is. He didn't think it was.
Damn it! I thought that window was open. I was gonna do something so ballin' right there. Oh man, you guys have no idea. That would have been fucking great.
An awkward moment for the Kingfish. Team wiped.
Just
Looks like they took
fucking
the
go
bait
for it.
and
You got
got
nothing to
hooked.
lose. Just hop on it.
I knew I was fucked there. This guy's behind me.
Okay.
I think I put my turret's still up. Yeah, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up.
Cash out completed by the shock and awe.
We haven't even gotten one.
Got it.
Let's do
The
it.
shock and awe are holding the higher ground now.
On our left.
The driving
another vault
seat?
available for
What the
our
fuck was
cash
this written in
retainers.
fucking China? Order
Scanning
bases.
that area.
Use the sonar.
The Kingfish are breaching
Above us.
Vault 3.
I got a gas grenade.
Fuck that guy. Watch out. Purple all over
Can
that.
our last member avoid a team wipe?
I got it.
That's a blow to the Boundless. Team wiped.
They're taking it to D.
The Boundless are back in play.
How do I reverse this shit? He fell
Ah!
off?
Yeah, he did. He dropped it. I fucking lit him up.
Light these guys up. Get him, get him, get him. Did that do it?
Tossing a sonar. Outgoing sonar check.
At the halfway point, our contestants are living up to Ospoon's slogan of
One's on the roof. The guy with the bomb is on the
No
roof. He
doubt.
just went down
The
to the
second
bottom
half will be
floor.
filled with even more unforgettable moments.
Grab the box. Is there somewhere else we could go with the box? I threw the box like fuck, dude.
Damn, that thing is so far away. What happened? Did someone run with it? I was just killing people, I guess,
Yeah,
for a while.
somebody's running to D.
I don't know where he's going. Toxic, there's someone
That boy sure is a running fool.
He's in my house. Who's shooting at you?
There he is. He's at B.
The shock and awe are initiating a cash out.
Across the street from me.
Sonar grenade out.
I'm down.
Throwing sonar grenade.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Smoke in the top. Careful. Ceiling. Cover me.
Gotcha.
Bernie, but I'll get. Oh, come on. I'll get the kill. He's right below us. Right below us.
Alright, fuck, I'm on fire.
I'm dead.
I got him.
Alas, the
Someone's on the
Kingfish have
bomb.
been wiped out.
Good job.
Got him.
Deploying the supplies. Arming the mine.
Come on, we got this. I put a bunch of mines on it. Turret?
The Kingfish
Oh,
are
yeah.
respawning. They need to avoid being washed
Someone
ashore
stay
again.
on the roof or on the attic. Someone stay below. Okay.
Explosives are set.
Spawning. I'll just fucking keep him distracted outside.
Oh, someone must be near it.
That one.
Just exploded. Got him.
Oh my god, I can't get on the stairs. What the fuck?
Their last contestant needs to avoid elimination.
We got it. We got mines all over it. Nice.
Ooh, the Boundless netted a cash out.
We got one, guys.
Go.
It's
Teamwork.
whoever wins this next one.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work.
A shiny new
Let's stick
vault
together.
just spawned, June.
Yeah.
Let's see who gets to it first. The shock and awe are back in play. A majestic move from the Kingfish opening vault
Sonar
door.
grenade.
Fuck.
Nice. Appreciate those
Bonus
grenades.
sonar to the roof.
Scanning that area.
There's a guy on the roof. Guy on the roof. He's down. Are you alright? Get to me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
Where the fuck is...
The Kingfish have started a cash out.
Oh god, they took off.
It's
Fuck.
event time. I hope our contestants are ready for a surprise out there.
Alien invasion. Oh god. My worst nightmares.
Fuck that ninja. You little bitch. Fuck him up, alien.
Our contestants will want to prepare for unexpected guests from outer space who apparently do not believe in peaceful arrivals.
Anubis, get to me.
The Kingfish are looking to reclaim their throne with a comeback.
Got him. Got him.
Uh-oh,
Jump
only
down.
one contestant left for the Boundless.
I'm gonna be alive in 1 second. I'm back.
They're on it. Five police on.
That boy sure is a running fool.
This recording was brought to you by Us Poos.
Get him, Highfry.
Got him. Fuck that.
We got one more shot at this.
Where the fuck did Sealy
If
go?
you want to wait for us,
We just entered the last
I don't know if you have time. Do you have throwables? No.
if you could blow that
that's
shit
right.
up, just blow it. You have a
I
charge?
don't have any more rockets.
He doesn't have anything left. Yeah.
Get up there and try to steal. That's the best we got.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go. Best man.
10 seconds.
I was gonna drop it through and hopefully take you in.
As we power
That
down the
just
simulation
broke it.
and our contestants unplug,
Steely!
to applaud our new rising stars.
You must be fucking drunk off your ass. AFK.
The popcorn, bitch.
Popcorn. Is that
I actually
Dude,
had
code-
the game installed a while ago, but I uninstalled
Dude, we
it.
popped off. We had a ton of kills that game.
I'm almost past page 6 on the battle pass. After that is when it starts to get crazy. I'm past the halfway mark.
Nice.
So all the good stuff's at the end, you know. I gotta do more healing beam stuff, so I'm gonna.
That
keep-
really does good. Like, it's huge. The healing beam.
gotta
I
keep
think it
using
can make or break the game, but so have your turret placements, which has been. What if we did
you
double
get
heal?
turret, I'll take beam. I got sonars, which are awesome. I like those a lot.
And I've got a bunch of. I just use mines and a defibrillator, explosive, and a gas.
Yeah, I got a defib as well.
Nice. That's helpful too. If we're close enough, we can literally pick the whole team.
Yeah.
If one of the defibrillators is up.
Do we have a tank?
No. I think we're all medium. But I got a riot shield.
That's a tank right there.
Yeah. I really haven't seen many people use that.
It's fucked up. They use
Is
a
it
baton
not work?
and a riot shield combo.
Really?
Yeah,
So you
it's-
can fight and block?
Yeah, it's really stupid.
Like, stupid powerful?
It's not powerful. Like, it takes like 3 or 4 hits, but if they can't shoot you, then
Man, that's pretty sweet. You guys ever spin your character?
every day.
Here we go. The high
It looks
notes,
best when
the
you have a sword in your
boundless,
hand. Whoa, look at that
finally,
fucking beefy
the
woman.
overdogs.
Damn, she looked
The
like she
arena's
was
calling.
She looked like
drink me under the
Christmas.
fucking table, yeah. And then rape me.
Our contestants will need to unleash their inner tycoons in quick cash. They'll need to gather enough cash first to win.
You heard Scotty. Let's see how our team
It's
strategize
all
today.
about being under pressure.
The Doug.
Yep.
Jug.
What? I thought you were gone.
Are squeezing into focus.
I just was done playing that.
Done playing Rocket League.
Mm-hmm.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Outgoing gas
Oh
grenade.
my god, that was you. Oh my god, I just walked in this room fucking shooting!
First elimination,
I almost
so it's
killed
time for
somebody.
both teams to put
That was
their best
crazy.
forward.
I couldn't see shit. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Oh. Don't die, you got 8 seconds. Oh shit, there he is!
Guy here. Damn it, dude! I was. Oh, that
The
fucking
overdogs
kills
have
me.
returned to the arena.
I didn't have my
Alright,
gun
we'll avenge
reloaded.
you.
The Boundless are all
Hit that
fired
wall.
up. They've started our first cash out.
Give it up. Go for a different share. Yeah.
God damn, they destroyed everything.
It's facing the wrong way, Highfry. You fucking.
I can't. Trust me, I'll just go at him with an angle. Come on.
Give him the old root and toot and scoot and shoot.
Nobody's gonna know what fucking.
Got it.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Here I'm fucking around with a chair. You're fucking winning games.
Boundless will need to come back from that wipeout.
Looks like they've hit a wall. Maybe we can hit them.
Look at this thing. It gets angles I can't even hit.
Fantastic steal by the overdogs. It's the overdogs out in front.
Is this team just spamming grenade launchers?
Oh, someone's spamming on it with grenades. Heads up, there's somebody on him. Yeah, they got it. I didn't even hear it making the noise. Wow, look at this. Look at this building. Look at that. Hey, a normal building.
Is it just a nade spam?
Dude, it is now, yeah.
Well, they can suck gas. Here's sonar going out. Use it.
Sonar grenade out.
That's one down. Two down. Hop on
Oh my god, we got it! Did I get it? Oh, come on! Oh, 1 second I had it, literally! It was at the end.
That boy sure is a running fool.
They're gone, they're gone. God damn, I thought we had that. Who is this? Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up.
Safe spot.
The high notes
No,
have
you're
recovered
not.
and respawn.
Someone's mad. Never mind, I'm just going. I just played back. Oh my god, this fucking building!
That is
With
so
boundless
fucking
momentum,
shitty.
the Boundless are opening Vault 2.
Where the fuck did they go? Fuck you! Oh, that little motherfucker.
I'm gonna spawn you.
Oh, so close, dude. We'll get it. 8 seconds, I'm back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm back.
The overdogs are holding on by just one paw out there. Only one contestant left.
I knew we'd stay there.
Thank you kindly.
Where the fuck? Oh, there he is.
You got him?
Yeah. Oh, I got it. Oh shit, these are coming hot. Okay.
Fox is on the move.
Fuck you! Bullshit, I did not kill his ass. It's funny, like, how easy people kill heavies when you're the heavy, but how completely impossible it is to kill them when...
Yeah. Here, I'm getting an APS turret that'll help us with the nade spam. We just gotta be inside of it. I'll throw it down wherever I can.
Well, what do you think, Steely? You gonna be playing this game soon?
Deploy your supplies. From our producers and Clipper.
And it's not a fan of loitering. All contestants standing
We
still
have
for
it?
too long will
It's ours?
quickly regret it.
It's not. We don't even have the bulb.
Yo,
It's not there.
And we're just sitting,
Just hanging out.
Boy sure is a running fool.
fighting people.
Turret.
I don't even see the box on the map.
It's way to the north.
Let's get out of here.
I don't know what we were doing, but it was
The
fun.
Boundless just jump-started a cash out.
Like, we just had a good old-fashioned shootout there for a while.
They juked us.
Our orbital lasers event is still active, so our contestants need to keep
Oh, wake up, turret! Get him.
Wake
No!
up.
I almost had my revenge! Ah! That was awesome if you would have hit him with that.
Team White.
Here,
Bye.
Windows wrong.
Okay, then I'm not gonna hit it.
Can you cover me?
Oh god, not when I get grenaded. You got grenades, look out!
They can't hurt me.
Dude!
Bitch! You're my bitch!
The grenade worked! Holy shit, dude!
It works.
Ah! Still can't do it! Oh, he's on it now, though.
They're all heavy.
Oh, fuck!
Dude,
No wonder there's so many
Can't have
grenades
orange
going
get it,
on.
though.
that APS turret worked perfectly.
That was amazing. They kept shooting from a distance, like,
Yeah,
why?
they're like, why isn't he
Delivered a
dying?
cash out.
It's a hacky.
No, we need to stick together. Got a nade throw?
That boy sure is a running fool.
Why is there so much fire?
Dude, the APS turret rocks. Dude, just get in that little circle, they can't hurt you. Get in that little
Killed
circle.
one. I did. I think I backed
The
into it before
overdogs will need to
dying.
come back from that wipeout.
We had the whole roof come down on us.
Yeah, look at this
Completed
shit.
by the Boundless.
Yeah.
The Boundless out in front.
Thank God purple got that. Alright, we need the next one now.
A new
You
vault.
don't
even have
Our
one.
contestants better not leave that
I know.
unattended for too long. We just passed the halfway point, and I'm really impressed with the team so far, June.
The action is non-stop, and we're all in for a treat as the match progresses.
The Boundless are making a move, unlocking Vault 3.
Fuck, I didn't know.
The Boundless have started a cash out.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Glitch trap. Trap is set.
On top, we now have the Boundless. Will the cadence of the match bring a full stop to the high notes? They're down to one member. A top dog steal from the overdogs.
They're signaling something, Scotty. They're saying game on.
There's a guy right next to you. Small guy.
Nice!
Misfortune for the high notes. Team White.
What? Bullshit! Who fucking just hit one time to me? Oh, that's bullshit. That guy's fucking...
I can see the box from here. They're not gonna get up there.
The high notes are back in action.
5 seconds, I'm back. We got a lot of time
That
left. on
boy sure is a running fool.
I got him off the box, but I'm not on it anymore. I'm dead. Oh, keep him off the box. That's all you have to do. Don't worry about the spawn. Run, motherfucker, run!
Stay alive.
The overdogs
Yes!
need to be careful.
Mines
Just one
everywhere. There's
contestant
no way we're
remaining.
gonna get that. We got this. Come on, baby. We got it. Come on.
The high notes notes have been
What?
rattled.
How much is
Team
left?
Not exactly a resonating success this time.
Time's up.
Ah!
No fucking way!
No! Dude, you killed his
No
ass!
fucking way, dude.
A big thanks to our sponsors for bringing us this incredible spectacle.
I got
and
one
a
more
big
game in the game.
Congratulations to our winners.
That was fucking awesome. Fucking here, you went off on that. Shit. I think my turret was pointing in the wrong direction. I want to put it on the wall, but it's always pointing at the goddamn ceiling.
Do you ever put it on the ceiling?
Yeah.
That's
done that too.
that's the best.
But again, it's like you don't get the right angle, or you can't come at it from a certain way. Alright, this will be my last one. We need a win. We need it big time. Alright, here we go. That heavy gun looks so badass. I wish I had one of those.
Big ass
Now,
wheels
the
gun.
Vogues, the
It's
Boundless,
crazy.
and finally, the Mighty. It's game time, folks. We're playing Quick Cash, where the quickest team to collect the quantity that we're looking for claims the day.
Exactly, Scotty. Let's see who rises to the occasion.
I'll be on it first, I think. Maybe not.
Scanning that area. Throwing some grenade.
My turret!
First elimination. Our contestants clearly mean business today.
There we
Scotty.
go.
Get ready for some heart-pounding action.
Got stunned. Right, everybody.
Pushing into Vault 1, it's the Mighty.
Oh shit, no! I gotta get Harry first! Ah! I should have got Anubis, damn
An
it!
awkward moment for the Mighty.
Ah.
Team wiped.
More
My
pride
bad.
than might for them.
And I should have dropped it and ran. That was so stupid. Worst play ever. Look at this fuck. He's gonna get killed by my goddamn turret for the win!
What a fucking bitch.
The Mighty are
I
re-entering
can't
the
believe you
arena.
lost to a turret. He's right here.
Hoping to impress the viewers with their style, the Vogues start our first cash
What's
out.
up? Nice, double team. Got one more behind us. Fuck that! He was like invisible! That is such horseshit, dude. I was just strafing his face. Look out, invisible. Oh god. God damn invisible. Ah. Oh, there's a guy up top. So now I know where to come from.
Let's get on the roof.
Yeah.
The mighty have respawned.
Well, I'm gonna have to throw this fire at this guy.
We need a launch pad.
There's one.
That boy sure is a running fool.
It's fish.
Guy coming up to you is the invisible guy.
Leave it.
Explosive
Fucking little bitch.
Get the guy with no health. Invisible guy.
Fuck! Why? Must have not been reloaded. I hit it, but. Come on.
The mighty are back in the arena, folks.
Oh, we're not gonna be able to get to this, I don't, but, you know.
The
Oh,
boundless
shit.
pull
Fucking
ahead.
do it.
Tossing a sonar.
The boundless pushed boundaries and stole a cash out.
It's mine now, bitch. No!
Yeah, our first cash out goes
Done.
to the boundless. Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
God damn it, there's like 2 of them. Don't die, just go to the next one. So we don't, oh, never mind.
The mighty are back in action. Adversity for the Vogues. Wipeout.
Jamming for opponent. Throwing sonar
The mighty
grenade.
are busy getting Vault 2 open.
That boy sure is a running fool.
Down.
Bullshit. I'd love to know what you did that.
A delicate situation for the Vogues. They're just one elimination away from wiping.
Let's see.
Dude, he doesn't even have a name. What the fuck?
I think someone was at AFK.
The Boundless are back. Team respawned.
Fuck! Dead before I even get there. Go, here we go, go, go. There we
Cash
go.
out set in motion by the mighty.
Throwing some poison.
5 seconds, live. Ah! No.
The mighty will need to come back from that wipeout.
The mighty have fallen if it weren't so cliche.
What? Got a healer.
The mighty have recovered and respawned.
Okay, there's a new event coming up in the round for our contestants. This event not only amps up the damage in the arena, but it also amps up the excitement for our fans.
Yeah.
The Vogues are in.
Watch out! Just leave it, leave it, leave it, leave it. Oh. Okay. Stay alive for Muzzle's wife.
Anyone buy the bomb? Are we all dead?
No, there's 2 of them though. Well, he got it for sure.
With
At
boundless
least
energy,
he
the
can get it
Boundless
back,
just stole a cash out.
Can you believe it?
The mighty are back on the scene.
Roof. Can we get a hole in the roof? That works. I'll take it.
Outgoing sonar check.
That ball sure is a running fool.
Oh, I'll cover you.
Just a few more seconds.
How did we
get
not
it?
see that guy on the roof? Like, he must have gotten up there as soon as we jumped off.
The Vogues have been rewarded with a cash
Don't worry
out.
about it. We'll spawn.
Dude, I'm hitting him
Just
and he's not
get
taking any
healed
fucking
and
damage.
get out of
He's shooting at you like he knows where you are.
A new vault in the arena. The ultimate home
Fuck, I got him!
here at the finals.
Yeah, wait,
Well,
did he die? He
at least
better
the
have,
Mighty's
because he
last
was down to
contestant
0
standing is looking sharp and
when I died.
fearless.
Is there a thing next
Now
to
he's
me?
dead.
it. Not on my watch.
How did he not die? Go. This is stupid.
And that's the end of the mega damage event.
Oh, fuck.
Initiating a scan.
That ball sure is a running fool.
Where are you guys?
I got Jerry. Got him. Nice!
That's the same person I was shooting at. In the roof.
This match just passed its midway point. A lot of action still in store for you folks.
The dedication of all is clear, and it will be interesting to know how
Bitch!
it impacts the competition.
You got fucking tag team!
The Vogues are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
I got you. I have to keep fighting.
Oh, I didn't know you did.
You don't notice your health going up?
No, I'm not gonna watch my health. Trust me.
Go, motherfucker.
No.
Just run, just run.
Got him.
Boundless are in trouble now. Just one contestant left to hold down the fort.
Oh, guys, right here.
Yeah.
Sonar
There's
grenade.
a guy behind you.
I am Goldberg. The
You know where I'm going. You know why? Because I don't know where I'm going.
B?
Yep, woo! Fly like an eagle.
I don't even know how to get over there.
To respawn.
Damn it! I got the turret! Turret's up, yeah! Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, it's slowing him down. He's fighting it.
Scanning that area. Sonar grenade
That's
out.
not him. He was purple or pink. That's him, actually. Don't fight him! My goddamn turret! Put it in.
Get,
put it in.
go ahead and do it. Anubis, I got these guys over here. Being knuckleheads.
I'm going back.
Oh, hey. You're
Get it in there. Get it in there.
The Mighty have a cash out in the works.
What the fuck, dude?
The world
What
is
the
watching as the Mighty are
seriously?
trying to avoid a full team wipe. Looks like a team wipeout for the Mighty.
They just couldn't muscle in on that play, Scotty.
Is anyone on it? Yeah, orange is all over it. Pink's no.
No one's
That
on it yet.
O2G is. There's something weird about him. He is fucking just on.
Pushing back into the arena with all their might. It's the Mighty. Team respawn.
Scanning for opponents.
At the top of the leaderboard, it's the
Throwing sonar
Boundless. With infinite ambition, the boundless soul of Cashapp.
A move that definitely sets
Dude, I'm sorry. There's something fucking hacky about that one guy.
Who? Otogi?
Yeah. He is fucking, like, I know he's not throwing those canisters because you hear him. He was just spitting wildfire.
That
You gotta get it here.
Sure is a running fool.
Nice. Come back.
Team-wide calamity for the boundless.
I'm going well. Nice.
The Vogues are in prime position to take the victory. The Vogues denied a cash-out. Great steal.
Invisible guy east of the bomb. He's right by you guys. He's behind you guys. There's a guy behind you.
Fuck! I mean, we'll look for him, but we didn't have time.
Yeah.
They're gonna win. They got it. See, right now, until someone dies, it shouldn't take you off. That was fun.
One of our teams
Alright,
have
that's
just
my
paved
last
their
one.
way to fame. Congratulations to our winners.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm sad we didn't win any. But we had a lot of kills, I will say, throughout the evening.
Dude, I fucking hate the little guy.
Yeah, small is fucking crazy.
It's like when I play them, I'm paper, but when other people play them, I empty a whole clip. They still kill me.
Alright.
Everybody
Alrighty,
say
gents,
bye
I
to
will
Fry.
see you all tomorrow.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey, Highfry, when are you gonna be back?
Be back when?
Yeah, what time are you gonna be back?
Tomorrow? Oh, I mean, I'll be on tomorrow night, no problem. I'll try and get on earlier, but we'll see. We'll see what's all going on.
I'll
So,
work on trying to
I gotta
get my
figure that out.
stream up.
Like typical time, you'd say?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
See you guys tomorrow.
Hey, man. Later.
See you tomorrow.
Later, Nubis.
Later.
I mean, I'm gonna be sticking around for a little bit, but I don't know what I'm gonna be playing.
Wah, 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 wah.
Hi, right. Let's.
Well, it looks like you're already hopping on Minecraft.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's get a Minecraft server.
Fuck, that would be pretty sweet. Be up for it.
Anubis, do you have Minecraft?
I do not.
You're like the first person I've ever heard that doesn't have this game.
Well, technically I do have it, but it's for Xbox 360. So
maybe that. Well, if you have a Microsoft account, it might go over. Like you might be able to play it on PC with the same account. You should definitely look into it.
I got a disc version. I didn't buy the digital version of it. But I will end up buying Minecraft eventually. What do you want, babe? I love you too. Hi. For Skull Candy, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this game does look good though. I need food.
Okay. You're going to Photoshop this, make me look like Chris Helmsworth at the end, right?
Professor Gary Nolan is one of those precocious minds that when you meet them, you know you're in the presence of awesome, incredible intelligence. He's a Stanford University-based professor of immunology. At the moment, he's a nominee for the Nobel Prize. He's one of the most reputable immunologists on the planet, extremely well regarded. He's got multiple patents, huge numbers of papers that have been published in his name. He's got 2 companies listed on the NASDAQ because of successful inventions that he's made. He's just all round a complete total overachiever. And one of the things that I loved in meeting him was his candor. The fact that he was so prepared. He's very fast becoming one of the public faces of UFO, UAP commentary. He's decided to take a very public profile because he's actually an experiencer himself. So when I asked him about the significance of the US government's admissions that have been made about UAPs in the last 12 months, I was quite shocked and surprised at what he told me. Set to go? Professor, what do we know for sure about UAPs?
Well, I think the thing that we know for sure is that we don't know what it is, but we do know that there is something here. Something that I think defies explanation, but that something can be studied from a scientific viewpoint.
There's a genuine mystery.
Yes.
How significant is it that the United States government came out a year ago and admitted that unidentified aerial phenomena are real? Whatever they are, they're a real mystery.
I think it tells us that, first of all, the government has been lying to us for the last 60 or 70 years. I think it gives solace to people who have been told that they were crazy to have been believing or seeing this. So that, to me, at least from the personal point of view, from the human point of view, that's one of the most important things.
I know this is speculative, but why do you think the US government's lied?
I think it's because, frankly, they didn't understand what it was, and nobody wanted to admit that, first of all. But second, they didn't want to admit that they didn't have control over our airspace. We didn't have control over our own airspace.
So it's as simple as, say, for example, the US Air Force doesn't like admitting that whatever these objects are, they're vastly superior to what you've got, and frankly, they don't know how to explain them.
Yes, and what confuses me is if I were the Air Force and I saw something like this, I would want to drive one of them, right? If I was a fighter pilot who wanted to be in the fanciest, best next fighter jet, why wouldn't I want to understand and push to understand how objects like this could maneuver?
That's what Dave Fravor said. He said he wanted to fly the Tic-Tac.
Yes, that's right.
So the government's been lying, but do you think there's been a cover-up?
Absolutely. I mean, there has been both a cover-up as well as a disinformation campaign to make people look like they were crazy.
See, this is amazing to me to hear a scientist of your reputation saying this. I mean, you're one of the most eminent immunologists on the planet. You're a Nobel Prize nominee. You're somebody highly respected in your area of medicine. Is it a dangerous thing for you to admit that you think these things about the phenomenon?
I think it's dangerously necessary. I think that this is the kind of thing that if we continue to ignore it, if we continue to ignore the potential danger of what it might represent, we are putting ourselves at risk, both to what it might do to us in sometime in the future, but then ignoring the physics of what these things are capable of doing.
Let's talk about it. Mm-hmm. What is it?
You know, I wish I knew, and of all the people that I've spoken with on the inside, there's really very little unanimity about what it is, except for that whatever it is appears to be so far advanced from us that it beggars understanding.
So you don't think it's human?
Oh, I'm sure it's not human.
Is it intelligent?
Yes. It certainly acts it, and in some cases it seems to have a sense of humor.
So Gary, the implications of what you're saying there are enormous, aren't they? Mm-hmm. You're suggesting that there is a highly advanced civilization that is intelligent, it's not human, and it's real.
Yeah, I almost hesitate even to call it a civilization. A civilization implies a lot of interacting parts that are moving towards some sort of goal. I couldn't even say whether or not what it is that is being observed is something like that.
Now, the classic explanation for years, and the reason everybody giggles, is because they're immediately thinking of little green men from Zeta Reticuli. Do you think the highest probability is that whatever they are extraterrestrial?
I don't think so, no. I think it's, whatever it is, it's been here a long time. So, and certainly it's been here longer than...
That boy sure is a running fool.
At the very least, who really owns the planet? Who was here first? I'm not sure it was us.
Now, you're good mates with Lou Elizondo, who
Yes.
we've interviewed, who was the former head of the Pentagon UFO program. And Lou has suggested publicly that whatever this is, the extraterrestrial explanation doesn't quite explain it.
Yeah. It could explain it, but you could equally, and this is Jacques Vallée's original hypothesis that he got in a lot of trouble decades ago over, the interdimensional hypothesis, right? That whatever this is, if you imagine an expanded universe conceptually, the multiverse that everybody, talks about, could be just as easily coming from over there as it is from the other side of our own universe.
Now, you're a scientist, you deal in data. A lot of people watching this are going to be incredibly skeptical. They're going to be saying, what does he know? Where's the evidence? Where's the data to prove what you say?
So the data, frankly, is in the videos, first of all, that we've all seen by now. And if you haven't seen them, I'd go look up the Nimitz UFO encounter videos. The other evidence is in the thousands of reports of things that people have seen. Now, that to me, you can call it anecdotal, but to me, I call it preliminary data. It basically raises the question of what is it and what can we do about it, or how can we study it? And so perhaps the best evidence that is thought to exist is the stuff that is being held in government hands, that many people, again, anecdotally have come forward and said, this exists and it's not from here.
Now, the thing I find fascinating is you've been kind of embraced a little bit by the black world. You've had the CIA come knocking on your door, asking you to actually do tests on people who have been exposed to UAPs, correct?
Yes.
What can you tell me about that?
Well, the reason apparently that they came to me is because we had developed instrumentation for blood analysis that nobody else in the world had. And so they came to me for that, not because I had some prior interest in UFOs. They came to me for that, and then I guess the embracing came because most of the other scientists with whom they had met ran away. And I was, just drawn towards this, but I also found it fascinating to speculate about what all of this might mean and what it might be. So I got brought in further and further.
So in your studies, I understand I've spoken to some people whom I suspect might have been part of your study, but there are pilots, for example, who've engaged what they believe were craft off the east coast of America, and they were exposed to what they think is some kind of radiation. Have you been able to determine if any of these people have suffered injuries?
In some cases, not the pilots especially, but for some of the ground personnel, we were able to see damage in their brain tissue. That was considerable.
So this is injuries suffered by people, and is it directly attributable to the UFOs, the UAPs?
They claim it. Now, again, many of the people viewing will walk away saying that I said something happened. No, I am relaying what it is that was told to me. The confirmatory evidence that I have are the MRIs that basically show that anybody could look at repeatedly and see that there was damage.
And when you say damage, what sort of damage?
You would call it a sclerosis. It would be seen as a scar tissue in the body or the brain, dead tissue.
So it comes out as white blobby
As
bits.
white blob. We generally call it white matter disease.
Now, one of the known examples of this that is public is there's a fellow called Thomas Winterton who's featured on the Skinwalker Ranch TV show. And he allegedly was exposed to some kind of radiation or energy. And you could actually see on his MRI a difference in his brain.
Oh yeah, well that was a horrific event. I mean, not only was the brain matter damaged, but there was an edema across the back of his head. But I think in this case, this particular case, this was probably more a Havana syndrome-like interaction where somebody with an energy weapon pointed it at them. And as has been, I think, also talked about on that TV show, we were able to determine the relative strength of the energy based on how far into the brain it traveled.
So the other thing that you've been roped into is analysing samples.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one case I'm fascinated with, which is the Council Bluffs, Iowa event in December 1977. And tell me if I'm wrong, police and 11 different witnesses from 4 different groups came across a pile of molten slag that they saw fall from a craft of some kind.
A blinking craft.
A blinking craft. It was still bubbling and hot.
Mm-hmm.
The police testified to this as well. They were on the scene. And everybody says it came from this craft.
And I have the original Polaroids from the police of the event. And quite a bit of investigation was done back at the time on this, where they looked at the metals, and actually it was beautifully looked at, because they looked at all of the possible normal ways that this might have occurred. Thermite, is there a nearby foundry?
There was a nearby foundry, but how do you get 4 by 6 feet of slag?
Right.
Steaming slag.
Right. You would have to have dragged it, and you certainly aren't going to put it in any kind of balloon and then float it over a park and then drop it.
Because this was molten steel, really, wasn't it?
Molten metal. I mean, it was molten iron. And so one of the things that was looked at to see whether or not it was steel. It was not steel. It had iron in it, nickel, a few other impurities. But what I found most interesting in our analysis of it, although we found nothing unusual about isotopic ratios or elements that you wouldn't normally find in metals like this, was what we would call the inhomogeneity of the material, meaning it was incompletely mixed. So if you looked in one part of the material, you found all the same elements, but the ratios were different than if you looked in another area.
The thing I find fascinating about that case is you've got some kind of material, metal, being squirted, belched out by a craft that is witnessed by many people.
And it's not the only story like this. In fact, there are multiple stories of these craft dropping stuff. In fact, there's a case nearby that when I get the time, Jacques and I will visit with exactly the same issue, multiple times seen in Fresno, these objects, and one of them apparently dropped something right on these people's driveway.
Now, I mean, a lot of people might be chuckling here. I mean, why would a spacecraft, let's assume it's aliens or some kind of advanced civilization, why would they drop metal on a driveway?
Well, I don't know, and I am just as equally bemused by the whole thing, and I can understand the skeptical nature of everybody around, but it is, so let's imagine, let's say that, for instance, this was an object, a UFO, or et cetera, but maybe this is part of the propulsion system. And maybe when you're done with enough of the propulsion or something has gone wrong, some imbalance, you essentially squirt it out the back and offload it. I mean, it does, though, lend itself to the question of, well, how indifferent might this object or the thing running it be to somebody below having a hot liquid metal dropped on their head?
Or could it just be that E.T. has a sense of humor and loves the idea of driving a scientist like you batty with
Yes. Well, there's
curiosity?
certainly a little bit of that. I often wonder, and Jacques and I talk about this sometimes.
This is Jacques Vallée.
Jacques Vallée.
Yeah.
How much of what is being done is them just leading us around by the nose for fun? But continue to do it, because I'm having fun.
Sure. And the third object that I understand you've been involved in analysing is a sample of material which is known as the bismuth magnesium material.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been able to reach any conclusions about that?
It is a layered material of bismuth, a little bit of lead, and magnesium. I've looked at the ratios of the isotopes there, and there's nothing unusual about it. But I will be getting a hold of a much larger sample of it that will do some other kinds of tests.
Now, one of the things that's been speculated about this particular piece of bismuth magnesium is that if you put a waveform through it, I know this sounds daffy, it will levitate.
I have heard of this result. I've not seen it with my own eyes.
Have you tried?
No, because the waveform that they needed to put through it is terahertz waves.
And that was why Tom DeLonge's To the Stars Academy did the CRADA, the research agreement with the US Army, because they're the only people that have got the terahertz transmitter that you'd need.
Right.
Do we know whether that research has been done now?
I'm not allowed to talk about that.
Aha, this is getting interesting.
Yeah.
But the thing that fascinates me about that is some of the material that To the Stars Academy was saying that it was going to be researching was material that was provided to it by the US government.
Yes.
And if all this stuff about UAPs is rubbish, why was the US government keeping samples of flying saucers and flying discs?
I mean, the only thing that first, because of all of the disinformation that has gone on over the years, it's just like what you were saying about the aliens. Is somebody basically wasting our time by throwing something out that they know is irrelevant or just basically a hoax? But that said, there are many now stories of real materials that are on the inside. And my push, and I think this is to the extent that people in the audience want this as a subject matter to go away, is you want a definitive statement from the government that the material does or does not exist. If it does exist, then I don't even need for that to be given to anybody in the public, but you would want a confirmatory statement that it does exist.
Lou Elizondo has said publicly, as have others, that he believes the United States government is in possession of exotic materials. Dr. Eric Davis, whom I know you know, very eminent physicist, has also said that he believes that the US government has recovered craft. Do you think that the United States government is secretly holding technology, non-human technology?
I mean, the best way I can put it is that I can see no reason that any of these people would lie, especially Eric Davis and Lou. And in, let's say, more private conversations that I've had with them, I've pressed them on the issue. Because I've said, look, I'm putting myself out there. I am taking your word for it. And I'm putting myself out there and pushing the notion that this needs to be studied. So in my heart, maybe it's more of a hope that it exists, because I'm excited about the potential of what we can learn.
If it's true that the United States government really does have a spacecraft, an alien spacecraft of some kind, tucked away in a cave at Area 51, it means that while we may not know how to operate it or how to reverse engineer it, we might have the secret of anti-gravity, of free energy.
Yeah. I mean, so for the audience, when you look at an object that can move like this, at least three things are occurring. One, the objects can move and accelerate to 5,000 miles an hour instantly and decelerate. Okay, so whoever is in there didn't get squished, and so therefore they have control over momentum as well as gravity. These things can hover. So for me, the open question is, okay, what's the propulsion source? Because as a physicist, another physicist has published, if you were to take an object, assume it's 1 ton of weight, and you were to move it instantaneously from 50 feet to 14 miles into space, which there have been observations of this, the total energy required for that instantaneous acceleration and deceleration is more than the nuclear output basically that we had before it came. So, okay, and they're doing it apparently every second.
And this is real. It's happening.
It is observed visually by individuals, at least the instantaneous disappearance of the thing, but then it is observed by radar and other electronic means to be occurring.
It's interesting because one of the most important bases that America has for monitoring things in orbit and things on the ground that might be signs of ICBM launches is Pine Gap in Australia.
Yes, right.
And there are other bases like Northwest Cape in Western Australia that's been the location for some very, very weird paranormal phenomena, giant craft, even military records recording observations of spheres over the base at times of acute DEFCON heightening during the Middle East War. The Chinese are taking an interest in this very sensitive Australian military base that is actually used by America to contact its nuclear submarines in the event of nuclear war. What do you know about China's secret UFO program?
Right.
Do you think they know? Do you think the Chinese and the Russians know more than...
The Chinese have admitted that they have a program to investigate this. Openly. They have admitted that.
Do you think they've recovered the same technology that the US has?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Brazil has had events, Italy has had events, Russia has had events. So I don't think they're avoiding China.
There's a Cold War going on behind the scenes, isn't there? The Russians and the Chinese want to know what the Americans know, and the Russians want to know, the Americans want to know what the Russians and Chinese know.
Right. Well, it's in science, when I have a competitor that I'm having lunch with, we're both probing and trying to get the other's information so we can put together the answer first.
You explain to me, sir, as a scientist, if a country could master the technology that lies behind this phenomenon, how important is that technology?
Well, it's a game changer, obviously. But it's also, individually a threat. So if you have anti-gravity and you give it to everybody, anybody could go out to the asteroid belt and push something our way and cause a big problem. If you have access to the supposed levels of energy that these things require to move around, everybody's got a bomb, that is, of dangerous levels of consequence. So if you're asking questions, why might the U.S. government want to be knowledge of this? They might have a perfectly good reason for doing so, and that's it. That they realize that it's dangerous to play with this.
But do you think part of the issue now is that the game's up?
Yes.
The Americans know that it's too well known about now.
Right.
There's been too many verifications of this phenomenon to ignore it anymore.
Yeah. The short answer is yes. There's an avalanche of information that's coming that we're seeing it day by day, right?
That boy sure is a running fool.
We now are creating an internal secret channel for people to break their NDAs and come forward and give information to Congress. They've publicly put in the record now for funding to bring, it says exactly this, cadres of scientists to the table who can have classification to study this, right? So they're basically admitting we don't have the answers, but we want to bring scientists in. Now, I'm going to take a little bit of credit for that because I actually wrote a white paper to these internal groups that said exactly this, that we need to bring in scientists in a classified manner to work on this.
So you don't think the Americans have secretly cracked anti-gravity and got a working spacecraft in a cave somewhere?
I don't think so. But who knows? If they have, kudos.
It'd be pretty outrageous if they've kept it quiet for this long.
Well, yes, it would be. But I don't know. I don't know what to say to that.
It'd be the holy grail, wouldn't it, of science?
Yes, it would be. Well, if they have cracked gravity, it means they have an understanding of gravity that we don't even today have in our current physics. We don't even understand gravity today with all of the equations that get thrown around by physicists.
So why isn't this more mainstream? Why is this still such a stigmatized issue? Why is it that in a private company, when one admits that one has an interest in UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena, there's normally somebody in the group who makes a silly smirk and talks about little green men.
Right.
Why do we do that?
Well, I think decades, frankly, of this kind of disinformation and purposeful diminution of people's opinions has had its logical outcome.
But it's unjustified?
I think it's totally unjustified. I mean, and from a scientific point of view, and because I, of course, have been approached by scientific colleagues that said, Gary, you're going to ruin your reputation with this. And my immediate answer is, what scientist takes a possible explanation off the table, especially when you've got so many people, credible individuals, saying that this is something that's happening? So why not investigate it? And anyway, it's my time. So why is it your business to tell me what I should be doing?
Why do you think there is such hostility to the idea of investigating the possibility of non-human intelligent life?
Well, that would put us not at the top of the food chain, first of all. And from a religious point of view, it's a context clash that, okay, well, if these things exist and they're there, where do they fit in the hierarchy to angels and God, if that's your religion?
Well, let's talk about that. Do you think that possibly what we're talking about here might be what our religions describe as God?
Or angels and demons, so that, you need an explanation for something, so you put it into whatever your current mythology is.
Because the suggestion that's being made by a lot of people who claim to have had experiences with the phenomenon is that whoever they are, this superior intelligence is tinkering with human DNA.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people come to me about the whole DNA thing, and are they, I think there's a lot more ways you can guide a species other than directly interacting with its DNA. I mean, look at what we've done with dogs over just a few tens of thousands of years.
Can I ask you one thing? I read a Hungarian scientist's paper. He's a mathematician, and he looked at the probabilities of DNA sequences, and he suggested that there are anomalies in human DNA that suggest some kind of intervention.
Is this the wow signal paper?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
What's your take on that?
Well, mathematically it's sound. The only problem is that if you're, let's say, if you're a reader of Richard Dawkins and the selfish gene and how complexity can arise out of selection, the counter to the mathematics is that selection can create something which is statistically low. The thing that I find most interesting, though, about the wow signal in the DNA code is how ordered it is, in terms of, like, if somebody were to sit down and say, this is how I want to design something, I'm going to design it in a nicely ordered way. It is strangely ordered, which the only way you can, I think, countenance it is to say there's something about the structure of life that required that order. So you either created the order because you designed it, or the structure of life required it, and that's why it came out to be looking like somebody made it.
Because when you think about Christian theology, Islam, a lot of the great religions, all of it's about superior beings coming from the sky. Mm-hmm. There's often, as in Ezekiel in the Bible, descriptions of strange craft. A lot of it does sound like UFOs, right. UAPs.
Well, Jacques Vallée actually took that approach in his book, The Wonders in the Sky, where he went back literally into the libraries to get the original documents from the scientists and statesmen of the day who had recorded these events, which, if you basically just changed or translated the words, they were basically had encountered UFOs at the time, shields in the sky, etc. And then Diana Pasulka on the other side of things has looked at this from the standpoint, what got her interested, which she was actually originally studying the ecstasies of the saints. She's a theologian of Catholicism. She was studying the ecstasies of the saints and very often their interaction with angels, as they said. And what she found fascinating is that many of these angels showed up as white orbs. And then it kind of clicked in her head that this was the same story of people who were seeing UFOs, white orbs that would come and interact with them. So here you have a religious tradition, a couple of thousand years old, very well written, where we laud people and turned them into saints for their interaction with orbs of light. And yet when you turn around and hear it from the neighbor down the street, they're ridiculous.
How much of your position on the phenomenon has been informed by your own personal experience?
I mean, so I I did see an object very close up when I was a kid. I didn't know what it was.
Can you tell me that story?
So I was a paper boy. This was in Connecticut, Windsor, Connecticut, and there was a man at the end of one of the streets who needed his paper by 5:30 in the morning. And so I would always be there, so I knew about the time. It was dark, it was March or so. And I delivered his paper. And then there was basically a copse of woods through which I had to walk to get to the next street to walk the other way and deliver the papers there. Because it was March, there were no leaves on the trees. And as I was walking through the woods, I could see my shadow in front of me and the shadows of the branches around me, which first kind of caught me off guard because I didn't remember the moon being out. But what was more, I guess, dramatic was that the shadows began to move as I was walking, and they were moving as if there was a light behind me that was moving, which caused me to look up and see an object right at the top of the trees go right over my head silently. Now,
what sort of object?
It just was a kind of roundish object with, I remember, kind of like 4 or 5 whitish lights pointing down. But I think I can't even remember how old I was, 10 or 12, whatever.
Were you scared?
Whatever it was. No, I wasn't scared because I didn't know what it was. And I didn't immediately say to myself, this would have been 1972, 73. I didn't say, oh, there was a UFO, because I didn't even know what a UFO was. And it really wasn't until about 20 years or so later that, as I paid attention as anybody does to movies and things and UFOs, and it kind of clicked in my head. I said, wait, was that what I saw? And so, that story is like the story of many people. And so I now look at that as, I would call it again, preliminary evidence, preliminary data. I said, okay, well, that's worth understanding. And if other people are seeing the same thing, that's a kind of confirmation. So why are these people being derided for just reporting what they've seen? Because if it is something else like that, it should interest any scientist, in my mind.
You have had other experiences too, haven't you?
Yeah.
Can you talk about those?
This is probably the more unusual one, and again, I'm hardly the only individual to have had this. Is you wake up as a young boy. I would have been probably 6 or 7 because it was in our first house that my parents had bought in Windsor, of little men in the bedroom. I was awake. I knew they were there. I could see them.
Scared?
I can't remember being scared, but I remember telling my parents the next day about it.
Could it have been a dream?
It could have been a dream. But so here's the interesting thing. I saw these little men in the bedroom, and it went on for, I guess, a few weeks, and then it just stopped. So I promptly forgot about it. What was critical was about 20 years again later, actually here in Palo Alto, I was at a used bookstore, and I pulled out a book, and I'm pretty sure it was either John Mack's or Whitley Strieber's book,
Communion.
And there on the front cover was, and I can feel the hair on my arms going up, was what I saw.
That's the classic grey alien face.
I remember I dropped the book because it was like, whoa. And it was a revelation, I guess, but then I'm also, I've read Jung, right? And the collective unconscious. And so, part of my self-explanation for what it was that I was seeing was just some collective unconscious genetic memory that we all have. It has nothing to do with anything from outside.
So being a good scientist, you can't say it was ET.
Can't. Absolutely not. Yeah.
It made you think.
It made me think. I think being a scientist is all about being willing to ask the difficult question.
Has that informed your willingness to look at the possibility that the phenomenon is some kind of life form?
Absolutely. I mean, what could be more interesting about studying life on this planet and how our ecology has been constructed than to compare it to the ecology of another planet, right? Two things are always more important than one in science, that if you can find a confirmation that life has started elsewhere, it means, first of all, that we're not unique, and then begs the question of all of the other things that we're seeing out there, how many other places has life originated?
Because you had another experience in London that I thought was quite important.
Right. Yeah, that was an interesting one because, you know, for no good reason, lying there in the bed in the hotel, I woke up with my entire body buzzing, like I was sitting in an electric water bath. And I've been in Japan, for instance, where electric water baths are the kind of the thing. This was a very different experience. Everything from the tip of my fingers down to the tips of my toes, ears, I could feel this buzzing. I could hear it. But at the moment of waking up, there were, and I can't even call them words. There was words in my head that said, "This is how you connect."
Whoa.
And that wasn't the word, but that's the best translation of the moment. And after about 10 to 15 seconds of this, I just, and this is why I don't think it was physiologic necessarily, or some sort of odd physiologic effect. I just said, this has to stop. Make it stop. And it did.
That suggests to me that the phenomenon's trying to engage with you.
I mean, it could be, but again, I can't imagine why I would be so important that it would take any time to do so.
Can I ask you this? There are scientists, people in defence, people in intelligence, in government that I've spoken to in Australia, who've all admitted to me they've had weird, I guess you could call them, paranormal experiences. Mm-hmm. Some of them are UAP, some of them involve entities, mm-hmm. such as what you're talking about. What's your advice to people like those?
I think the advice is don't be ashamed, first of all. Don't feel that you need to come forward with it. But I think the advice is others have seen it, so you can believe that you're not crazy. I think that's the first thing to do. But then take solace in the fact that the US government and other governments are now coming forward and saying that, well, you know what, this is real and it's worth study.
The one thing I've learned from reading about quantum physics mm-hmm. is that there's a hell of a lot of science that we still don't understand.
Yeah.
Like Newtonian ideas of physics no longer really have much application when you start talking about the quantum world. True?
Yes, absolutely. Well, I mean, for thousands of years, even going back to Plato, we would think of the atom as an object, right? We think of, even up until when I was a graduate student, I mean, even not a graduate student, a student in college, we would think of them as solid forms, but now we realize they're all waves. And that a particle doesn't exist in any one place. It actually exists in a superposition in many places at once.
Now, one thing you've been doing is you've been looking at the brains of experiences. You've been using MRI imaging.
Right.
Have you reached any conclusions about whether people who've been exposed to the phenomenon have characteristics?
So I kind of turned the question around in a different way. So what we've done is, looking at these individuals, we found that there is a bundle of nerves at the head of the caudate and putamen in their basal ganglia. This is an important area of the brain that has to do with sensory perceptions and actually integration of that information for goal seeking. The executive function says, I want to do something. It gets passed down to this area. This area says, well, what in my environment do I need to access or know about to accomplish that goal? And then it creates a set of goals, sub-goals to accomplish the desired outcome. So this area of the brain and especially this one area at the head of the caudate and putamen had overdeveloped interactions compared to normals. There was a density of neuronal structure there.
And is that a positive thing?
Well, it's a positive thing insofar as the individuals that we were working with would be considered high-functioning individuals, right? So these are all people who came from the intelligence agencies, they pilots, high-level physicists, basically smart people. And so from that standpoint, it was fascinating because that said that that just the study of people who might have had these interactions revealed something about the human brain that people at the time didn't know, but now has been confirmed not only by us, but by multiple other laboratories who have nothing to do with the paranormal aspects of this, but have shown that the caudate is involved in intuition and intelligence. Now, why it's important is that is intimately involved with perception. And so if perception is about seeing something that's in front of you and not ignoring it, then maybe you have part of the solution why certain people see something that others don't. And we all know the story of one of the gorilla walking across the stage, right?
So these people who are having these experiences with unidentified aerial phenomena, they actually have differences in their brain in some of the cases you've seen that might explain why they're seeing them.
Yeah, that they're basically smarter and they realize what's sitting in front of them and they don't ignore it. I mean, that doesn't mean that they're magic. It just means that they see something for what it is. And so that does, I mean, people have asked me, well, is this area of the brain created by the interaction? No, because in some of the individuals, we actually were able to go back and look at their MRIs 10 years earlier and see that they still have it. They're born with it. And what's fascinating is it runs in families.
I was going to say, have you tested yourself?
Yes, my family has it. We're way up on the scale. There's one physicist I know who's like twice as much as, so it's my mother, my brother, and my sister, we all.
Because since I did the documentary last year and wrote my book, I've been amazed by the number of people who've told me that the phenomenon of sighting these objects and having these weird experiences, that I suppose you could call them paranormal, it runs in the family.
Yeah.
Mum had it, Dad had it, Granddad had it.
Yeah.
It's quite common, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, and so I wouldn't turn it into a movie script of some sort of magical ability. It's just, if it's a feature of intelligence, then no surprise that it gets passed down family to family. But what I find fascinating is it's almost like it's a dominant trait, because if it's a multigenic trait, multiple genes all coming together to enable a certain, what we would call phenotype, it would be much more disparate and less likely to be passed within immediate families. But the most interesting thing is this. It's found in about 1 in 100 people on average to 1 in 200 people. In a group of about, let's say, 20 people, we found 2 husband-wife pairs, both of whom had it. Okay, do the statistics. If it's 1 in 100, to basically find the other person in that 1 in 100 randomly is 100 squared, 1,000, right? Or 10,000, sorry. And so, but to have 2 people find it in the same group is an even bigger statistical flaw or anomaly. So what does that mean? It means that these people are either in a limited breeding group, right? They all went to the same school and they're smart, or they're somehow attracted to each other, that smart people are attracted to other smart people. So what does that do? From a really fascinating evolutionary point of view, this is what you would call the beginnings of speciation. So speciation is when you have a uniform breeding population and let's say a mountain range over time comes between them. They now are separated, no longer interbreeding, they go in their own directions.
So people who are attracted to UFOs are attracted to each other?
In a way, yeah, or capable of seeing. Let's just say capable of seeing. I wouldn't say that they're attracted to UFOs. I would say that I would just say, in the simplest point of view, that this area of the brain, which has now been replicated in numbers of studies, the caudate especially, and size and interactions is related to intuition and intelligence, smart people are attracted to other smart people.
Gary, the one area that I've wrestled with as a journalist in this field is dealing with people who claim to have been abducted, people who claim experiences with humanoid entities.
Right.
And my gut instinct is to immediately be dismissive, to say, it's rubbish. This can't possibly be true. How do we even begin to investigate claims like that?
I struggle with it as well. I hear these stories. I know people who've made these claims. The problem is that there is no, or rarely, any residual evidence of the event, right? And others have said, well, why didn't they pick up a pen, an alien pen, and bring it back? I don't know, but you have a psychological trauma of some sort that's occurred. Again, people would call it maybe a screen memory for a traumatic event that was otherwise best earthly explained. I don't know what to do about it. I really don't, except just to say that it's just more evidence on a pile that needs to be understood.
Which is why we were drawn to the story of Jim from Texas.
Okay.
Jim's a guy who claims to have had abduction experiences ever since he was a little boy. He describes beings with big heads, grey aliens, coming through the wall to take him away. Some of it sounds fantastical. And then all of a sudden he tells us he's got this sphere, this object that he was given by a friend that the friend saw fall from a UFO, a craft of some kind. Now, we're not saying, let's be clear, we're not saying that Jim's got extraterrestrial technology or alien tech. But what can we do to objectively investigate that as a scientist yourself?
Well, I have seen the videos that you've seen of this ball spontaneously rolling around the floor. And Jim has apparently had this for 40 years. And so why would it move? What kinds of propulsion inside might we use to conventionally explain it? Well, you can imagine some sort of movement winds up a spring, you put it on the ground, and that is why it moves around at some level. But why would anybody make something like that?
And why would anybody expose themselves to public ridicule by claiming that it's alien technology?
Well, the most interesting thing about this story is, that the metal sphere story came to my attention because of a gentleman in England had been noticing in a lot of the pictures of claimed UFOs that there were often, you'd have the central object, and then there would be at least 3 or 4 of these metal spheres that would be surrounding it almost as if they were scouts or guards. And it's fascinating because he could go back 30, 40 years and find this exact same phenomenon. You would have the central UFO, and then you would have 3 or 4 spheres around it. So you could claim that any individual picture was a UFO. But this story of the spheres, these objects, really didn't happen until recently. So how did a hoaxer, multiple hoaxers know 5 decades ago to not only put a UFO in the picture, to put 4 or 5 spheres? Because I have never heard this story before, and I've read a lot.
You've heard of the Betz spheres?
I've heard of them. I don't know as much about it as I need to.
There was a family in Florida in the mid-1970s who found in a forest a metallic ball, slightly smaller than the one that we've seen, but nonetheless a solid metallic sphere. It did the same sort of things that are being described by Jim. It moved around on its own accord in the house and became the subject of great hilarity and fascination by different media, and indeed the US military got involved. And at one stage they admitted that they couldn't explain it.
I can't remember, did they take it and return?
They did. The US Navy took it for testing, and apparently when it came back it didn't work anymore.
It didn't work anymore. They probably just substituted it for something else.
Sure.
So, I mean, as you know, I'd love to get my hands on one of these things and investigate it.
Well, we've got samples that we'd like to give you in your lab. We took, as you suggested, some scrapings of the corrosion on the side of the sphere. What could you do with those?
I mean, I would do the same kind of mass spectrometry experiments that I've done before, and then also there's a kind of non-destructive analysis you can do. It's called an electron backscatter approach to determine what some of the elements are. Any mass spectrometry approach is inherently partly destructive, so I would be using the least of the destructive approaches for this.
Now, one thing I hadn't thought about, we were obviously at one stage keen when we were in Texas to get this thing scanned in some way, but obviously if there is, I mean, a remote possibility that this is some kind of technology, it's not just a steel ball, nobody's going to put it into a scanner until they know what's inside it, are
Well,
they?
I wouldn't put it in a scanner unless that scanner was in the middle of a field surrounded by concrete, because I wouldn't want something bad to happen.
So it's a big issue. How on earth can we prove what Jim says about that object?
So I think there are very simple mobile scanners that might cost a few $1,000s that you wouldn't mind losing. First of all, to see if there's any kind of structure inside of the object. As you know, you measured the weight, you measured the circumference. We could figure out what the density was.
Was the density significant to you?
It wasn't pure iron. Basically, that the size of it, if it were iron or anything else, it wasn't pure iron.
Which means it's a manufactured alloy of some kind.
It's a manufactured alloy, or it has steel on the outside and it has something else on the inside.
Now, one of the explanations that was given for the Betz ball when it was discovered in the 1970s was that it was part of a ball valve, that it was identical to or similar to a ball valve that's found inside some industrial technology. I guess that's possible with this one.
It is. It's always the story and then the provenance of the object and how long do you trust the story? And is there any other anomalous behavior of the object? Well, it does move around, and so I kind of find that fascinating. It makes me wonder why, and we've talked about conventional ways it could still do something like that.
Because it's possible, I mean, we all conceded when we saw it, it was moving around within a few minutes of when we put it on the ground. It appeared to be stopped, it appeared to be stable, but then somehow it started moving. So maybe it was movement from us walking across the floor or something like that that made it move. We can't exclude that possibility.
Right.
Is there a machine, even assuming one can get access to be allowed to use the machine, but is there a machine that can look through dense steel?
Oh yeah. I mean, that's a standard. I mean, whether anybody would let you do it is really the question. But I would say that there are people I know in the government that would have such instrumentation.
I don't know if Jim would let the government have it, to be
I know that's part of the problem. I'm not sure I would want to get it to them either, but we'll see.
When you say the government's been involved in a cover-up, do you think they've been concealing?
Oh yes.
It's an amazing allegation.
I know it for a fact. I mean, I just know that.
Why do you know that?
Because I've spoken to the people who are about to come out and whistleblow on it.
Wow. So you know what's coming.
Yeah.
So there has been a cover-up.
Yeah. And there's been an active cover-up. And what's nice, actually, frankly, about the transparency is the machinations and maneuvering of the people who've been keeping things behind the scenes. The light has been shown on them. I mean, just look at what the Department of Defense announced last week. They announced an office to study the phenomenon. Money put aside. They've said we're going to go back to 1947.
Which is incredible. That's the date of Roswell.
Yeah, 1947. We want a list of every operation that you've done to disinform and misinform. We want, and this is fascinating that they did this, we want a list of all of the NDAs, the non-disclosure agreements, that have been instituted around these kinds of programs. Why is that interesting? It's not the NDAs themselves, it's the people who signed the NDAs, because that then is the paper trail to the individuals and the programs in which that they're associated.
Are you aware of a document called the Admiral Wilson document?
Yes.
Do you think it's genuine?
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, I know Eric Davis, and Eric is of a kind of character that it's just impossible for him to lie.
The significance of that document is that the former immediate director of the Defence Intelligence Agency, Admiral Thomas Wilson, allegedly had a conversation with Dr. Eric Davis, a renowned physicist, where he imparted his discovery that there was a secret UFO reverse engineering program going on inside the US government where they were hiding recovered spacecraft.
Mm-hmm.
And it was being hidden in private aerospace, in a private aerospace corporation. Now, the journalist in me, Gary, thinks Americans can't keep secrets. I mean, everything leaks in this country.
And this is an example of it.
Okay, so you take that point.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it did leak.
Ultimately, it leaked. But what was interesting was that how it was found. It was found in Edgar Mitchell's effects after he died. So it wasn't like anybody went out of their way to put it out there.
And
it had been
Apollo 14 astronaut, Edgar Mitchell. Yeah.
And Eric Davis had written it, and I don't know what the story was as to how Dr. Mitchell got a hold of it, but nobody was looking to actively reveal this. It was the work of journalists who finally got a hold of Edgar's materials, who decided to release it. Why would Eric Davis lie about writing something that he never intended to go public in the first place? He was just doing what an intelligence agent does on a regular basis, which is write reports of what it is that they've been doing.
And Eric, quite conspicuously, has never made any comment one way or the other about the veracity of the document.
Right. Well,
he can't, can he?
He can't, but well before this came to light, I already knew of the document. So, because, Eric was part of a group that I was associated with around this.
The implications of that are mind-blowing, Gary.
Yeah.
I mean, this conversation, you've told me that you believe on evidence that there is a non-human intelligence of advanced technology on this planet.
Right, advanced capabilities. Now, I don't know whether it's a technology per se, because I'm leaving open the idea that it's some form of consciousness that is non-material. And I know, say to my colleagues out there, I know this all sounds absolutely crazy, but if you've seen the things that I've seen, you would only be able to come to a similar conclusion. I know, again, my reputation takes a hit. I'm sure that there are, prizes and other things that I am never going to get because I'm talking about this. That's nowhere near as important as this subject matter to me.
The best science, isn't it, is when you go against the grain.
Yeah. Well, that's Thomas Kuhn's book, The Structure of Scientific Revolutions. Eventually, the anomalies and the things that don't fit the picture add up to the point where you can't ignore it anymore. And so that's what has just recently happened. We're watching a Kuhnian moment.
This is huge, isn't it? We're at a huge moment in human history right now.
To me, I mean, either it's a gigantic folie à deux, right? It's a folie à bazillion people, or it's real. And so on the off chance that it's real, I'm willing to spend any amount of time doing it. I mean, the Mega Millions Powerball is this weekend. Guess who went down and bought 20? Even though I know that there's 1 in a 300 million chance that I'm going to get it.
And I bet you'd spend all the money on science.
I probably would. Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing my job, Gary, if I didn't come back to the fact that you've told me you've spoken to some of the whistleblowers.
Mm-hmm.
How hard has it been for them to come out of the black world and admit that they know about a government cover-up?
Well, I think it's been extremely difficult for them up until what Lou Elizondo and Chris Mellon have accomplished, right? Basically getting the US government to come out and create now an atmosphere of allowance to talk about it. I mean, it happened even like 2 years ago with the Navy, where they said, now we want you to tell us about these events that you're seeing. We want you to stop hiding it.
Do you believe that, though? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm very cynical about the idea that elements of the US Armed Forces have suddenly undergone a religious conversion and decided that they want to be disclosure activists. I just don't buy it. I mean, I think the US Air Force in particular is trying to gag this whole story, isn't it?
Yes, but I mean, you just used the word religious experience. I mean, it's, I hate to say it, it's pretty well known that the people within the government who are the most anti-letting of this information out are religious fundamentalists who believe that this is, I mean, talk about crazy. They're the ones who think it's the devil.
Yeah.
Right?
So they're saying it's demonic. I mean,
It's
I've actually
demonic.
had conversations with people in the US Air Force who've told me this is demonic.
Right.
Ross, you shouldn't be looking at this.
Right.
This is evil.
Right. So how do you counter that kind of worldview? To me, even if it is demonic, I want to understand what they're doing and what their intent is.
Well, that was my next question. Do you think, on the evidence, it's well-intentioned, whatever it is?
I think it's neutral, to be honest.
It's ambivalent about it.
It's ambivalent, and if we kind of get in the way of whatever it is they're doing, you can get hurt.
Do you think the others, whatever they are, these aliens that you believe are here, do you think they want to be known about?
Well, they're obviously not doing much to hide themselves, right? I think they're showing us what they can do, right? They do show up. They're showing up around the nuclear sites. We all know this now.
We've seen them over bases in Australia.
Right. We've seen them around the USS Nimitz, and it happens multiple times a week. I mean, even today, and I've been speaking with people about that.
By definition, that's a threat, isn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean they're going to kill us, but
No.
it's by definition a threat
It's
because they're breaching the security of some of the most sensitive military installations on the planet.
Right. And I guess what they're saying is, well, who said this was your space anyway? So why the interest in nuclear sites? I mean, I've said this before that, so humanity, I think, is on the verge of leaving the planet, as we know. And I think any intelligence that would be looking at us from the outside, that's been around as long as perhaps they have, knows what the trajectory of humanity might be. And that would be to move out into the solar system and maybe eventually, even if it takes conventional means to accomplish it, move out into other stars. So here we are, a planet full of angry monkeys, and we can't even take care of our own planet. And we're threatening to move out into the nearby galactic arm. Might take us 1,000, 10,000 years to do it. Maybe our neighbors want to know what it is that we're capable of doing.
There's a document I wrote about in my book called Slide 9. And Chris Mellon had accidentally left it on his website, and it was discovered by a very clever British researcher who was just going through and checking to see what Chris had on his website. It's a document that was prepared as a briefing document for the Undersecretary of Defence by members of the UFO task force. I think Lou Elizondo's team. The key thing about it is that it advises that whatever the phenomenon is, it's capable of manipulating human perception, human consciousness.
Right.
It can make us see things that aren't there. Do you think that's possibly what we're seeing in the sky in the form of UFOs?
I mean, I think that's part of what makes it so difficult to reproduce is that different people see different things. I mean, the best example of this that I know is a story that Jacques Vallée brought to me of a family in France driving down the highway. This was like in the last 5 to 10 years. And they had a glass-topped car. And they look up and they see a UFO, basically paralleling them down the highway. The mother looks around and sees that no other individuals nearby are freaking out about this thing above them. The children in the back take out their cell phones, take a picture of it. They get home and they look at the pictures on their camera and they don't see an object. They see a little star-shaped thing about 30 so feet above it. And I have the picture that doesn't look anything like a drone. It's like I think it has like 7 spokes and a central hole of some sort. So you're left with this. They saw a giant craft, but the picture shows that there was nothing else there. Nobody else could see it. So even if it was an object, that was there. Others weren't capable of seeing it, so it was manipulating vision. So yes is the short answer.
There's a possibility, Gary, that you are one of the few scientists in the world who are investigating what is potentially the biggest scientific discovery of all time, isn't there?
Yes, and what I actually hope to find, let's say, is that on the inside there are other scientists who've been working on this problem for way more years than I've even been interested in it. And they can basically, I'd be perfectly happy with them stepping forward and taking the limelight. Because it's not about what I want to find, it's about what is. And if others are there which already know it, let's catch everybody else up.
So Jim, let's talk about Jim for Texas.
Right.
Jim's happy to be interrogated. He wants to be challenged.
Mm-hmm.
He's so thrilled that there might be any kind of scientific investigation into what he says. Is there interest in having a look at what he's got?
Oh, absolutely. I would, but again, it's the resources and capability have to be there. I'm not going to go down there and ask him to give me the thing and then I just take it home and wait to, set up the kinds of analyses that need to be done.
If and when you've got a laboratory that will accept
absolutely
this technology and be able to scan it properly, you'll do it.
Oh, absolutely. Why not? I have looked at many things over the years. Some of your listeners might know the Atacama mummy example. Somebody wanted it to be an alien. I said, let's use science to study it. No, it turns out to be, unfortunately, probably a stillbirth of some kind.
And I notice Dr. Greer has maintained that you were obviously got at by the intelligence agencies to stop you from revealing the fact that it was alien.
Well, he knows where the sample is, and the good thing about science is he could go back and test it again.
So the point that you're making is that you're prepared to be rigorous and challenge the believers
right
when you can prove it.
There's actually another, they called it the Star Child skull, that I, basically got my hands on to look at. It also is just human. I mean, it's not about the most spectacular cases. And this is the same thing in science. The best science is always noticing the points that are off the curve, that are the unexpected, because first of all, you have to explain why that point is off the curve, because there might be something wrong with your experiment. But if it is off the curve and it's absolutely reproducible, then you've discovered something novel. This is what we're looking at right now. It's off the curve. If it is real, it is, as you say, the biggest discovery in human history. But if it is real, it's already been discovered by the governments. So let's just get it over with and get the information out and start, bringing the collective intelligence of the planet to study it.
Final question. From what you know of these whistleblowers and the determination of the people in the Congress and people like Lou Elizondo and Chris Mellon, do you think we're going to get answers soon?
Yes.
How soon?
I think in the next 2 years.
And do you think there will be public hearings where people reveal into the Congress what they know?
Whether they're public hearings at the beginning, no, I don't think. But I think we're getting ready for a public announcement.
Wow. And do you think that public announcement might be there is another life form of intelligence on this planet?
Yes. That's the only trajectory we've got. I've always said that I've only ever been interested in studying the inevitable or working on the inevitable in my science. So I think it's inevitable.
Professor Gary Nolan, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Doing keto. Why is she doing keto? The seafood. Seafood? Yeah, for like look it up. To her the Soviet. The story of the psychic competition between the US and the Soviet Union is like the chicken and the egg. Some say the CIA heard the Soviets had psychic spies, so they launched their own programs in response. Others say the US was first and the Soviets were responding. Either way, both superpowers created well-funded, super-secret programs focused on ESP, or extrasensory perception. In other words, psychic espionage. A skilled remote viewer would be the perfect spy. They could go anywhere, see anything, completely undetected. Remote viewing means the end of state secrets. Really, the end of all secrets. But remote viewing didn't start out as a military intelligence project. It began as a research project. In 1972, two scientists, Hal Puthoff and Russell Targ, launched an ESP program at the Stanford Research Institute, or SRI. Then they started looking for volunteers and came across Ingo Swann. Oh, hey, what do you call a fat psychic?
Please don't.
A fortune teller.
Ingo Swann claimed to be a great psychic. Puthoff was skeptical, so he set up a test. The team had access to a large magnetometer, which can detect slight variations in magnetic fields. Swann had no idea what the machine was. Even though it was buried under 30 feet of concrete, he could see into the device and describe it. He was able to sketch the magnetometer readings. Then he was able to affect the readings. This was good and bad. Good that Ingo proved his abilities, but the purpose of the magnetometer was to detect Soviet nuclear tests. Affecting the output set off alarms all over the lab. The experiment almost got them kicked out of Stanford. But the experiment caught the attention of the CIA. They didn't care that Ingo could move the needle, but the fact that he could see through superconducting shielding buried in 30 feet of concrete, well, that was a problem, but also an opportunity. The CIA quietly funded SRI's research and had them focus specifically on remote viewing, and Ingo Swann became known as the father of this technique. Initial experiments were mostly successful. Ingo could identify images in sealed envelopes. He could project his consciousness to different places and see hidden objects. But this didn't help the CIA. They needed him to view specific locations, Soviet locations. So Ingo Swann and the SRI team created the Scan8 protocol. Project Scan8 was remote viewing by coordinates. Here's how it works. You give a remote viewer longitude and latitude coordinates, and you tell them nothing else. Ingo Swann could see what was at a given set of coordinates with remarkable accuracy. By the way, Ingo Swann also remote viewed the moon. I did an entire episode on it. It's linked down below. Now, I don't want to spoil it, but what he saw on the moon was pretty amazing.
And for the record, he's the only person who went to the moon.
Not now. Soon, another psychic joined the project, Pat Price. Pat was a retired police commissioner. He was a good counterpart to Ingo Swann. Ingo was a painter. He was the typical free spirit artist. He was loud and confident and funny. Pat Price, on the other hand, was grounded and serious. Pat solved a few crimes using his psychic abilities. Now, at the time, Pat thought it was nothing more than intuition, hunches that usually turned out to be true.
After he retired from the police department and had more time to focus, he realized his talent was more than intuition. Today, Pat Price is considered one of the most gifted psychics ever. The CIA wanted to test them. Both Pat and Ingo were given coordinates to view. Nobody knew what was at the site except the one CIA analyst who gave them the numbers. Even though they remote viewed separately, both Ingo and Pat sketched similar results. They saw the layout of some kind of compound. They said it looked high-tech. They described a large radar dish, a guardhouse. They saw roll-up doors and jeeps. They said it looked like a military installation. Pat Price was even able to read documents on the site. Now this is unheard of. Nobody else can do this. But Pat saw a cabinet labeled Operation Pool. Inside were green folders named Cue Ball, 14 Ball, 8 Ball, and Rack Up. The team showed the results to the analyst and asked how close they were. The analyst said, "Sorry, but these sketches are nonsense. I gave you the coordinates to my cabin in West Virginia." The whole team at SRI was disappointed and confused. How could both men be so wrong, yet see similar things? So they sent someone to the coordinates. He found the cabin. But a few hundred feet down the road from the cabin, he found something else. Ingo Swan and Pat Price were given the coordinates of a CIA analyst's vacation home in Sugar Grove, West Virginia. But when they remote viewed the location, that's not what they saw. They saw a military installation. The CIA analyst who gave the coordinates didn't realize that an NSA listening post was just over the ridge from his cabin. Pat and Ingo both assumed this was the target. This was the type of location they were usually asked to view. The Sugar Grove facility in West Virginia was one of the most secret NSA installations in the country. It captured information from Soviet satellites as they flew over. It served as a listening post for all kinds of transmissions. In fact, Sugar Grove is in the NRQZ, the National Radio Quiet Zone. The NRQZ covers about 13,000 square miles in Virginia, West Virginia, and Maryland. No radio signals of any kind are permitted there. If you fire up a radio, you will get a visit, a fine, and possibly jail time. A part of the zone is so locked down that microwave ovens and Wi-Fi are not permitted.
Hey, no microwaves. Then how can you enjoy a fresh, delicious meal from Factor? Go to Factor, use promo...
Please don't plug them now.
What, they didn't pay for a mid-roll?
No.
Okay, never mind.
So, Pat Price and Ingo Swan got it right. They described this facility in detail from Northern California, 3,000 miles away. And you'd think this would be cause for celebration. It wasn't. Every federal law enforcement agency in the country showed up at SRI. They wanted to know why some wacky CIA psychic contractors were spying on an NSA facility. And by the way, Project Cue Ball, Project 8 Ball, and Rack Up, these were so highly classified that even the project names were top secret. The NSA was furious. Once all the agencies calmed down, SRI went back to work. This time, the CIA would focus on the enemy.
Oh, the American people?
The Soviets. Pat Price was given coordinates to view. He said he saw a science fiction fantasy crane. Nobody knew what he was talking about. Pat grabbed a ruler, pen, and paper and drew a gantry crane. This type of crane is used to move shipping containers and lift ships out of the water. They're big. Pat said this was the most giant crane he'd ever seen. He saw someone walk by, and the wheels on the crane were 10 feet high, and the wheels were on train tracks. The CIA had a sketch based on aerial photographs of the site. There was a giant gantry crane. Inside the facility, Pat saw enormous steel spheres 60 feet across. There were no photographs of this. Nobody thought much of it. Pat said that whatever they were building, the Soviets couldn't get it to work. But 5 years later, US intelligence would discover that the spheres were there. They were nuclear containment devices, and they never worked correctly. Pat Price was right again. At this point, CIA plucked Pat out of SRI. They wanted him to work for them directly. Pat was given more coordinates for a site in Russia. He tried to go there, but something was pulling his focus from his target. Something in Alaska. It was a mountain, Mount Hayes. Now, this was unexpected. Mount Hayes is desolate and remote. There are no roads and no civilization for miles. It's in the middle of a frozen wasteland. Pat said he didn't see anything.
Oh, he lied?
Yes. But later, on his own, he projected back to the mountain. Then Pat projected into the mountain. Then he understood why he was drawn there. Inside Mount Hayes was a huge base. He saw advanced technology and equipment. He saw computers and consoles and machines that he didn't understand. Then he saw the operators of the machines. Pat saw beings that looked almost human, but were thin with large heads. And they were busy at work on something, though Pat Price didn't know what. Then Pat got scared. Inside the mountain, in the base, working alongside aliens, were humans, specifically US military personnel. 2 days later, Pat was in Las Vegas. As he walked through his hotel lobby, someone bumped into him. Then Pat felt a sharp pain in his leg. The next day, Pat had severe stomach cramps, and later that evening, he was found dead in his hotel room. His body was quickly removed. No autopsy was performed. No crime scene was designated. The official cause of death was a heart attack. He was 56 years old.
How do they know the cause of death without an autopsy?
Good question, and we'll never know. Pat's body was cremated, and then they called his wife.
Oh no.
His remains are now in an unmarked grave in North Hollywood, we think.
And I'm gonna see what this is. This is marker 700. So indeed Pat's grave is entirely unmarked. All right, I think he deserves better than that.
Pat was with the CIA for less than 4 months. A few years later, the CIA's remote viewing program was called Project Grill Flame. Same mission, different name. Eventually, it would be called Project Stargate. In 1980, the operations and training officer for the project was Skip Atwater. Skip was a retired Army intelligence officer now recruiting and training remote viewers. One day, Hal Putoff shows up at Skip's door with 4 files from Pat Price's remote viewing sessions, each with a different location. Pat gave the documents to Hal before going to work for the CIA full-time. Hal told Skip, "You might want to look at these." Skip looked at the files and couldn't believe it. One location was a secret alien base under Mount Hayes, Alaska. And the 3 other locations? 3 other mountains. And 3 more alien bases. You've heard of the Bermuda Triangle. If you followed this channel for a while, you know about the Nevada Triangle. These are places where planes, ships, and people vanish without a trace. There are mysterious triangles all over the world. There's the Dragon Triangle in Japan, the Formosa Triangle in Taiwan, and quite a few others. There's also the Alaska Triangle. The points are Juneau in the east, Anchorage in the west, then up to Barrow in the north. Since 1988, 16,000 people have gone missing in the Alaska Triangle. Nationwide, each state has an average of about 7 people per 100,000 reported missing every year. Massachusetts has the lowest number, about 2 people per 100,000. Hawaii has the second most, 16 people. Not only does Alaska report the most missing people per year, but their number is more than 10 times higher than Hawaii, over 173 people missing per 100,000. And most of those go missing in the Alaska Triangle. The area is harsh and desolate. I'm sure many of the missing people simply succumb to the elements, but not all the people. There are native legends that go back thousands of years that describe creatures appearing and disappearing in thin air, sometimes taking victims with them. There's also something very strange about the geology in Alaska. It's covered with negative magnetic anomalies. This is where magnetism operates in reverse. This would be a nightmare for airplanes, GPS, or any guidance system. And the epicenter of the Alaska Triangle, the place where magnetism goes crazy?
Mount Hayes.
Mount Hayes.
Mount Mother Hayes.
Okay. Mount Hayes is also a UFO hotspot.
Spotted and tracked for about 24 hours, moving northeasterly at 40,000 feet. At that altitude, officials say they did fear this unknown object posed a risk to civilian flights.
There have been sightings of craft that go back years, and sightings as recently as a few weeks ago. People have seen objects hovering over the mountain and then flying in formation at impossible speeds. There are reports of objects vanishing into the side of the mountain. Not through a door, through solid rock. There's a theory that the magnetic disturbances around Mount Hayes are portals that allow spacecraft to go in and out of the mountain. Mount Hayes was one of 4 mountains that Pat Price said contained a secret alien base. The others are Mount Perdido in Spain, Mount Inyangani in Zimbabwe, and Mount Zeal in Australia. Pat gave this information to Hal Puthoff. Puthoff then passed it along to Skip Atwater. Now this time, Skip worked with another extremely talented remote viewer, Joseph McMoneagle. I've talked about him in a few different episodes. He's a legend in the remote viewing community. He's conducted thousands of remote viewing sessions for the Army, CIA. He's also helped companies find oil and precious metals. He's helped law enforcement find missing people. If anyone could confirm Pat Price's findings, it was Joseph McMoneagle. So Skip gave Joe 4 sets of coordinates, and that's all. No other information, just the numbers. Not only did Joe see the alien bases, he saw so much more. It was July 28, 1982. Project 8200 begins. Skip Atwater dimmed the lights in the interview room and took a seat. Joe McMoneagle sat on the other side of the table, pen and paper ready. Joe had no idea what he'd be viewing. That's the ideal protocol. If a remote viewer is given information about a location in advance, it could ruin the entire process. Even small details can distract a remote viewer. Details create expectations, which can lead to false positives. For example, you can't say, remote view this bowling alley. The remote viewer will start seeing balls rolling and pins falling.
Beer drinking.
Right.
I'm throwing rocks tonight.
I got it. Are they really seeing these things? Or is this just what they'd expect to see at any bowling alley? The only way to be sure a remote viewer sees the correct location is by giving them nothing. Skip had a map in a sealed envelope. He then read a series of numbers, coordinates. 63 degrees, 39 minutes north, 146 degrees, 45 minutes west. Joe didn't know what this was, but Skip knew it was
Mount Hayes. What?
So Joe relaxed, closed his eyes, and projected his consciousness to those coordinates. As images came into his mind, he sketched them on paper.
I have a bunch of water, land, ice, and all these general things written in here. This is generally a very desolate area. And I drew in the mountain range. I wrote mountains. This is a whole range of mountains that extends for thousands of miles. So that'll give you an idea of the scale at which I'm drawing here. And I sort of put an X where I perceive the target to be. Going to the target. And I believe that the target's placed deep in this mountain range in this desolate area.
Water, land, ice, mountains, a desolate area. Joe was describing Mount Hayes. He drew a pretty accurate map of the area. It was time for Joe to go inside the mountain.
Here's the target, which is perceptible.
See tubes, like pipes, masses of electronics, grid work of some kind.
This is the target, which is perceptible.
It's an emitter of some kind. A sense of great power. Uses a great deal of power, energy. Very low frequency feeling.
This is the target, which is describable.
Huge ground grid forming a electronic arena. Seeing very large power input lines from a miniaturized nuclear power plant or power unit. Other tubes buried in the ground, they're coils. Tubes are coils.
Joe said the things he was seeing were so foreign to him that he had trouble putting them into words. He said, imagine an Aborigine trying to describe the interior of a car. They don't really have any context. They don't have words for screws and bolts and glass and metal. That's how Joe felt. The technology was far beyond what he could comprehend. But Joe saw that the base was under a large dome. On top of the dome was an emitter sending a huge amount of energy into space. Next, Joe was told the coordinates of Mount Zeal in Australia.
The yawning entrance to a underground cave. Black doorway. Like a smooth dome of concrete. A black hole. The storage site of some kind. I see just a collage of things buried. Just coils. Keep seeing boxes of electronics.
Under Mount Zeal, Joe sees another facility with advanced technology. Then he sees something familiar.
Keep envisioning control centers. Keep getting visions of all the command and control centers that I've ever been in.
Joe describes an underground command center. Later, other remote viewers would describe consoles and screens, and what sounds a lot like NORAD.
Reference to caretaker personnel. Do you have visuals of them, or?
No, I just perceive like a watchdog force or something there.
What kind of emotional impact was this on them?
Oh, it's a very, I have a very sinister feeling for this target.
Next, Joe goes to Mount Perdido in the Pyrenees Mountains between France and Spain. The first thing he says is, I see sheep.
Gray rocks. These sheep. Not a natural cave. Cliff and rocks.
Mount Perdido does have cliffs, gray rocks, and yes, there are sheep everywhere. Joe sketches the layout of the facility.
This connection is observable. Interconnecting points like a spider web. Impression of relay. Impression that it catches something and relays it back. Terrain high frequency relay. Transponder.
This is where we start to learn that the facilities are connected like a spider web.
They'll get this impression of a string of beads in the sky circling the earth.
Toward the end of the session, Joe could see the facility being built. He said the construction took place about 2 to 2.5 years ago.
Oh, he saw aliens at the base?
Nope.
Oh.
It was being built by people. When Joe McMonagle was remote viewing the site at Mount Perdido, Spain, he was extremely accurate. He saw the cliffs, gray rocks, and sheep. That's the only time he mentioned sheep in thousands of remote viewing sessions, but he was right about them too. When Skip Atwater conducted the interview, Joe saw something unexpected, the facility being built. Skip was expecting this to be construction that happened hundreds or thousands of years ago, with advanced technology maybe using UFOs. But that's not what Joe saw.
Occupants are describable. Helicopters. Very rugged mountain range. Kind of desolate. Vehicles of transport are perceptible. Helicopters. Not large but small. Boxes being brought in by helicopters.
Boxes being brought in by helicopters, so human involvement, military involvement. This tracks with what Pat Price saw at the Mount Hayes facility. He saw human military personnel working alongside alien beings. And just like Mount Hayes, Joe saw an emitter sending energy into space.
Impression which I have labeled receive. I feel like this is situated in a footprint. In other words, it's being targeted with some kind of an emitter, and that's a receiver. I have a cable going down into a cleft in the rocks on this particular location, and in the cleft in the rocks is like a control black box and a power pack. Located in the center is a small dish or disc type shape with a spike in it, and that's a very high frequency emitter, and it emits straight up.
and there's a necessity that this be located on an extremely tall mountaintop or desert high range of mountains.
During this session, Joe also gets the sense that this location is also involved in transmitting and receiving energy and information. The last mountain viewed is Mount Inyagani in Zimbabwe. Joe sees a singular mountain, a group of high hills. There's a jungle close by. He sees black boxes of electronics. Again, he feels the concept of command, control, and communications. But everything comes together now. These command centers are linked. Joe says it's like a spider web.
It's not turned on. Or it's turned on, but it's lying dormant. They're all lying dormant, but they're all turned on that are installed. They're still going in. I get that impression. This is just a gut feeling now, but this is a perception, a concept perception. Mm-hmm. If you equate this to a cobweb, every single angle in a cobweb represents a location on the cobweb. And I get an impression that the spider has not turned his whole cobweb on yet. But when he does, then it'll just be rattle the web anywhere.
After the session, Joe tried to explain what he meant by spider web or cobweb. Now remember, Joe never mentions aliens, but he wasn't looking for aliens. He wasn't looking for anything, he was just given coordinates. But he sees technology he can't comprehend when he views these locations.
This is all off the wall to me. My raw impressions are each one of these target sites is like a different spoke in a wheel. And that's a bad example, but it's like a different part of a jigsaw puzzle. And each one is dormant. It does nothing unless it's commanded to do something. Mm-hmm. And then all it does is transfer. It just transfers something. I get just an overwhelming feeling of the big 3C, command, control, and communications.
What are these locations transferring, and to where? Joe sees it.
Sensing and perceiving and emitting relay. Location is an integral part of location. Get a fixed orbitable platform. It's not going anywhere. No occupants now, but there's a capability, it seems. Can't tell if it's occupiable there or occupied before delivery. It's fully automated. No occupants, fully automated.
Like every remote viewing session, after Joe brings his consciousness back, he tries to explain what he saw and what he wrote down. Skip asks him to describe the space platform.
In trying to go to the origin of the spaceborne platform, I got a very old and a very new sensation, like I got both sensations. It's like periods of time I'm talking about, I'm trying to equate to years, and they're not. There's like, I'm going from ancient to new to ultra modern back to new. I'm flopping around in time, so that's probably pretty important.
What Joe means is that the technology is extremely advanced, but this space platform has been there for a long time. Ancient, he says. Okay, so where's the platform?
This spaceborne platform is in a permanent fixed place. It's not rotating around the Earth, and it's not. It's like it's fastened with a string to the Earth, never moves, and it's way out there. So it has no decaying orbit. It's fixed.
And these bases aren't just within the mountains. They're also under the ocean.
Also, there's more than just these 4 locations. I have an immediate vision of seabed locations. I honestly believe that there are seabed locations of these things.
Skip Atwater confirms this and all of these sessions in a talk he gave in 2009.
And that's where he explains again, very old and that these have been here a long time, but what he is viewing is so new he doesn't understand it. There are some of these on the seabed. They have to do with precise observation location and relay, some navigation use.
When Joe first viewed the Mount Hayes alien base, he got a sinister feeling. But as he viewed each location, that feeling became less and less.
My initial target, or target number 1, was I had a very sinister feeling. Target number 2 got less sinister. Target number 3 was not sinister at all. This target has convinced me that this has absolutely no evil content in the way that we would describe evil.
Skip Atwater had another psychic who claimed to be in telepathic communication with these beings in the bases. The psychic asked them, "What do you think of humans?" The response was basically, "Not much."
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that sounded ominous to the psychic too, so he asked the being to explain. The response was, "We see humans like you see a flock of birds. There are a few of us interested in them scientifically, but most of the aliens on Earth, while aware of humans, don't see us as anything more than the other animals here. Yes, we're slightly more intelligent, but otherwise we're just animals in a zoo to them."
Animals with nuclear weapons.
Right, there's that. The only time ETs will involve themselves in our affairs is if we try to do something to harm the planet.
How dare you!
Notice I didn't say harm ourselves. The aliens don't care whether we're here or not, but they won't let us hurt their planet.
Why not?
Well, because the Earth provides them with resources. The 4 alien bases in the mountains, plus the bases in the ocean, are creating energy from something in the Earth. This energy is harnessed, concentrated, and sent to an orbital platform in deep space. What happens from there, nobody knows. Joe McMonagle's remote viewing sessions were focused primarily on technology, energy, and the space platform. Joe did see helicopters outside the base at Mount Perdido, but he didn't see the beings operating the bases. But Pat Price did see them. Pat Price said the bases contain beings that look like humans except for the heart, lungs, blood, and eyes. And if Pat Price says creatures are there, they're there. So Skip Atwater brought in a few other remote viewers, not only to confirm the existence of the bases, but also to see who was operating them. Were they aliens or were they humans? According to several other remote viewers, the answer is yes. When Hal Puthoff gave Pat Price's 4 files to Skip Atwater at Project Stargate, he told him, "You might want to look at these." Pat had seen bases inside mountains, full of advanced technology. Pat saw aliens operating equipment. And in some cases, he saw human military personnel working alongside the aliens. Remote viewer Joe McMonagle confirmed the existence of the bases and the technology. Joe even determined that the bases are linked and transmit energy to an object in space, but he didn't see the occupants. Years later, Ingo Swann trained a few more remote viewers using CRV, coordinate remote viewing. Skip Atwater decides it's time to go back to the mountains. Remote viewer Bill Ray is given his first set of coordinates. He describes a hollow mountain in a cold climate.
Mount Hayes.
Yes, Mount Hayes. Bill sees electronic monitoring equipment and metallic ships, which are very quick. Bill describes people who were thin, unemotional, cold, and acted like they were programmed. He felt like they had a purpose and a mission. To Bill, they felt unearthly. Remote viewer Paul Smith saw a cluster of structures in a cold, windswept, desolate area. Inside, he saw people manning the site. They seemed regimented and subdued. He also saw box-shaped electronics and cables running underground. Session after session, Skip Atwater's remote viewers saw the same things. Some were more detailed than others, but all saw a mountain in a cold climate. All saw a base inside filled with electronics. And several remote viewers saw thin, unemotional beings going about some kind of business. But Skip was concerned that his own thoughts might be bleeding into the sessions. So he conducted what he called a fully blind session. This is where not only does the remote viewer have nothing but the coordinates, but the same goes for the interviewer. Ed Dames was the monitor who read the coordinates to remote viewer Mel Riley. Mel sees a structure within a mountain. He sees a dark figure seated at a control panel operating a keyboard. Not a keyboard like we use, but something with large buttons or keys like a piano. He sees other figures walking around. As Joe McMonagle described, Mel says it looked like an underground control center, like NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain. And like Joe, Mel also saw a large dome covering the structures. Then Mel saw what he described as some sort of UFO. Other remote viewers saw UFOs also, but Skip Atwater later admitted that they were afraid to put anything about UFOs in an official report. Now, if we go all the way back to Pat Price in the 1970s, he drew what looks like a UFO under one of the mountains. In Skip's lecture, he sums up all the findings and key takeaways.
The price data itself describes 4 locations which he claimed and which was presupposed to be UFO bases. How did Pat do this? I don't know how he initially targeted himself. The sites were highly protected from discovery. They were mutually supportive in purpose, and they're very high technology of some kind. And the purposes of these bases included a monitoring function.
Project 8200 confirms the existence of 4 subterranean sites, and several remote viewers saw or felt the presence of extraterrestrials. Project 8200 also confirmed the sites are intentionally hidden and working together. The sites are sometimes occupied, but not always. They're used for observation and relaying information and energy to an object in deep space. Finally, Joe McMoneagle added that other bases are located deep in the ocean. Remember, Joe was remote viewing in the 80s. Skip Atwater gave this lecture in 2009. That's long before the videos we've seen of UFOs flying around and going in and out of the ocean. So after getting confirmation of UFO bases, that's when Skip Atwater decided he'd had enough. His project had limited resources, and if other agencies found out they were spending so much time searching for UFOs, that could be the end of the project, and the end of many people's reputations. But something was nagging Skip. He kept asking himself, is any of this true? Well, he knew the CIA station chief in Northern Australia, so decided to give him a call. He asked his friend in Australia, hey, is anything unusual happening down there? The guy said, nah, this is a dead assignment. Well, except for all the UFOs flying around Mount Seal. Project Stargate was discontinued in 1993. It was finally shut down because, according to the CIA, it didn't provide any useful information.
Oh, come on, are they kidding?
Yeah, that in itself is suspicious. The budgets for Stargate, SRI, and psychic research were tiny compared to other military and intelligence operations. The government spends more money on office supplies than it was giving to Stargate. Really, it was shut down because of negative PR. Remote viewing and the US government's interest in it was showing up in newspapers and magazines and TV shows. ESP was a very fringe idea. I'm sure some senior military official shut it down out of embarrassment. But while Stargate was operational, it kept busy. Joe McMoneagle and Russell Targ both said that every government agency was using their psychics, but nobody would admit it.
I bet it's still going on.
I would think so. It's buried in a black budget somewhere. But how much of all of this is true? Well, a lot of it depends on your perspective and existing beliefs. If you believe in ESP, then this story makes complete sense. If you don't believe, this story sounds bonkers. So let's see if we can find the middle ground. Ingo Swann is the most well-known remote viewer. I've covered him before, and I'm a fan of his. He has some famous successes, like he said that Jupiter had rings. When he said that, it was a ridiculous claim. Later, it was discovered Jupiter does have rings. But he also said Jupiter had a huge mountain range, but on a gas giant, that's not possible.
Hey, did he ever look at Uranus? Yeah.
It's true that Ingo Swann got plenty of things right, but there's no way to know what his true success rate is. Very little can be verified, but he sure tells a hell of a story. Same with Joe McMoneagle. He's a legend. He claims to have a 95% success rate, or 65%, or 75%. It fluctuates. Joe's done remote viewing sessions for live TV and was successful, but his 15 minutes of footage was edited down to 2 minutes of the best stuff. Maybe it was edited for time and he had 15 straight minutes of winners, I don't know. But it all started with Pat Price, but there's not a lot of information out there about him.
Yeah, and the CIA likes it that way.
Yeah, Pat did die under mysterious circumstances, and the story certainly sounds like a CIA hit. But years later, a former KGB agent defected from the Soviet Union, and he claimed to be an assassin. And he said one of his targets was a psychic in Las Vegas who he poisoned.
Oh.
Right. If Pat Price was really able to see inside Soviet military installations, he would need to go. But I can't find the name of that defector to verify the story, so...
CIA propaganda.
Could be. And speaking of CIA propaganda, we have to examine the people involved in Project Stargate very closely.
Yeah, are we gonna name names?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, oh.
Since the 1970s, a number of people with very high security clearances have been working on UFO phenomena. They were interacting with each other so much they gave themselves code names. The code names were all birds, so they called themselves the Aviary.
Cute.
Well, let's start with the owl. Psychic research begins with Harold Hal Puthoff in the early 1970s at SRI, the Stanford Research Institute. We know that Puthoff worked with the CIA on Project Stargate, but the owl has worked on and off for the CIA and the Defense Intelligence Agency for years. But most of his work happened after he left the Church of Scientology. You bleep me?
Well, you know we can't say the S word. They sue people.
Fair enough.
Well, how high did the owl get in the Church of Tom Cruise?
Well, OT7. That was the top level at the time.
Yikes. Oh, congratulations. What a nice achievement.
Hey, I'm just giving information. I'm not making judgments.
I am.
Puthoff is also involved in UFOs. He founded To the Stars, a private venture investigating UFOs. Also on the board of To the Stars is Christopher Mellon, who's also former CIA and DIA, and Steve Justice, former director of advanced systems development at Lockheed Martin, and Luis Elizondo, a former intelligence officer who says he ran ATIP. ATIP, or the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, essentially continued Project Blue Book. Elizondo says he ran this program. The Pentagon says he had nothing to do with it. Elizondo says this is a smear campaign. Pop quiz. Who do you believe? An intelligence officer or an intelligence agency?
Neither.
Correct. Next, Blue Jay. Dr. Kit Green also worked on Stargate, and he was a CIA analyst. In 2001, leaked emails showed that Dr. Green said the infamous alien autopsy video was true.
It was.
Well, it was a film produced in 1995, a hoax. Later, Green said that he never said it was real. He said the still shot of the face looked real. So, which is it? Next bird, Falcon. Falcon is the infamous Richard Doty. Doty was a special agent for the Air Force OSI, the Office of Special Investigations. He was in charge of UFO disinformation programs. One of Doty's assignments was to infiltrate the UFO community and flood it with as much disinformation as possible. This way people would know what to believe. Bill Moore, a well-known UFO author, destroyed his career in a single afternoon. He publicly said he was taking payments from the government via Doty and helping spread lies. He was essentially booed off the stage, and we haven't heard much from him since. But Doty has since come forward and said UFOs are real, and that most of the UFO stories we hear are real.
And that's what is so disgusting and troubling within the UFO community. That's why I have nothing to do with them anymore. I've tried. I've went to UFO conventions and tried to explain what the truth is, and nobody wants to hear you because they've written a book that says it happened this way, and they're not going to listen to you, even though they really don't know the truth.
Is he telling the truth now? Who knows? Our next bird is Woodpecker. Woodpecker is Jamie Shandera, a film producer. He's considered one of the birds who wants UFO disclosure, so there are good guys and bad guys in the aviary. But enter Bob Collins, aka Condor. Bob Collins is also a former intelligence agent with OSI who engaged in UFO disinformation campaigns. In 1989, a documentary was released called UFO Cover-Up Live. Shandera was featured in that documentary, but this TV program got people asking questions. Many in the UFO community consider the doc to be nothing but a disinformation campaign, and it's easy to see why. Bob Collins...
Condor.
Right. He stated in his book that after the documentary, he attended what he called a mini summit. This was a meeting to deal with the fallout of the TV show. At the summit was the Owl, Hal Puthoff, Falcon, Richard Doty, Blue Jay, Kit Green, and Bill Moore, who was being paid by the government to lie to the public about UFOs. According to Collins' book, quote, Kit Green took center stage by proposing several lines of attack involving disclosure strategies. So are they on the side of disclosure or disinformation? there's more. You might remember my episode on Project Serpo. This was an exchange program between the United States and aliens from the planet Serpo. It's a great story, and by the way, all these are linked below. Now, it took a long time, but the planet Serpo story was found to be a hoax perpetrated by what came to be known as the Team of Five. Two of the five were Victor Martinez and Bill Ryan, who ran the website disseminating the information. The information came from three men: Owl, Falcon, and Blue Jay. Puthoff, Doty, and Green. Once again, Doty later said Serpo is true, and it may be. But in telling the story, the Team of Five got caught telling all kinds of other lies. But some of the lies they say are true. I get into all this in the episode. And by the way, Bob Lazar and a few other whistleblowers also say Serpo is true, so you make the call. But birds of a feather stick together. Neither talk about it much, but for years, Doty, aka the Falcon, worked for Puthoff, aka the Owl. Doty spent 10 years as a private contractor for Puthoff's company, EarthTech. EarthTech worked with the US intelligence community on black programs. Don't take my word for it, here's how.
The particular area that I took responsibility for is based on this. There was a critical issue. As you can well imagine, in these deep black programs, it's difficult for contractors to obtain expert opinion on critical technologies because there's such high level security and there's compartmentalization. We call it stovepiping. And so I was contracted to commission papers from experts around the globe. And since we didn't want to be in the position of going out and say, hey, we're trying to figure out this UFO thing, can you help us out here? I mean, the publicity associated with that in our black program would have been a disaster.
Here's something else. In 2006, a book came out that blew the whistle on everything. It's called The Black World of UFOs, Exempt from Disclosure. It talks about government cover-ups, sensitive DIA and CIA documents, reverse engineering alien spacecraft. All the great UFO stories are in this book.
I love it. What's the problem?
It was written by Collins and Doty.
Condor and Falcon.
Yup.
Yeah.
Look, I believe UFOs exist, and I believe we have recovered craft. But I'm skeptical of anyone who's worked in intelligence, because once you're in, you're never out. Whatever's being said about UFOs by people like Doty, Puthoff, Elizondo, David Grush, I take all that with a grain of salt. These are not whistleblowers. These are people who spent most of their careers in intelligence. The things they say, they're allowed to say. They have permission.
Permission from who?
Well, isn't that the big question? Pat Price, the psychic who started it all, comes off as the most credible of all the people I talked about today. He was a retired cop from a small town. He used his gift to solve crimes, to help people. And Pat was a patriot. The CIA asked for help, and he provided it. 4 months later, Pat was dead. In my research, I found something Pat Price said that bothered me. He said this: people have infiltrated all government in sensitive positions, not to control government, the processes, or people, but rather to be in positions of power, to stop politically any activity that may produce a result that could cause discovery. Americans want information about UFOs released. Congress tried and couldn't do it. Presidents have tried and couldn't do it. So if our elected leaders aren't in charge, who is? During Stargate, it was discovered that anyone can learn remote viewing. Some people like Joe McMoneagle and Pat Price are naturally gifted, but the rest of us, with practice and training, it's a skill we can all develop. But that would mean the end of all secrets. That can't be allowed to happen. Secrets are the source of their power, whoever they are. And that's why Stargate was shut down. Not because it failed, because it worked. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ. There's Hecklefish. This has been the Y-Files. If you learned anything, had fun, do him a favor, subscribe, comment, like, share. That stuff really helps us out. And like every topic we cover here, today's was recommended by you. So if there's a story you'd like to see or learn more about, go to theyfiles.com/tips. And remember, The Y-Files is also a podcast. Twice a week, I post deep dives into the stories we cover here on the channel. I also post episodes that wouldn't be allowed on the channel. It's called The Y-Files Operation Podcast, and it's available everywhere you get podcasts. If you need more White Files in your life, because who doesn't, you can never get too much of this, check out our Discord. There are thousands of people on there 24/7, and they talk about the same weird stuff that we do. It's a great community, it's a lot of fun, and it's free to join. And if you want to stay up to date with everything White Files, go to thewhitefiles.com/cal. Our production calendar's there. You can see what episodes are coming out, what podcasts, when we're doing live streams, watch-alongs, all that stuff. And special thanks to our patrons who make all of this happen. Every episode is dedicated to you. As you know, there'd be no White Files without your support. I can't believe you're here, but I'm truly grateful for you. The best way to support the channel is become a member on Patreon. For as little as $3 a month, you get access to perks like videos early with no commercials, access to merch only available to members, plus you get 2 private live streams every week just for you. Another great way to support the channel is grab something from the White Files store.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting a vision. A vision of you grabbing a Hecklefish t-shirt, or a Fistable coffee mug, or a hoodie, or a squeezy stuffed animal Hecklefish Tuggerfish toy, or a Decades Go Hecklefish playing card game cards.
That's gonna do it. Until next time, be safe, be kind, and know that you are appreciated.
Coming up.
Coming up in this week's episode of Weaponized, Philip Corso. Now, this is a really serious military guy that really came to you before he was ever public.
Did my best to record this story that he told, and I thought, this is footage that most of which has not been seen, so I thought we could play some of it.
So in the files that you had, there was a report on an autopsy?
Yeah. The thing that interested me was the lymph gland part and digestive system, which didn't exist.
He also told a story about being at White Sands, New Mexico, at that base, and being out in the desert and meeting an alien.
Later, something mysterious happened. It disappeared. But anyway, that's another story.
You mean all the material disappeared?
The saucer itself.
Secrets, cover-ups, and strange phenomena.
UFOs and ideas that challenge reality itself. All these mysteries, all this time. Are we ever going to get to the bottom of these?
My name is George Knapp. I dig into news stories that others can't or won't.
I'm Jeremy Corbell, and for some reason, people tell me things they probably shouldn't. And this is Weaponized.
This is Weaponized. Jeremy, long time no see.
Yeah, nice to be in the studio, man. Good to see you.
So 2023 might be remembered as the year that stories about reverse engineering and crash saucers went from folklore to a front burner issue because of the testimony under oath of David Grush. We know that there are other witnesses who've come forward, spoke to Grush. The information has been transmitted to the Department of Defense, to the Inspector General of the intelligence community. There's a lot of heft behind this story about crash saucers, reverse engineering, stories that we heard from Bob Lazar long, long ago. But that is not the first time this stuff has come up before. So I thought we might talk about today about Colonel Philip Corso.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have a very unique, and I'm glad our audience gets to hear this from you. You've kind of been at the forefront of everything, man, recording people before they were known in public. So, of course, you broke the Bob Lazar story, our friend Bob. You broke that story in Silhouette, talking about reverse engineering. But Philip Corso, now this is a really serious military guy that really came to you before he was ever public, before he wrote his book Day After Roswell, which is real famous now. And he had some pretty astounding claims. But who was he personally? He was a real military guy.
Real guy. So 1992, I had taken some leave away from Channel 8, KLAS, to work on a series of UFO documentaries. UFOs, the Best Evidence, which we hoped would become a long-running series. Just didn't work out that way. But I get a call from a colleague of mine named Mark Sauter. He was a reporter for Cairo in Seattle. And the reason we knew each other is we were both working on stories about POWs that had been left behind in Vietnam and in Korea. And Mark Sauter was aware that I had an interest in that issue. He had gained testimony from a guy named Colonel Philip Corso. Corso appeared before a Senate committee and told them that hundreds of Americans, soldiers, had been left behind, abandoned in Korea. And it was highly controversial testimony at the time, but in the years that followed, it proved to be pretty much true. I think he also said the same thing about Vietnam. But along with that conversation with my friend Mark Sauter, he told this other story about UFOs, crashed saucers, Roswell, and Mark thought, well, that's my bailiwick, so he called me up and told me about it. And I reached out to Corso, and we struck up a friendship and had multiple long-term conversations on the phone about what he knew. And he told me this incredible story that he had seen the Roswell wreckage, that he had seen an alien body, that that he had, as part of his official duties for the U.S. Army, seeded private companies and labs with alien technology to give them a little boost in producing what we now know as really dramatic high-tech instruments and technology. So I thought, wow, that's a pretty wild story. I said, would you be interested in telling that story on camera? Would you come out to Las Vegas? And he said, yeah. And for a while, he wanted me to write his book. He thought I was the guy to write the book that eventually became The Day After Roswell. We bought him a ticket, round trip, non-refundable for some reason. And the day before he's supposed to come out, I get a call from a guy who turned out to be his new agent, who said, we're not coming. We're doing something else. We're going in a different direction. And that was a big disappointment. But it wasn't the end of the road, my road, with Colonel Corso. Flash forward 4 years later, 1996, Robert Bigelow has created something called NIDS, the National Institute for Discovery Science. I was sort of a consultant, a friend of Bigelow's, and also a consultant to them, and they were looking for ideas on things to do. This is before Bigelow bought what we now know as Skinwalker Ranch. So it occurred to me, as they're looking for projects to investigate, I do this guy, Philip Corso. Enough time has gone by, water under the bridge. I knew the 50th anniversary of Roswell was coming, and the book that I was originally asked to write was probably in production. So I just reached out to him and called him up, and he talked to me again. And I said, I'm working with some guys, including some ex-government intelligence folks, and they're interested in your story. Can we come and see you? And he said, yeah. He lived in Jupiter, Florida, I think, or a little town outside of Jupiter, Florida. So Bigelow gives us his jet. John Alexander and I jump on a plane with another NIDS guy. We stop in Austin, Texas, picked up a fellow named Dr. Hal Putoff, and flew on to Florida and spent some time with Corso. Over a couple of days, we go to his house, and Corso did not want his family to overhear what he was going to say, because I guess apparently it was kind of sensitive with them, and they didn't want him spilling all the beans to some outsiders before the book came out. So we all went outside into an RV and sat there for multiple hours, and he told this story. And I brought along a little camera. I am not a talented photographer like you, Jeremy, but I did my best to record this story that he told. And I thought, this is footage that most of which has not been seen, so I thought we could play some of it.
Yeah, and so this is the first time that he has gone on camera, and you back in the day were able to get this interview. So let's just back up a second. So sure. Philip Corso, it sounds to me like he was a military whistleblower about prisoners of war, and he testified to Congress?
Yes.
So look, you got a guy who's already like a whistleblower. He's like, no, I'm going to tell the truth about something in a rough situation. Then he tells you all this stuff about UFOs. Now, the core that I know of his claims was that reverse engineering programs were indeed going on, that we got what we call derivative technologies. So there are certain things from UFO exploitation or reverse engineering programs that were seeded into private industry. Of course, he took credit for seeding it.
Yeah.
But whether that's true or not, his basic premise was that things like, particle beam technology, I remember something to do with capacitors. I remember even Kevlar, he said, all of this stuff, fiber optics, was a result of reverse engineering on UFOs. It's very strange because now we're sitting in a world where it's much more possible to understand that we are reverse engineering UFOs. We have been for a long time. So it rings true to some degree that there would be derivative technologies. Maybe Colonel Corso was telling us the truth all as a whistleblower all the way back then. What's your gut on that?
I think he was telling the truth as he knows it. And I think that probably they did do a seeding operation and put this out there. Now, of course, the industries that are based on these multi-million-dollar technologies and businesses, they all deny it. They said, no, we did it all on our own. And, of course, he probably, their case is pretty strong, that they figured it out on their own. But I suspect that if they had something that seeded it, that started them off down this road, they wouldn't admit it, that it came from somewhere else. But Colonel Corso was a real guy. I know a lot of people found his story about this technology and its original source to be hard to believe. But I know in the course of NIDS investigating his background, they found out he was a real guy who really had these amazing jobs and was a high-level, trusted intelligence officer who had done some amazing things, had won high awards, had worked very closely with, during the Korean War, he worked for General MacArthur, who was the commander of the forces there. In World War II, he had been an intelligence chief in Rome and had helped sort of govern the country of Italy after World War II. He rescued something like 10,000 Jews, got them out of Rome and to Palestine, which is the newly created Jewish state, and he did a lot of amazing things. And in, I think it's 1961?
Yeah,
1961, he becomes chief of what they called the Foreign Technology Division for the Department of Defense. And boy, we didn't know how foreign this technology really was, but he said there was a file cabinet there that had crash retrieval materials from Roswell.
Yeah, so when people say, Foreign Technologies Division of the Pentagon, of development, that's like anything foreign to us, right? So it could be a Russian spy plane, it could be something more exotic, but this is a guy in position to know. It's a guy in position to have his hands on this stuff. I found it also interesting that around his work, there was, who is it? Admiral, starts with an H, his name. He was first Hillenkoetter. First head of the CIA, was always rumored to be part of this as well, somebody that he worked with. So it's like when you look at somebody's past through the lens of today, it's much more plausible that what he said in his book, Day After Roswell, is true, that there are these developments that were gleaned from the reverse engineering of UFOs. So, man, that's what's so kind of incredible about the hearings that just happened with David Grush and Commander Fravor and Lieutenant Graves, was that really opened a Pandora's box where now we have some questions we need answers to. Is it true what David Grush said? Is it true that there are these exploitation programs, not only of hardware, but of biologicals? I mean, that's the number one question. Who has it? Hands-on. You and I have talked to people who are currently working in agencies that claim to have these experiences, hands-on experiences. I mean, we are so close to getting that truth. I hope it can be public.
Yeah, well, Corso, again, his career is documentable. It's not like he is a mystery man whose career path can't be documented. He's a real guy who had these amazing positions. As an intelligence officer, he had a distinguished career. He worked under MacArthur. He worked under this General Arthur Trudeau, who was the boss of that technology division in the Pentagon. Foreign technology is also the term that Wright-Patterson has always used for their secret projects there, which is kind of an interesting coincidence. But so Corso really did have these jobs, and the case he makes in his book, The Day After Roswell, which didn't come out until 97, the 50th anniversary of the crash, is a pretty strong one. And so we recorded an interview with him there in that RV in Florida, and I thought we could play a little bit of that, and then we'll get into some other things. The following is an interview with Philip J. Corso, recorded in 1996 in Florida.
You say you also had reports on bodies, on alien bodies?
Yeah, that came from Walter Reed.
Were they pretty, I mean, they definitely said not that these were genetic humans or something.
No, here's what, the report, the thing that I was mostly interested in the report was the two lobes in the brain. There are two lobes there.
Mm-hmm.
And this movie showed part of that. They didn't know what they had, though.
Right.
There was two lobes in the brain, and interconnected. And also, the lid. That's where I got the information on the extra lid. Extra eyelid. And we figured that extra eyelid was nothing more than something like our night viewing device. It filtered light.
Did the actual autopsies get done at Walter Reed?
They did this particular autopsy, the paper that I had.
Physically at Walter Reed?
I don't know if it done physically there or not. I couldn't tell you.
Okay. But the report came out of Walter Reed?
The report came out of our laboratory. We financed that laboratory. There was a crash at the plane of St. Augustine.
At the same time as Roswell, or later? Or?
Later. No, about the same time. And a lot of the fiber optics came from there. And there was that one that crashed there, had an opening. And there was bodies there, too. St. Augustine was gobbled up in a hurry. Later, something mysterious happened. It disappeared. But anyway, that's another story.
And all the material disappeared?
The saucer itself. But anyway, that's...
Oh, I don't know. Let me add.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, did you have one? They come and take it back, or was it traded back?
There was supposed to be a fire and explosion, but since it didn't exist, nobody could talk about it. One of our greatest covers, I say, was the policy that says that UFOs didn't exist. If ever it didn't exist, there was no crash. If there was no crash, there was no material. Nobody could investigate us because there was no such thing.
Right.
And we played that up. We moved that ahead. But the more the debunkers screamed, the more better we liked it. They're doing the disinformation for us.
I got a question. I don't know if you remember this or not, but did Colonel Corso ever talk about bodies from the Roswell crash?
He did. He told me a story that he had seen a body. I'm trying to remember where it was. Fort Riley, Kansas, maybe? That it was in a hangar. And I'm trying to remember it. I haven't seen this material in a while, but I think it was at Fort Riley, Kansas, in a hangar there is where he saw an alien body. He also told a story about being at White Sands, New Mexico, at that base, and being out in the desert and meeting an alien, and a live alien in a cave, who gave him a message, something to the effect of, it's a new world if you can take it, or if you can keep it, something like that. We should probably go to that clip and see if I can find where he recounted that story personally.
Yeah.
They must have been afraid of our radars, because my encounter in that gold mine was, would you shut your radars down?
Yeah, tell me about that again. It was noisy last night.
Stupidly, I had the answer. What's in it? What do you offer? I suppose in human terms, give me something if you want me to do something.
Right.
And I said that in subhuman, so I didn't say what I do offer. I said, what do you offer? I didn't say, what do you give me, or what do I trade?
Sure. So what was the answer?
A new world if you can take it.
You can take it.
What's he mean by that?
Yeah.
I don't know for sure. Did he mean if we can take it, is it too much for us? Or can we take it back? And here's what it looked like. This was red. Now, I thought this was a snake at first.
So you actually saw him in front of you?
That's the guy I saw. That's when I pulled the gun on him. It was a worthless gesture. What the hell could a 45 do? Well, I don't know. I never fired. Although I had some scatter shots.
How far away are you?
The what?
Distance between you and this being?
About from here to the front of the motorhome.
Well, that's like 10 feet?
Yeah. The skin is scaly.
Right.
I think that the skin is atomically alive, so they can travel in space. Man can't travel in space today.
How long were you in contact? I mean,
I say my two experiences didn't last more than, if you say 2 or 3 minutes, it was a lot. Now, I haven't had any other experiences. My only experience was in New Mexico, not on any other place.
Well, after you got this, a new world, if you can take it, then what happened? Did it just disappear, or did it get in a craft and take off?
I left. I left.
You left.
I went out to my Jeep, got on my radio. I didn't tell the being that I do it. I went out to my radio and got on, and I called my command posts. And I told them, you get green time yet from, I said, yes. They said, it's due coming through any minute, so we could fire again. I told them, when it comes through, I told them, this is an order. Keep our radars down for 10 minutes. And I told him, I repeat the order to the captain. I told him, keep our radar down for 10 minutes. I'm on my way. Then I get a call back on radio when I was on my way. It said, C battery picked up a trajectory going 3,000 miles an hour.
This must have been
I told him, let me see the tape.
Okay, now you had these records from Walter Reed on the autopsies, and you talked about the fact they had this scaly skin that was put together in a certain fashion and so on. Did they ever come to a conclusion like these were manufactured biological robots, or?
The only conclusion was, I think we all came to this together because of the sex organs and the different organs in the lymph systems, lungs and stomach. But it was a clone. Now, if you go back to the days of the Sumerians, they call them Aegis. They say they were ferry drivers, is what they are. The real ones up there, the motherships. Now, no one's ever explored the Sumerian. Sitkin wrote this. Nobody's ever explored the Sumerian civilization. I think the key is there. They disappeared after a while. I think the Sumerians maybe were the mothership. And they tried to wipe out the human race, in those days. But anyway, you got to go back in history and see the Sumerians, what they say. And they called them Aegis, I-G-I-G-I-S.
You think they were manufactured for space travel or time travel or something?
Well, I think they were manufactured as servants. Now, my theory is, what do they want? Here, do they want a new race? Because one of the strangest things, as far as I'm concerned, is on these mutilations, they took the sex organs. And the nearest thing to the human sex organ are cattle sex organs. And by the way, they cut those with a type of laser cutter, which didn't even cut through the cells.
Cut around them, yeah.
It cut around the cells. That's how perfect it was. We have no such thing. A handheld cutter, a laser, we have no such thing.
Man, you have just this archive of never before seen. It was the first time that he ever talked on camera. And, we've got a few clips of that here, but what was that like? In that sometimes people tell you something that your mind, you're like, okay, I get it, reverse engineering. But I met an alien in a cave. Like what does that do to your brain?
Yeah, that stretches it a little bit. You're wondering, okay, is this guy a kook? So, leaving with Hal Puthoff and Colonel Alexander, we fly back. What do you make of that? Well, let's dig into his background, see what we can confirm, which is what John did. He went to some National Archives in D.C., spent a couple of weeks putting a background report together. And then we told Robert Bigelow about this. He says, let's bring him out to Las Vegas, which we did a few weeks after we had gone to Florida. He comes out, meets with NIDS folks. Dr. Jacques Vallée flies in. We sit there in a room, and they put Corso through his paces over a course of about 4 or 5 hours. And again, I sat there and recorded not very well on this little tiny camera, and we got a lot of that footage, so we can play some of that as well.
The following clips are from a never-before-seen interview with Philip J. Corso, taken in 1996 in Las Vegas, Nevada. Present in this interview with me were Robert Bigelow, Hal Puthoff, Colonel John B. Alexander, and Jacques Vallée.
Well, I picked up the trajectory sometime in the morning. What happened was this. My boys called me and they said, we picked up something traveling pretty fast. We don't know the speed. We don't know how, but we've done the trajectory. And it came, the boys told me, and the tape showed this, that the thing came this direction. It came this direction and fell. The trajectory looked like this. So I called White Sands and told them, not White Lion, I told them, say I lost an ARC-CAT. Did you pick up any trajectory? They said yes. So they gave me the trajectory and it matched this one. Later on, I found out a Holloman that picked up something, same day. So when I picked up the trajectory, I called my pilot because I had a little airfield up there. I had 5 airplanes. And there was a 2-seater, all those grasshoppers. was my private. So I called the pilot, and we used to take caliche, and the boys would go pick up all the used to go in it and wet it and roll it, and we get like concrete, and that was our airfield. So I went out with the pilot, and we looked down, and we saw something shiny, and the pilot asked me, what is it? I told him, I'll make one of the boosters. But I knew it wasn't a booster, because I'd seen boosters there. I used to fly around a lot out there. And White Sands knew I flew around out there. Then I figured, I start bothering me. I got to go out on the ground. So my command car was no good, and I want to take a Jeep. So I called Ford Bliss to send me up a command car. Remember those big command cars? And it was perfect for the desert. Because when I got the command car, they sent it right up. It took about 3 or 4 hours to get there. So I told my boys, I'm leaving. I'll be back a couple hours. So I took off in the command car. I was driving myself. And I took my gun, a water bottle, electronic equipment, and a compass. And I took off. And this is a route that I took. Now, I don't know if exactly this far, but I passed Trinity Site. It was south of me on that. And I cut right across country in the desert. Because a big command car could do that. I couldn't do it sometimes in the Jeep. But there's big wheels on that thing. And I cut straight across. And I had the coordinates. I had a pretty good map. And when I looked to check the coordinates, I got near there. I got my binoculars out, and there was nothing there. I couldn't see anything. I figured, what the hell? And I kept checking the coordinates. I figured, this is the right place. Then this damn thing appeared. And right away, someone of mine, I'm in the desert by myself. Am I seeing things? Is this hallucination? Because I'm out here all by myself. 110 degrees was. I still remember that day because I had this moment. Oh, the damn thing appeared. Then I timed it. I had my wristwatch on. I think it was, I have it in here. It was just a few minutes and disappeared again. And right away I started figuring, boy, I am going a bit nutty. This must be an hallucination because these things don't happen. Damn thing appeared, it disappeared and appeared again. And I figured, I'm not going on. And I stopped a piece from it, about 200 or 300 yards. And I'm not going near that damn thing. What if it appears over top of me? No one will know what the hell happened to me. So then it disappeared and appeared again. So I got enough nerve to go on. I picked up a rock and threw it in there. Picked up 2 rocks and sagebrush. And I took off again. And everything appeared when this girl went back out. The rock was crushed and the sagebrush was flattened out. I think, well, the thing has body then. Maybe I'm not dreaming. Because at that stage, I still thought I was seeing things. And I'm telling you, I might have been a combat officer and had medals, but I was a little bit scared. I think, what the hell am I up against here? What is this? Being all by yourself, too. What did I have? A lousy pistol, 45. I figured it's a pea shoot or something like that. So the next time it appeared, I got enough nerve to go and put my hand on it. It was smooth and cold. And there I started to wonder, it's 110 degrees out here. Was the sun hitting? The metal thing can't be cool. My command car, you gotta put your hand on the steering wheel. You don't want to stay out in that sun a little bit. And this thing was cold. Then I'm sitting there wondering if I'm hallucinating, I better go back. And all at once my compass started to spin. And the instrument went crazy. So I gunned the command car in reverse, took off in reverse. The motor died. And the thing started, it wasn't vibrated, it started to shake some. And all at once, it went up like this, turned on its side, and zoom. And by the way, there were 2 colors up here, a blue and an orange. And the way I described it like this, a balloon. Take a balloon, and where you blow up, enlarge that, and a balloon behind it, half a balloon. The thing went in sideways this way, and went in that balloon part, and it seemed like the opening. But I went in there, and I saw 2 colors, and then I was standing there like a dummy, and I was looking at the blue sky. There was nothing there. It just disappeared.
What was the approximate size, and what was the shape of the craft?
I say it was, for an observation, it was tilted a little bit on the ground. I'd say, but maybe 30 feet.
And then configure the shape, what would that be?
Just like a saucer, like two pie pans on top of each other. No dome or anything. At least I didn't see any dome or any bottle.
And when it turned on its side, it didn't tilt like this.
It turned on the side.
Any sound associated with it?
Was it?
Any sound?
No sound at all. Nothing. Quiet.
So the 30 feet was like a diameter?
Diameter.
How about the height?
It was just like two pie pans. Now, the end, when I was laying on the side, I could reach up and touch the end of the saucer when I put my hand on it.
How much of the saucer was above you when you touched it?
It was laying something like this.
Was the top of it approximately your head?
I could see the top. It was above my head, the other end of it.
Did you have the feeling at any time that you could have gone inside?
No. Never entered my mind. In fact, what was in my mind? Get the hell out of here.
When it did take off, how close were you to it at that time?
Oh, my car had stalled. I'd say 200 yards, maybe.
A couple hundred yards?
Yeah, because I gunned the command car in reverse. And it was the command car, I didn't get closer about 50 feet to it, and I walked up. I gunned my command car in reverse, backwards. And then the engine stalled. Maybe electromagnetism might have affected the engine, I don't know. But anyway, it stalled. I thought maybe it was me hitting the gas and the gear shift wrong and stalled it. I stalled it. Maybe the thing stalled it, I don't know. And then this disappeared. And I made up my mind. I had orders on my desk for combat battalion, which I've wanted all my life. I'm not going to jeopardize this by trying to tell them anything. They won't believe me anyway. They tell me to shut up.
That's right.
So I told them, explain to me what I saw. So they both went through an explanation. The second one, the older fellow, he said, you had tremendous experience. He said, that more likely was a time machine was malfunctioning, and they had to correct it. And then he told me that what he thought the propulsion system was because of the way my equipment acted. He said it's a magnetic type propulsion system. He said your instruments went wild. Yeah, just before it took off. He said they were trying to adjust their time sequence. So and the Germans, they didn't say that was good. They thought that was one of Wilbur Smith. Said, you have experienced one of the great events that happened in the world. I told him, well, I didn't think it was any great event. He said, well, you did. And that's what Wilbur Smith told me. But when I was Inspector General of the 7th Army, Trudeau came to Germany. And Heidelberg sent for me to meet him at the airplane. He wanted to meet me. And I met him at the airplane. He was over there on some sort of inspection tour, Lieutenant General, and they threw out the red carpet. He came with his wife. And the first time he'd seen me in uniform for years, they didn't recognize me. When they recognized me, he stopped the reception line, came over, and his wife came over, and I stood there. So he said, Phil, I might be taking over R&D. You're coming with me. And I told him, naturally, I'd like to. And he said, well, I'll send for you when I go back. Later, when he wasn't chief R&D then. So I came back, and they made me Air Defense Advisor to the Maryland National Guards, Senior Air Defense. That was the first time that the National Guard had somebody with experience. I made them pass their NORAD and their other inspections, and I was defending the Washington area. So then a letter came from the Chief Army Personnel asking for my assignment to the Pentagon. So the Adjutant General of the State, old record, called me. Major General, he's the Adjutant General of the State of Maryland. He said, Colonel, he said, I got an order here, your assignment. See, he had to release me. Once there's a job like that, they can't just pull you. The Pentagon just can't pull you. You're subject to the whims of the State Adjutant General. So he said, I told him, well, this sounds like General Trudeau, my old boss. He wants me back, he's an R&D. So General Record was pretty nice. He's an old fellow, he was over 80. And he told me, he said, I won't stand in your way. Call the general and tell him I'll release you tomorrow. I walked in Trudeau's office, saluted him. He looked up, he said, you aboard, Phil? I said, yes, sir. He said, only instructions he ever gave me, he said, watch things for me, Phil. The rest of them don't understand. And that was the only orders he ever gave me. Watch things for him. The rest don't understand. I ended up with 9 clearances. They're both top secret.
Did you have discussions, though, as you were doling out this material?
All the time.
You ever discussed the implications of what it was?
I went in Trudeau's office one day, there's 2 men there. And he said, we can talk freely with these 2 men, Phil. They were from North American Rockwell. And this thing here, 2 men came in from North American Rockwell and they were given this. Now
they know where it came from?
It came in from my files.
Yeah, but did the Rockwell people, were they told where it came from?
We let them, like Bell Labs, we let them think, they thought that the chips we stole from the Russians, we let them think that. What the hell, that was all right. Let them think it, just so they have it and do some work. They did a good job.
Wasn't there a potential problem if you gave them potentially advanced material?
Well,
told them it's Soviet, that they would say, oops, the Soviets are way ahead of us.
Then we would watch it. A lot of times it was my job to go to see how it was coming. I'd go to the companies, North American, TRW, Westinghouse, GE, who we had listed as number 1 crooked. We had listed contractors reliable and how crooked they were. They never knew we had this. Or the military organization. In the early 50s, was CIC answer operationally to the G2. They didn't operate on their own. When they got that G4 at Roswell, the CIC man that disappeared, he had to hand that to G2, his operational chief. G2 would pass it to the Pentagon, to G2 in the Pentagon. Our intelligence had no R&D function. So they would pass it to R&D. In those days, R&D was under logistics. Power logistics, secondary mission, no one cared about. Logistics was logistics, it wasn't R&D, yet it was assigned to R&D. It was assigned to them. In 1959, Trudeau changed it all over. Took all R&D, put under one head, Fort Monmouth and all those places. The universities, the laboratories, and put them under one head, one chief. And all this stuff was inherited. And when he created for me the Foreign Technology Division, he created that to give us a focal point where all foreign developments would come into. They'd all come into me. I not only mean space, but I'm talking about the depleted uranium, helicopter harming, anti-aircraft stuff from South Africa, the toll from France. Those all would come into me. And also, anything like the flying saucer stuff would come into me.
Other than that first batch, was there more?
No, I never got anything more in the first batch.
Were there reports in the files from when they had originally been looked at?
Somebody had done something with them, because there's reports in there.
Do you remember which labs had written the reports?
Well, the labs weren't ours in those days. And I remember what Paula Reed told me and Lincoln Lab told me. He said, do you remember your instructions were always not to keep any copies, to send everything back? And they had to, that's why they couldn't find anything at Lincoln. They said, your orders were to give everything back. And those were our instructions. What this would cause, all weapons would be obsolete.
Did you ever have a guess about where they were from?
Well, we tried to, but we never came up with any definite where they were from.
If it's a time machine,
Anywhere.
yes, could be us. That's the worst possibility. That's the worst one.
Did you ever feel like you had to brief somebody else
in the political center of potential danger, or did you just carefully try to prepare?
No, I would never agree. Oh, I did talk about this very thoroughly with John McCormick, because we were pretty close friends. After Kennedy died, and he was number 2.
I don't think Jacques has heard the story about the Russian base, what happened to that Russian base, and I'm curious about how the information came to you.
CIA and the intercepts. You know, we had a system that was watching, could localize all atomic detonations. And that was part of it. And the other was a CIA report. Somewhere in my papers, I have a copy of the CIA report. And that happened. And there was 200 scientists killed. So they were lying to you. There were 2 ways. I say CIA got the report and the atomic monitoring that we had worldwide.
And did the report contain an explanation about what caused the explosion?
No one knew. But there was UFO activity in the area before that.
So in the files that you had, there was a report on an autopsy?
Yeah. See, the Walter Reed Laboratory was ours. We financed it. It belonged to R&D. It was our laboratory. It wasn't belonged to Walter Reed. We financed the thing.
Yeah, still does.
Is it still there?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's still there.
Were there photos with this report?
No. Oh, I had one photo, but it was pretty messed up. You couldn't tell much from it.
Of an alien body?
It was pretty messed up.
Did they preserve any samples? They must have preserved tissue samples.
I really don't know.
Genetic material.
I don't think, maybe the Air Force did. I don't think the Army ever did. I never saw a report on any preservation of anything like that. Maybe they did, but I never saw any.
Okay, well, what was reported in the autopsies?
Well, the thing that interested me was the lymph gland part and digestive system, which didn't exist. And the brain lobe was number 1 interest in this movie, by the way. When they open up the brain, they show the lobe if you look close enough. And the sex organs were all, they called it anthropoid.
No, atrophy?
Like a use.
Right.
Yeah, atrophy.
Atrophy.
Is that the way you put A-N-T-H-R-O-P-I?
A-T-R-O-P-H-I-E.
Yeah.
Atrophy.
They were lack of use. Sex organs were almost non-existent. So these are the things that really interested me. That's where I saw that glove, you know, with the suction cups on.
That was a glove?
Yeah, that was a glove. That was no fingers. They only had 4 fingers on. And now that was unusual. I don't know. No thumb. I don't know how they used it then. But they disappeared. Naturally, nothing could be said because these things didn't exist as far as the government was concerned.
Right.
There was no talk about what happened. Couldn't say the UFO was gone or bonds were gone because national policy was that they didn't exist. How can you talk? How can something be burned up in an explosion and fire when it didn't exist? Same way we played the game. We played the same game. Our R&D, we played a game. Nobody can investigate because we can investigate something that doesn't exist. To put out an order, cover all it. What the hell are they going to put out an order to cover? They don't know what the hell to cover. I don't think there ever was any cover-up. I couldn't trace one. I never knew one. I had all the clearances. I was in the spook business. Our operation, we had good reason not to put out. Not only that, did we put it out, but we didn't have any PR function. Mm-hmm. We wanted to put it out. It wasn't our job to put things like this out. And we didn't want to do it anyway. We didn't cover it up. We wanted to give it to industry and the American people, but it couldn't be done with the climate of opinion and the way things were. With the political situation and all the debunkers and all the skeptics. This UFO problem has never been handled right. Never have. There hasn't been a real intelligent study on UFOs that bring in all the factors. If you would tell me right now, set up a plan to cover up the UFO thing, what the hell would I write? how would I approach it? And what would I say to cover up? Wilbur Smith said, don't answer any questions because you don't have the answers. So what are they going to cover?
Okay, well then
There never has been a study made of it.
for our going forward, then it would actually be nice to know that there isn't some dedicated group of people who do not want to get information out. So if that's the case, then it ought to be possible for us to come up with a plan to help get information out, or channel information out, or channel out technological.
Let's say that there's a group like this in here in my day.
Okay.
And you came up to us. You wouldn't have gotten anything. We weren't talking to protect ourselves. Not because of you or because of him or because of him. But the thing was, we don't even talk about it. We go ahead and do our job because we got to cover our tracks if we want to operate 100%. So we can't let anybody know or talk about this thing.
So that was a second recording that you did with Colonel Corso. Man, I'm glad that you picked up that camera, even if it's shitty footage. You know, that's so cool to get that testimony documented.
Yeah. And, again, I think some of the claims seem to stretch the bounds of reality. You know, they went pretty far. It would be hard under the best of circumstances to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that fiber optics came from, inspired by these strange materials that were picked up in the desert outside Roswell, New Mexico. But that's what he says.
Did Colonel Corso have to get permission in any way to talk about the things that he did in his book?
He just went for it.
He just went for it.
Yeah. I think he had, as I recall, he had a relationship with Strom Thurmond, who had served in the U.S. Senate longer than anybody, I think. And in fact, Strom Thurmond originally wrote the foreword to his book. Now, after Strom Thurmond's staff realized, holy cow, this is a UFO book, they wanted to withdraw it. But, the deed had been done already. The following year is when the Roswell book came out. The day after Roswell, it's on the 50th anniversary. It was a huge bestseller. And as part of that, Corso did other interviews with other media, and he came back to Las Vegas and met with me, and we did another interview for KLAS TV. It's all over the internet now, but maybe we can play a little chunk of it.
Because I even told you, I think, that I was not interested in seeing UFOs. I was all interested in what was in those UFOs.
Anyone familiar with UFO lore will recognize at least some of what Phil Corso says. Reports of crashed saucers, recovered alien bodies, a government cover-up. But in 50 years of UFO controversy, no one of his rank or stature has ever publicly proclaimed this level of inside knowledge. Corso was an intelligence officer inside the Eisenhower White House, assigned to the National Security Council. He also served as Inspector General of the 7th Army and commanded the 1st Nuclear Battalion in Germany. His credentials are impeccable, his record spotless. But did he really handle wreckage from a flying saucer?
They came from a flying saucer.
How do you know that?
Because they were marked on the files as coming from New Mexico.
Roswell.
Yeah, Roswell.
Roswell, of course, is the most famous alleged UFO crash site in history, a story which the Air Force has tried to bury once and for all. Corso says that Army Research and Development not only had pieces of wreckage in its possession, but also reports and photos from an autopsy of an alien cadaver.
I had the reports. See, the Walter Reed, the laboratory of Walter Reed, was our laboratory. We financed it. He was part of the guidance system, or it, whatever it is, because it has no sex organ within. It was part of the guide system. That's why we failed in propulsion.
Corso says the Army kept the material and bodies secret because of potential enemies within the U.S. government, interests which might take over the program and destroy the reputations of those involved. He thinks the secrets are still being kept, but doesn't know by whom. Twice in the past few years, Corso has testified before Congress concerning secret activities within the Eisenhower White House. He's been thoroughly checked out and his information confirmed. But his most sensational allegation is one which American industry isn't going to like at all. Corso says the Army spoon-fed recovered alien technology to American industry, resulting in some of our greatest technological advances.
The number one was the integrated circuit. Number two in importance was laser, because I had some laser instruments also. Then fiber optics.
Such sensational claims have invited harsh criticism, but Corso doesn't mind. He names others who knew what he knows, and it's an exclusive club, he says.
General Marshall, General Trudeau, General MacArthur, Von Braun, Olbert, Wilbur Smith from I thought, I'm in good company. That's the company I'd rather be in, with those coops.
So we're kind of living in a different world now where we have to look back at what people told us before. It dawns on me that here's a guy saying reverse engineering of UFOs was real. What happened in Roswell was real. He's a high-ranking military guy. He just goes for it and puts this out. You wonder if he would seed his own story with things that are a little bit unbelievable as a way to kind of take the heat off of him, like the fact that he said he met a live alien on his own. Or, I mean, who am I to judge? Maybe the guy is a stand-up individual who's telling the truth. I don't know, man.
Remember, he drew me a picture at that first meeting in Florida. In that RV, he drew me a picture of the alien that he said he met. And I think I've still got that image somewhere.
back to the stream. I want to give a shout out to Flex Machine. Sorry I missed your message there, buddy. Of course I remember you. I'm So High. You have the best names. Your other name was I'm So High, and your new name is Flex Machine. What more needs to be said? Sorry I missed your message, man. I hadn't got any chat was dead, so I just put on some UFO podcasts, and I was in the Minecraft zone, man. The Minecraft takes you there, man. You live in a different time. I was thinking about UFOs and building my world. I recently, just right before my little break, I ran into one of those illagers, those guys who are hostile, and that's the first time I've ever seen these guys in this world. This world is from, I think, 1.7.2 or something like that, 1.7, and those guys obviously didn't exist back then. A lot of things didn't exist back then. I was just running around looking for blue flowers, like blue cornflowers or whatever they're called, and I couldn't find any. And I'm wondering if those even existed back then. All I see is red and yellow in abundance. Yeah, so much has been added since, and I've always been skeptical about playing this world on modern or updated versions of Minecraft, because I don't know if it's going to break my world, or, there's a lot of variables. But what upset me about seeing that illager is that if I had killed that guy, a war would have broken out in my amusement park and shit would have been destroyed, and I have to really take that into consideration now. That wasn't a fear before, but it became a fear after seeing that guy. Like, he chased me down too, which is disconcerting, but man, that's kind of a bummer that those guys just exist. This place is relatively peaceful. I never see any mobs here. It's pretty well lit. It's designed that way. I designed every inch of this place that you see, and the spaces that aren't filled, they will be. Everything has a purpose. But one of the things I didn't want to do with this place is have torches just fucking everywhere. I wanted to make them very deliberate and have, some sort of order or design aspect to them. I didn't want torches just to be scattered everywhere. I think it could look tacky, especially since I'm building an amusement park. Like, everything's got to be up to code, Everything's got to be everything has a place. That's what I wanted with this world. And this shit's old, man. 1.7 is a long time ago in Minecraft world. But yeah, I've spent a long time in this little world, in this small vicinity too. Like, I remember when I was playing this, I didn't venture too far out from this area. Like, in any direction, I didn't go too far out. And yeah, I'm glad, because these newer versions, have a lot of new biomes and new stuff that you can only get from these new biomes. So if I really wanted to, I'd venture out and just see what's out there. But I don't know. I mean, I have a backup of my world. So this is like a second or third version. So even if this one did get messed up, I mean, worst case scenario, I just reload the old version. All this stuff I just worked on, I'd have to do over again, but it's really not that big of a deal. I'm kind of just improvising. Like these bridges were destroyed, or I don't want to say destroyed. Time got to them, you know? So like when I uploaded this world, things like the bridges were missing chunks. And I think it was intentional. It looked really cool. Like it looked intentional. And so that's what I did during the stream. I reconnected these bridges, these skywalks. Everything has a purpose. There's design every direction you go, or every direction you look. I wanted it to flow like in a music park, like any direction you walk is something interesting. I still, you know, I mean, this could be a work in progress. Hey. Audie Knight, what's up? What up, Audie Knight? I was just talking about my amusement park worlds. This is from 1.7. And yeah, I was a little apprehensive about uploading it to a new version of Minecraft because I didn't know how these old worlds were gonna work in the new versions of Minecraft. But I think they figured it out because everything, like, there's no glitches. Everything looks to be running smooth. I did see a hostile mob villager, which tells me that, you know, the new stuff is here. So if I venture out in any direction, I'm going to run into new biomes that didn't exist before. But yeah, man. What's up, Audie Knight? What up? Of course, people come out at like 2 o'clock. It's 2 a.m. right now. What time is it for you? If you're just getting here, you missed you've been missing out on all the UFO podcasts. I was going to resume them, but I'll wait a minute on that since people are in chat and I'm missing. For some reason these don't connect. It's really weird. I'm just going to leave it. But yeah, this is my amusement park world. It's pretty epic. There's so much that I want to add to this place. Yeah, old Minecraft. Man, I remember playing this game in the beta. It didn't have anything. It was just blocks and trees. It was just grass and trees, and it was barely like a concept. Like there was no real gameplay. It was just a sandbox game. And I guess like that's always been the core of the game, but like man, it was so bare bones, the beta. It was just this cool little thing that Notch made. I worked on this for like I think like 2 years, like a year or two. I played in this world. Back on the old versions of Minecraft, I don't know if you remember, but when there was a new update, like you had to create a new world. And I avoided that for so long. I mean, for a year I didn't update Minecraft. But then they released a version where like you had to update. So this world that you see here just got lost in time. I never played it again. The game forced me to start a new world, and I just left this one behind. And it wasn't until fairly recently where they made it that you can load old saves. And I was like, well, shit, man, I'm going to give this a shot. And I had loaded it. But even better than that, I play VR, and I played this game in VR, and I've streamed it. Well, I streamed this incident that I'm talking about specifically, where I loaded up this world, and I didn't walk around on my PC. I put it in VR, and then I loaded it back up, and it had been the first time I set foot in this world in like 10 years. Ooh, there's a mob. And I got it all on stream, and it was a crazy experience. Like, I designed this world meticulously. Like, I wanted to make a real theme park. I was inspired by Disneyland and all the other great amusement parks, and it has different lands. Like out there is a different land. Over here would be a different land. Like, and I wanted to make it all themed, just like an amusement park. You know, you got a roller coaster over there in the mountain. Yeah, there's stuff in the sky even. But to see it in VR was such a fucking, like, one of the best experiences of my life. Like, for real. Because I had spent so much time in this world, and then for it to get lost in time, to think that I would never get to play it again, to getting to load it up again, but not just seeing it on a flat screen, but like being immersed in it. So I got to enjoy my own amusement park in virtual reality. Like, there was no greater feeling I've ever had from a video game. It was like a once in a lifetime type situation. It was just a blessing, really, to be able to see my creation, to be in it, to be immersed in it. Pretty wild. If you haven't played VR, I 100% recommend it. If you have Minecraft, you can load this up in VR. You don't have to buy the game again. It's just a simple mod. It's really easy. It's called Vivecraft. I don't know if you've heard of it. But yeah, you just load it up in it works in any headset, I believe. But fuck, man. It's pretty fucking cool. Shout out to Audie Knight. Thank you for stopping by. Also, shout out to Flex Machine. I'm so high. Man, I'm so high. So I don't know if you'll hear this, but you had made top chat like a long time ago. Like last time you were in chat, you had made top chat. I'll give you another shout out since you stopped by. But yeah, fuck. Usually I do narrative or commentary on these things, but Chad, I didn't like. I was streaming with Highfry and those guys earlier, and it was kind of just a laid back stream, and chat had been dead this whole time, so I put on some podcasts, and I was kind of just getting lost in the mode. I reinstalled Minecraft yesterday. That's why I'm playing this world right now. I was actually apprehensive to even build in this world, just because like I want to preserve it. It kind of comes full circle with what I was saying, seeing that mob villager, the baddie, because had I killed him, it would have triggered the whole event, and that's not good. I don't want to think about this place getting pillaged by that mob. That sounds like a bad idea. So I gotta be careful if I'm gonna be playing now with those fucking things. Those things didn't exist before. I could turn on what's it called? I could turn on like passive mode. What is it called? Like easy mode, but I don't know. Man. It wouldn't feel like Minecraft to me if there wasn't some sort of danger. A sense of danger. Because you're never really safe in Minecraft. I think we all know that. But yeah, this game is one of my favorite games. I like the sandbox aspect that you play it. This game is as entertaining as you are creative. So I liked playing with Legos and stuff like that when I was younger. So this is just like living. Thank you. This is just like living Legos, like as if Legos were a living thing, because there's danger, you know, and it's like fun danger, like zombies, you know, like that's fun. So Minecraft for life. It's cool because like I played this game a long time ago, and now there are children in my family who are old enough to play this game, and so I get to play it with them, and you know, live it out with the next generation. I'm sure Minecraft will stick around for a long time. It's kind of a cultural phenomenon, like really how big it's gotten after Microsoft acquired it. It just became massive. I'm pretty sure they made their money back a long time ago. But I'm glad Notch sold it, because he was just one guy and his team was really small, and this game needed a big team. It needed a high budget. Because, yeah, I mean, if you're building a world, you're going to need a lot of things to put in it. And that can't be easy for one man to make a world. Stardew Valley was made by one guy. But even that is just a town. It's a small town. Like, imagine making a world that is infinite. You're gonna need to put a lot of stuff in it. And that was my problem with this game for a long time. That there wasn't enough in it. Like, they kept making biomes and stuff, but like they weren't filled. And they're filled now. It took a long time, but that's my point. Is that small team's going to take even longer, and this game needs output. You should be making new things all the time to add to it. But its downfall was that when they would release a new version that you had to make a new world, that was their biggest downfall. It's probably why I stopped playing it. But I think they fixed that. I think they got better with that. Yeah, something happened here. This used to be a house with a door. I think it got blown up by a creeper when I was showing one of my friends. They were walking around and it got blown up by a creeper, and that's when I stopped playing this world after that happened, if I remember correctly. Because like I hadn't let anyone in this world. It was just me. And the one fucking time I do, like, they start destroying my world. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. I can't have nice things. I should probably repair this house. I don't even remember what it looked like. It was probably just fucking random. This inside was more square. It was a full square. Like, I don't know what this is about right here. There's probably chest there, chest there. If I was going by the design of this place, yeah, what I think happened was this place got blown up by a creeper. So chest there, chest there, chest there. It looked like this on that side. So I don't know. I'll fix it. Maybe not right now. Maybe. Oh shit. Maybe I will spruce it up a little bit. Just a little bit. Why not? I'm feeling saucy. This place is all kinds of messed up. There's like no rhyme or reason to it. There should be a chest here, just like here. I need to reconnect all of these broken chests. That's just one of those things that happens when I brought it over into the new world. I ain't mad at it. I ain't complaining, that's for sure. I think what I need, excuse me. I think what I need to do is light this place up. I'm hoping that the mobs won't come back. That shit really bummed me out, seeing that guy so close to my village. If I could keep him outside of the perimeter, that's ideal. If I can force him out here, that'd be nice. I just don't want torches everywhere. Oh my god, I heard something. What was it? Is that a bunny? What the hell was that? I heard something. Maybe I'm just paranoid now. I think I'm paranoid. Let's get to bed, fuck. I'll sleep at the bar. My newly revamped bar. This place is so small. It's so quaint. I could expand it and make it real big. But I kind of like the challenge of building small sometimes. This is the bartender. I gotta give him a name tag. Name tags weren't even around, I think, back then. So I have to like go far out and generate new biomes in order to get all the new stuff. I'm not even worried about that right now. Like, I only care about this small area. I did see something I'm gonna add. It's gonna be right up here in the sky. I'm gonna add hot air balloons right here. Maybe like 3 right here in this area. 'Cause I saw it from over there and it looks perfect. The negative space. I like that painting. It's a good addition to this. Oh yeah. Let's get rid of this. So yeah, I'm going to continue this podcast. It's almost over. There's only about like 15 minutes left, maybe less. But here we go.
And you know, parts of what he said really were tough to swallow. And it was much different from the version he had first given to me. He gave me an outline of the story he wanted to tell that he had written himself when we were talking about doing a book together. And it was a much more modest telling of the story than the one that eventually came out. You know, that was one of the criticisms of Corso that came out after the book, is that he seems to place himself at the center of every major event of the 20th century. Right. You know, it's a lot of key people. Well, the fact is he was with many of the biggest events of the 20th century, right there in the thick of things with some of the main people who shaped that century.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you wonder if the kind of fish gets bigger with each telling of the story with some of this stuff. But is the core of it true? And again, I just keep going back to the physical hardware. You know, if we have been told directly from people that as they're working on this technology, about every 10 years, they wheel it back out and they try to see if our material science has caught up to replicate any of it. So it makes sense to me that he would be one of these original whistleblowers. And this is a guy we know was a whistleblower when it came to prisoners of war. He's got a great military career. I mean, he just doesn't seem like a liar, right?
I don't think so. That wasn't my impression.
Yeah.
I think that the story did get a lot bigger in the retelling of it 5 years after I first met him. But the core of it is really interesting. He was at the places that he would have needed to be to see the stuff that he claims to have seen. You know, the story about reverse engineering of technology, we know that there's a lack of progress on the propulsion technology. We haven't been able to reproduce anti-gravity mechanisms through using Earth technology or Earth materials. But that doesn't mean we haven't made breakthroughs on other stuff that may have come from the Roswell records or other crashes.
Yeah, even like, you know, the idea of artificial intelligence, you know, there are some people that believe that as we have kind of increased our technical knowledge, that we've gained a lot of information from these reverse engineerings. But my question is more, if we had a program that specifically deals with propulsion and the power source, like Lazar talked about, Project Galileo. Lazar also said that there are two other programs that he heard about. Project Sidekick, which was a weaponization program, a laser weaponization program. And then he talked about Project, was it Looking Glass?
Looking Glass.
Looking Glass. And Looking Glass was about the lensing of gravity, space-time differentials, that kind of thing. And I think the power and propulsion was Project Galileo, if I remember. So that's what Bob said. You have to imagine, he also said there were other programs he was sure that dealt with like language or dealt with different aspects, the biological matter. You have to imagine if you have a craft and that craft has biologicals, that you'd have a whole slew of different types of programs, from language to culture to, I don't know, to everything. You'd have to imagine that.
Yeah, and let's say you're Bell Labs. Do you want to say, this wasn't our idea. We got the idea from some alien stuff that some colonel from the Army dropped off on our doorstep?
Right.
No, because these patents and technologies that developed from that, or developed, are worth billions and billions of dollars.
And also, if you're given actual materials that our military recovered, and there's like, you can't talk about how we gave these to you, what's recovered, but anything you make from it, you can take credit for.
Right.
So that's a whole thing other than financials. Like if you want to keep that secrecy in place, just like how that was all built around the atomic programs, then you're going to keep your mouth shut because that was the deal to begin with, right?
Remember in an earlier show, we talked about the Russians. And I know I got a lot of crap about this comment, but I had been told by people that we both know, who were in a position to know, that they suspect that the Russians had developed some kind of a weapon based on their recovered alien technology, their crash retrieval program, reverse engineering, that there's some kind of a laser beam type weapon that they have been dying to employ, which might explain some of the provocative encounters we've had with Russian warplanes. And I know that that's a lot to swallow, and I can't prove it conclusively, but that's what we were told by people who have told us other things that we have been able to verify.
Well, we know somebody that worked on a Russian down craft on a laser program, from, if we're speaking plainly, and if that's true, that connection between Russia and the United States, where we're both kind of fighting for this technology, I thought it was counterintuitive. But even when Bob Lazar was working out at S4, he talked about this partnership between Russia and the U.S. And he said at some point that ended. At some point there was some revelation that the U.S. had, and they kicked out the Russian counterparts. Now, I thought that was so weird, but when I went and investigated a bunch of people that were looking into cold fusion, before it was called cold fusion, low nuclear energy reaction is what the old timers who worked on it, what they would call it. So a lot of these guys were working on that technology before it even had a name. They all talked to me about UFOs as well. And one thing that really struck me after hearing the Lazar story, they would tell me how in their laboratories, there was always a phone, and that phone connected directly to Russia and their counterparts in Russia. It's super counterintuitive because some of this is during the Cold War. How would scientists from two rival countries in some kind of global, war, basically at the time, how are they communicating on a scientific level? But it turns out it wasn't just true about UFOs. It was true about things like cold fusion. So once I heard that from people that were in those laboratories, back in the day, that made a lot more sense to me that was going on. It's still counterintuitive, but it's just funny. You find that in real.
I was just thinking, we were talking about whether to jump into the Corso topic or not. And I think with the reverse engineering crash saucers being a front burner issue, that maybe folks should revisit this case and look at the book, revisit the interviews that Corso has done. Now that we know that Arrow is really digging into this stuff, I'm sure they'll want to know if Corso was what he claimed and whether he was telling the truth or not, and they'll really get to the bottom of it, right?
Some people, I don't know if they know when you're being sarcastic and you say, Arrow is really digging into this. Yeah, Arrow does not seem to be doing what the public wants them to do, which is transparency on the issue. We have seen recently some drops or some archives from different federal agencies. That's great, but the core of the question remains. Have we been reversed? We know what we believe to be the answer, but is it publicly going to be said that we have been reverse engineering non-human technology?
Hell no, they're not going to say that. I mean, again, I'm a glass half empty guy, and I've been saying for a long time on this program and in other formats that the closer we get to the goodies, the harder the pushback is going to become. We're seeing it right now. It's unfolding right now in D.C. the pushback against Grush and the other whistleblowers, the pushback on Congress, whether or not there are going to be future hearings or not. We hear conflicting stories about that, but it seems like there's some pretty strong statements about and characterizations of Grush, for example, someone who supposedly knows nothing about what they're saying to Congress. We're seeing it in real time, the pushback right now. Heavy-duty lobbying behind the scenes by the aerospace giants and the companies that give out millions of dollars in campaign contributions. It's happening right now.
And well, we know that there has been a handful of more people that have submitted their statements and their testimony to the Intelligence Community Inspector General, and that has been officially done. They have officially made those. Now, is that going to seep out into the public? Are we going to have that as a public conversation? They're doing an investigation right now. The ICIG is doing an investigation on the claims from these people who, by the way, we've talked with. They have firsthand direct knowledge when it comes to working on these programs. That's what everybody wants to hear. They want to have somebody stand up there in front of Congress, and there will be more hearings come hell or high water. There will be. There's some pit bulls in Congress for us. So here's the deal. Are we going to see somebody sitting there and saying, I worked on an alien spacecraft? People that are not in the public eye, people that nobody knows their name. Are we going to see that? I think we are.
Well, I hope so. And we know people who are willing to do that.
Right.
But they're having second thoughts right now because of some of the statements that have been made by our leaders. Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick saying, I've seen no credible evidence of ET technology or anything beyond the laws of physics. We know what kind of testimony he's received. We know he's got some very specific information about places, exact buildings where this stuff is stashed. Has he gone there to look for it? Because I don't get the feeling that he has. And we know the effect that that's had on some of these whistleblowers who are standing by, ready to put their lives and careers and reputations on the line by saying what they know about these reverse engineering programs. And they're hearing this from the guy who's in charge of the Arrow program. It's not something that builds a lot of confidence.
Yeah, and to the best of my knowledge and how I understand it is there are some, I guess you'd say, defense contractors that have parts or elements of a craft, certain things that are just separated to look at. But there are other ones like Lockheed that allegedly have a full craft from a known craft downing or a known crash retrieval. If that information gets out, there's going to be a lot of eyes on Lockheed. Now, the way this works, and I'm going to go back to a story that I told, I think it was on the Rogan podcast, was there was a guy working on semiconductors or superconductors or something like that. This was in the 70s. All he got was an item, and it was put in front of him, and it was like, hey, try to work on this. Try to tell me. No company he was making these like this. It was almost 100% efficient. No markings on it, no nothing. Again, a guy not ready to break from the fold, but I got it all documented. So when I get the thumbs up, that story's coming out. There's a lot of people like that. There's another case that you and I are working on that is not, we haven't talked about yet, but there was an individual who's renowned for reverse engineering in other fields. And there was an object that apparently he saw, and he was taken in. I don't want to give too many details, so I'm still looking into this, but he was taken in, and he was shown something for, I think, a couple of days and was unable to be helpful in any way because the propulsion system, the energy source of this, was nothing that in his field he would know about. So you hear this that there are individuals pulled out of nowhere just because they're good at something. Like, I don't know, a guy that makes rocket cars and works at Los Alamos, he's pulled into some weird program for a very short amount of time, just kind of given the overview, set to work on it, and then bam, they're out. Never hear from it again. That's what happened to the superconductor or supercapacitor guys. Like, he never got to hear about it again. So they've got these questions that linger for decades. What did I see? Where is that from? There's not many options.
Well, we know that the Manhattan Project worked with stovepipes. Mm-hmm. That people were working on little slices of that project and had no idea how it fit into the bigger picture. So that really does happen. It is a way to move forward on some of these exotic technologies. Colonel Corso tells us that that's exactly what happened with multiple technologies that he helped seed into private industry. It'd be nice if there's a fresh new look into some of his allegations.
Right. And I guess if you're, people, we all have to kind of learn how this works, but if something's like top secret, that's great. But there's compartmentalized special access. So even if you have the right clearance, if you are not part of that, they call it a bigot list. I don't know exactly what that word means, but a special list of people that can look into it. And we've heard that people are denied access all the time, even if they're investigating this stuff. So look, it keeps secrets, and that's probably generated from the atomic program. We wanted to protect this secret at all costs. So that architecture that was put in place during the atomic era, I think is the same architecture that's hiding the UFO truth to people.
Well, big secrets can be kept. Big secrets are being kept. It's our job to try to expose them.
It is. Thanks, man.
I don't know how that happened, but that was fucking sick. That's sick. Wow. I might as well fix all these. Fuck it. We committed. Wow, I love that. Minecraft, you son of a bitch. Wow, this place is starting to look normal. Well, somewhat. Somewhat normal. These are all backwards. It's a weird glitch. What else? These. Damn. Random. Just kind of keep things grouped. By color. I don't know what this random chest was for. What else? That looks good enough. I don't know what kind of building I had. I don't know if I ever got a screenshot of it or if there's old footage of it somewhere. Get an idea of what I was doing with this place. I think it was just random. Because I was trying to make room for these chests. This looks cool enough. I'm not really too worried about it. I can make it something interesting later. I just needed to enclose it. All right. I wish I could make this place symmetrical or even, but that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. Might as well get over it. I just need to make this place blast proof. You do not want a place like this getting blown up. It already happened once. If it's gonna be blast proof, you gotta go deep. Like that. Only way. It's the only way. I'm gonna need more stone, Jesus. Stairs are awesome for that kind of stuff too. They're really strong. Let's see. That looks fine. This place is so random. How much glass do I have? Oops. Where's all my shit? No glass. All right, I got less than 30 minutes because I don't think the streams go over 8 hours. It doesn't even feel like that long, to be honest. Let's finish this little dinky place. What is up with this floor? This has to be open. What is up with this? Dude, this place makes no fucking sense. Nothing about this makes sense. What is this floor plan? What is this? What is this area? Just to look outside? Okay. I can dig it. I'm gonna build something sweet over this, but not right now. I've got less than 30 minutes on this stream. I'm just glad that this place is covered again. This place is so random. Keep it like that. Maybe I could put grass here. Let's make some grass. I don't even have silk touch or anything. None of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. I like this so I can see. Let's just keep going. I gotta close this off. None of this makes sense. There's no rhyme or reason to any of this. Look at that. This garbage house. This is the fucking worst house I've ever made. I don't give a fuck. Ah! It's the worst house ever. The no rhyme or reason house. I should just cover that. Fuck, I hate this place. I hate this place so much. I'm gonna destroy the shit out of this place and put something new here. If I remember correctly, there's a mob grinder below. Well, there's a skeleton spawner here. Let's see if it's still active. I'm pretty sure it's in here. What? Maybe it's lower? Yeah. This is it. I can hear him. Wait. What? I think this used to be it. Wow. This used to be it. I guess this didn't make it. This didn't make the cut. Wow, that's crazy. There used to be a skeleton spawner here. Right here. You can still see some of it. The front of it. I was gonna turn it into another museum. I'm still gonna do that. But that'll probably replace the house. Because it's gonna be as big as my monster zombie. Yeah, this whole chunk got fucked up. I wonder what happened here. It's got withered with time. Time reclaimed. Nature reclaimed. The throne. Can you please hurry up and grow grass? Okay, is all this sealed? Nope. What am I waiting for? Glass? I better be able to do it in 12. Time is a ticking. I got 19 minutes. Even this is all open? What the fuck? This is the worst house I've ever built. There is no rhyme or reason for this house. Is this a thing? Is going up here a thing? God, I hope not. Look at this. This is so shitty. What? This is garbage. Like, if I just look this way, it almost looks like a house. This is the worst place. But this is nice. There's chests in here again. I did have every single color. Full stacked. Even the gray and whites. The gray and light grays. Black. Orange. Sun. Gray. I just want everyone watching to know that I never cheated. This is all vanilla Minecraft. So, S my D. Haters gonna hate. You're gonna ask, did you grind all that? I did, but I had a little help with this guy. It's called the Grindhouse. This is why I didn't update for as long as I possibly could. See, this is a machine. This is a machine. And it won't work, but I can show you how it's supposed to work. Take a little bit of this. And then you... See, it doesn't work anymore. But it used to do this. And it used to go... And this would just keep going. And you'd place a block right there. And the most magical thing that's ever happened in Minecraft would happen right here. It would just start duplicating blocks and it would scoot them out. Sorry. It would scoot them out over here. I would stand here and just farm. That's why there's a hole right there in the ceiling. I would just farm the block after block. So I did still have to farm the block, but it would just duplicate whatever block you put in there. I think whatever block. I did duplicate pistons. But yeah, you still had to mine them. So that's why there's this hole here, so you're not punching the ceiling. And you would just do that. And I remember I would set it up. I'd put like weight on my mouse, so I would just auto mine as I like laid down on my bed, and I would just occasionally glance over, see how things are going. And that's why this is called the Grindhouse. Alright guys, thanks for watching. See you next time. Probably tomorrow. Peace.